Except that there's nothing they could do to change their state of birth, except just yield to God's way. They hate it. One of the most hated messages in the history of humanity.
So what will be if that was okay? So the creator created this environment that is there's so many ways of express of, let's say, human, of people expressions, that what will be the way that will everybody will follow the world will look totally different. I mean, so many cultures, people behave different ways. You have, people are beautiful, they want to kind of show their bodies in a sense, and then you have a certain parameter, certain rules that will make the world kind of like a cocoon of a shell, a small shell of what it could be. If you just following this thing, everybody's doing that, and not and what's happening right now wouldn't be happening. I don't know. It's kind of because right now, you have people. There's people, like you're saying, people hate it if you tell them, okay, you gotta follow God and this and that, and people are kind of like they
No, no,
find it
no, no,
offensive.
no. They
Yeah,
don't
they
hate.
find it. Yeah.
No, people don't hate being told they have to follow God. Just a small portion told they have to follow God. Plenty of the majority of the world believes they have to follow God. What they
Yeah.
hate is being told that your efforts to follow God are not good enough. You have to submit that you are absolutely morally bankrupt before a righteous God, and the only way that He will accept you is through Jesus' sacrifice. It's basically telling everyone, hey, guess what? You're actually a morally corrupt piece of garbage. And to accept that, to bow yourself down and accept that is very humbling. And a lot of people aren't willing to do it. Not a lot of people are willing to say, I'm actually a piece of garbage. They think they're a good person. They think they're actually good enough because they're prideful.
Yeah. Hmm. Scriptures when it says don't argue with fools or something like that. Have you don't argue? Have you heard that? Probably can
Well, it says,
find the scripture.
don't argue with fools unless you will be caught in their folly. But then it says, argue with a fool if you're going to reprove him. So it's like there's both. So you
Okay,
got to
okay, yes,
exercise
that
wisdom.
makes sense.
Like sometimes you have to do it to reprove somebody, but if it's a losing battle, then eventually you're looking like a fool for arguing with a fool that's never going to change.
Yeah, you could be arguing with yourself as a fool.
Yeah, a lot of people do argue with themselves, like rationalize. They try to rationalize their actions, or the Bible says they accuse themselves, so they call themselves guilty of certain things, and then they excuse themselves of other things. And it says that our own internal moral compass, we actually excuse and accuse ourselves of things that aren't even congruent with our own moral compass. So, in other words, everybody violates their own moral compass routinely. We decide this is wrong, but I do it anyway.
So it's kind of like you internally you're realizing there is something wrong, but then you kind of like not applying it when you actually gonna have to do something. You still
Yeah, or you make an excuse, like you make a special condition that allows you to do it because this rationale that you gave yourself, it's like, oh, I got a hall pass. Hall pass.
yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's wrong to cheat on my wife, but she did burn the lasagna.
But that younger girl, good looking, she got on top of me.
But the main moral of that story is that people think they're good people and they create a moral hierarchy to judge themselves by. But even when you do that, you still are guilty of breaking your own moral hierarchy. So even by your own standards, you're not a good person. And that's true of everybody. And we all know it's true of everyone. And anyone who says it's not true of them, we know they're lying.
Like a child's mind, there's a difference. The child will sometimes just out of the child wouldn't equate the bad side of the thing. It will just do the correct thing. It wouldn't be thinking about, oh, I'm gonna do it this good thing because the other way is the wrong way of doing it. They will just kind of
Right.
like out of I don't know their heart or that's what they know what to do, and they did the let's say let's label it the good thing. But then the adult will see both sides and say, I want to do this bad thing, but I know it's bad, so I'm gonna do this. I want to. Some of those will be I want to do this thing because that's what I want to do, but that's not the good thing. So I'm gonna just do this something else because I don't know.
What about the whole philosophy of when they're in that situation? Well, I'm a sinner, but because I believe I'm forgiven, so it's okay.
That will be the third option. Like, okay, I know this is the good thing, I know this is the bad thing, and I choose to do the bad thing because that's what I like doing.
Well, that's
And
the thing right there is that the grace of God is accused of being licensed to sin, and in the sense that, oh, because I'm forgiven, I can do whatever I want. Therefore, I'm going to wantonly sin. Well, guess what? You were sinning before. It's fine. So being forgiven or not being forgiven is a qualitative state that's on God's side and is his prerogative. It has nothing to do with your participation, except what he asked you to do, which is to believe on the thing which he said is the meritorious act which allows him to forgive you. So if it's the case that you are forgiven, then that is true. It's either true or not true. It can't be true and untrue simultaneously. And that right there is why it's offensive, friends. That is why the message is offensive, because people will say, well, if you're forgiven, then you get to sin and you're not going to get punished for your sins. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I know that offends people, but that's the truth. So yeah, your other option is you can get punished for your sins. Well, God's method of punishment is eternal death. So, I mean, if that's what you want, you can go ahead and reject forgiveness all you want and think it's stupid all you want. But the Bible says that if you reject it, you perish. It's that simple. Now, that's either true or false, right? It's not both. It's one or the other. You could disagree with it, sure, but that's what it says. Oh man, they put both bots in here thinking we were talking about Father. Darn it. Oops.
yeah,
Yeah, I was going to die anyway.
I mean, we're speaking within God's creation. kind of like figuring out the rules that are in place, making sense out of them.
What if you fear? What if you fear being ostracized or not forgiven?
If you fear it,
Yeah. What if you think that there's no way that you'll be granted any kind of eternal paradise because of your sins?
Does
Oh,
that
okay.
change your opinion of God? Because if it does, then maybe you didn't deserve it.
But it's not about deserve at all. Grace by categorical definition is undeserved. So the Bible says that God commendeth his love toward us in that while we were yet sinners, meaning we were still unrighteous, we were still sinners, Christ died for the ungodly. So Christ died for you while you were ungodly. And then it goes on to say, how much more then being justified freely by his grace will he not give unto us all things? And the proof is he rose Jesus from the dead. So if he rose Jesus from the dead, that means he accepted the sacrifice. That means you're forgiven in him. And you can take that to the bank, promised by God who cannot lie. So yes, it's a struggle with faith when it comes to that. But you got to understand that if God loves you so much that he's willing to die for you while you're his enemy, how much more is he better going to treat you now that he's adopted you as a son? But it's more than just forgiveness that you get. You get adoption. You get joint heirs. You get to be an heir with his son. In other words, according to that tradition of that culture, you're in equal status with his son in his eyes. So if he loves his
So,
son, he's going to love you the same.
okay. Do you think that what you're saying is reflected in the parable of the prodigal son? Am I glitched out? I don't know if you responded or not.
No, I can't hear him either.
Because it kind of was like that, isn't it? Because like the other son was like, "Hey, bro, I earned my party. I hung around. I stood by your side. He was off partying and womanizing and whatever, spending your wealth that he didn't earn, right? And I was a slave for you, and this is how you treat me. You throw him a party when he comes back."
No, yeah, and then what does the father say? Oh, well, everything here is yours anyway. You could have had a feast whenever you wanted. And it's like,
Right.
but you raised me to work hard and not celebrate it. I mean, I think the philosophy of the prodigal son was that even though he went off and squandered everything away, he came back, right? And I think that's the message that God is saying is like, as long as you're alive, you still have a chance to come back at any time. Which is weird because, 5 minutes before you die, you can repent and all will be forgiven. I still, I still lean to Matthew 7 verses 21 through 23, where he talks about people will come to me and say, Lord, Lord, and I'll say, go away from me, I never knew you. That's my take on it. Like, grace is his, it's not ours, right? We don't determine our own salvation. We don't say, oh, I'm saved by grace. Like, what a treacherous thing to say, because that's his salvation, his judgment. And so the way I live my life is I do the best I can. If I can only give 1%, I give 100% of that 1%. And then the day I stand before God, if I'm not welcome into his kingdom and I have to go into the lake of fire, then that won't change my love for him. And I'll gladly walk in a lake of fire knowing that he made the right decision. Because like the scriptures say, we're not worthy. So if we're not worthy, we're all sinners and we all deserve the lake of fire. But then it's his judgment and his grace that saves, not our own. Oh, you're saved because you believe. Well, it's not just belief alone that saves you, but works also. Because faith without works is nothing. It's obscene me. You got like the infinite keyboard, bro. It's probably the only infinite thing in the real world.
I was just watching the Bills Dolphins game. It's just on the TV here at Airplanes. And they were going to ad break. And it to the guy on the couch with an iPad watching the game. And then it zoomed out from a bird's eye view above the house, above the city, above the town. Then it shows the globe. Then it shows a satellite. This is Amazon. I guess it's on Amazon. Is anybody else watching the game right now? Did anyone else see that? That was crazy.
No,
CB, why does your microphone sound like it's in space?
Maybe I am in space.
Because he's not using the mic. It's crackly.
It sounds like you're literally talking into your remote and then it's transmitting to your computer.
Is this any better?
No, but
You sound like a blown out speaker. Like whenever you're listening to music and the speaker blows out and you just hear that flattening sound.
It's probably because I wore my AirPods into the ocean a couple times. So I don't know, whatever.
Oh, do you have a MacBook?
That's probably
I'm at the store at the grocery store, bro.
You what?
I'm not at home. I'm at the stove.
Okay, well then go
the salt
home.
water probably dehydrated the diaphragm on that.
All right, just
Anyway,
drop your address. I'll be right over.
Okay, I just did.
Wait, what?
Wait, how do you have a soundboard if you're not at home?
The soundboard is on the app.
Put some respect on my name.
Like, I have a soundboard. Let's see if my soundboard even works. No, none of my favorites work.
A whole bunch of turbulence. A whole bunch of turbulence. Everybody's strapped.
Wow, that's an inappropriate one.
That's not me. I don't know where that.
That was me on accident. I didn't know that was on the soundboard.
That's crazy, man.
That's in the politics server soundboard, dude.
Not approved. Disavow.
So look, my favorites, my favorites on the soundboard are all locked because I'm not a Nitro member.
Wait, do I have access to the soundboard? I'm not a voice mod, but
Don't worry about it. I got it covered, guys. Anyway, whatever. You guys can go back to what you're talking about. I just thought it was crazy that the NFL game has got a little more in it.
I got access to Creation Bears soundboard. Oh wait, no, never mind. Locked. Can't access any of the crossover stuff, which is a shame because I missed my soundboard. Somewhere. Oh, my name. TV, you still got to add that soundboard sound.
Which
The
one?
Mario Star. Mario Star.
I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Where
Is
is
it
it?
on? Is it in your app?
Let's see. Is it this?
It's me, Mario.
Hold on. I got to remember which one it is.
There you go. That is the new sound for the invincible ignorance fallacy. What's it listed under?
Mario music. You might not be in the server for it though.
Probably.
There's like freaking 50 servers.
But right on. No, just Mario fail. Who just joined?
me.
Oh,
No, actually, it wasn't me. I don't know who it was.
I wish the bots weren't in here, but oh well. So I want to blame all the Globers out there for Ladies' Night not kicking off.
What's ladies' night?
Yeah, we got Lady Flat Earthers, so we would have Ladies' Night where you'd come in and like typically the conversation will be strong armed by male flat earthers, and so to give females a voice, we create a little elbow room for them to
Or
come
you
in
could
and
just
have
like,
a
do it all the
conversation.
time.
Do what?
You could just like do it all the time. Like
Misogyny.
you don't need to have a special day. Exactly, misogyny.
No, we don't need to have a special day. But it was one of those things. It was like only the female flat earthers. Like if you ask a question, only female flat earthers would get to answer.
I can make a really good joke right now, but I won't.
I got lots of jokes. Getting a few more people in here. Elish, send out the bat signal. Get some Glovers in. I know you know some.
What? No, I actually don't really talk to anybody, any of the other Globers or anything. I know you all think like
Come
they're
on, I know you
sliding
talked to
into
Professor
DMs.
Phil.
Who?
I know you talked to Professor Phil.
Who's? I don't know. Who is that?
Glover.
No, I don't know who that is.
Was that who you're typing to?
Yeah. No, I genuinely don't know who that is.
I'm just giving you crap. We know who he is.
Does he have like a YouTube channel or whatever? Or is he like...
I'm sure there probably is. I don't know. I don't follow them that closely. They like to spread their YouTube channels out because they want their followers and they want to get monetized. And
So if it's not Professor Phil that DMs you, who is it then?
Nobody. I don't...
Come on, Alice. I DM you. You know, tell me where the bus is today.
CD,
Yeah,
you're nobody.
Do you want me to share the DMs that you sent to me?
Yeah, sure. No, I'm just kidding.
No?
I mean, you really want me to drop those nudes you sent me?
Are
Yeah.
they flat
Yeah,
or are they
go for
curvy?
Go for it.
All right, let's get back on topic. No, we're going to get canceled.
Canceled?
We're already suppressed.
Surprised by who?
By the U.S. government and YouTube and Google.
Well, to be fair, Google and YouTube is a private platform, so your freedom of speech is not necessarily afforded to you by those platforms.
It is in the UK, so we've had new laws come out recently, in the last month, in fact. So our internet use is highly surveilled and highly governed. It's no longer private. We need permission.
Just like your TV.
Yeah, man.
Don't you need like a TV license?
Yeah, we have to pay for the BBC to program us and lie to us. Yep. Welcome to the UK, everyone.
Welcome to the United States. You can no longer disavow the president on TV.
Do you still believe in Democrats versus Republicans, Alish?
What do you mean versus?
Do you still believe in right versus left?
What do you mean by that?
We're no longer right versus left necessarily.
Liberals versus conservatives?
No, because MAGA is not conservative. MAGA is its own thing. Conservatism is pretty moderate. If we're speaking like, so if you were to go back and look at George Bush, the way he was a moderate, like the way he ran the Republican Party, people would think like he's centrist. MAGA is not conservative.
Yeah, right isn't right.
No. Right
well,
is like,
yeah. I mean, you sound just like me when I have to tell people, no, this Democrat, no, this Democrat, no, that isn't really.
I cannot understand you whatsoever.
That's racist, Alish. That's kind of racist.
Huh?
It was.
No, I mean your mic just sounds like shit.
Sure it does.
He's probably outside.
Not because his mic is bad. Doesn't mean it sounds bad. Maybe just the volume, because I was able to hear him, but maybe just get the volume up. Yeah, muffled. Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah.
I mean, genuinely, don't even get me started on like politics. I'll ruin the mood.
I'm not surprised. Yeah, don't talk about it then.
Yeah, there's only one thing to say. Seeing is that the entire system, legitimacy of it, question. All representatives, popular ones, they're all lying. Right, left, center, everywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Because none of them are telling the truth.
Mm-hmm. Ain't that the truth?
I see what you did there. Okay. Question for you, Sam.
Wait, who are you talking to?
Gave my girl the most reddest roses, or whatever color roses. Rosiest roses.
You said you gave your girl the reddest roses?
Can we get a GoFundMe going for Elijah? He needs a mic.
Dude, I'll go on Amazon right now and buy him a damn mic.
It's just gonna sound like this. When are you guys gonna learn? My mind will always be shit.
Yeah, kind of like AI's mic.
I did get the clearest. There was an episode where his mic was actually working, and I got the clearest 6 minutes you'll ever get of Elijah.
That would be wild. That, in, in the perfect world, when we went viral for clips, it'd be a clip titled "The Clearest 6 Minutes You'll Ever Hear." It went viral.
Genuinely, I wish that
I try to make it go viral. Elijah. It's on my YouTube channel. It's that where you talk about going against the education system.
Oh yeah.
I play that all the time.
Like people know that you can't go against this. They'll still argue against us anyway, pointing out what's true. I mean, and you read a lot of books on psychology, human psychology. It exposes exactly what condition we're in. Just like if you read up books on finance, you're like, oh shit, I'm broke because of me. But we're still broke. It must be power now. Some guy just passed me big and power.
Hi, Alpha Veritas. How are you?
Alish, what's
Why?
going on?
Hey, what's up? Be more excited about it. Like, why?
Huh?
Hey,
Oh,
how are
Creation
you?
Bear's jealous. Ooh.
Yeah, that's just
I
that's
guess.
just her.
How is that
That's
jealousy?
her way.
I said, say hi with more. What do you mean?
Oh my
You don't know what it's
God!
like
Hello,
when a
Alpha
girl
Veritas.
sounds
How are
That's
excited,
much
you?
CB.
better.
What the fuck?
Is that
That's so
better?
much better.
Yeah,
There
is
we
that
go. Yeah,
better?
put some respect on this man's name, all right? Damn.
Okay. My bad. Sorry.
Hey, Alpha.
So you're not in your feelings because Jimmy got canceled, are you? Because it sounded like that when I first came in here listening to you.
Ooh.
You got to turn that frown upside down, man. The world's been doing that for a while too. Anybody that wants to speak out, so world's turned into a hell in a handbasket. We're talking about this on Frontline. Where you been?
Yeah, where you been? Why aren't you supporting Frontline, Alice? Sending
Yeah,
out
She is.
videos, sharing it
She's on
everywhere.
locals. She's on locals. We
Oh, okay,
There you go.
I've listened to a few.
all right.
Did you hear the episodes I was on?
I don't no, because I've only listened to a few.
Oh,
That's all right. I don't expect anybody to listen.
I've just gone through.
I do expect you to listen to Frontline Unfiltered, though, because that's a hot topic.
Well, if you talk about flat Earth, I expect every second to get dragged through the mud. So
I don't think you've had one episode on Flat Earth, have y'all?
not
yes,
not directly. We talked
yeah,
about
not
that.
directly.
you talked about Attack on Titan for like
Yes, sir.
45 minutes.
That was a great episode. And Attack on Titan was a
Yo,
great show.
I never watched it.
I'm watching this.
What?
I never watched it. No reason why I never watched it. I just never did.
You should check out Solo Leveling.
Somebody else said that to me too.
Yeah, it's good.
I watched.
I'm watching.
It's so good that it
watching
ruins
this,
all the other animes.
No, it's
I
all
don't know
right.
about that.
It's okay.
Hey,
It's missing the same thing all these other new shows are missing. I hate to sound like an old dude. It just doesn't hit like Hunter x Hunter is one of the last new ones to be great,
I bet you
and
like
it's not even new.
I
Actually,
bet you're a Cowboy Bebop type dude or Trigun.
never seen them.
You've never seen Cowboy
Dude,
Bebop
Cowboy
or
Bebop is a 10
Trigun?
out of 10, bro. What do you like? That's crazy.
I am a Yu Yu Hakusho.
Okay.
All right. I mean, W.
I think Outlaw Star was even better than Cowboy Bebop.
I never watched that.
What is it?
Outlaw Star. Same kind of premise.
Oh.
So I'm watching this anime called Gachiakuta, I think it's called. So,
Excuse me?
it sounds
Goshiputa?
No. Not what he said.
That's what everybody
Oh, this is
heard.
a family show, bro. This is a family show, dude.
Dude, I'm Mexican American. He's not what he said.
Gotcha, puta.
Oh, that I said it right.
You got some what?
You said it right, dude. It's just that it sounded like the other thing that they're.
But why is it? It's an anime. Why is it in Spanish? I don't. Anyway, I don't know.
Well, it's probably not in Spanish.
that's,
How is it spelled?
I just.
Wait, how does it call? What is it called again?
It could be Gachiakuta. No, it's Gachiakuta. I'll give it.
Yeah, he's saying kuta. He's not saying puta, man. Come on, guys.
What? Why did you say it?
So this
He didn't make it better when he said the first word as gay.
It's Gachiakuta.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's one word, so it's Gachiakuta.
Gachiakuta. That sounds more like it.
Yeah, Gachiakuta.
That sounds more. I knew I was doing it too Spanish like. Yeah. The emphasis was on the wrong syllable.
Right.
So like with this show, basically they got like people that are like super clean, and then they got like these people that are super filthy, and if they catch you rummaging through the trash, like you're out of here. So what I mean by out of here is they have like this dark pit that they drop all criminals down, and they just call it like dark pit. That's it. Like you die or whatever. What's down there is more people, and the people above this place, they have no idea. So they're like basically Glover. They don't know nothing. They're like, they just think you get dropped in the pit. That's it, whatever. And their existence is their existence. Meanwhile, in the pit, you got like all types of like trash, fucking energy beings, other people that can use inanimate objects, like you know those types of people that can like move
Telekinesis?
Yeah. It's just interesting, like how they talk about, man, the people don't know that this exists. Like it's like a whole city of just like more people. And I'm like, yeah. So he's like, how do I get back? He was like, okay, so see, first of all, this is the ground. The place you just came from, we call the sphere.
Whoa.
Yes. And it moves around, so it's never in the same spot. But the sky moves because the sky is called the sphere. Like we live inside, on the equatorial plane, but not really, obviously, right? So it's like it's funny that they called it a sphere, and it moves around. Like coincidentally, the stuff anyway.
And the people are spherites.
Greetings.
Spherites, yes, spherites.
Is that what you're calling Globers now? Spherites?
Yep.
No, that's what the show called the people in the sky.
I don't know. That sounds kind of cool. What are you, a
Of course it
spherite?
does.
Can you stop using the slur, please? That's very rude.
Hey, this is a family show. We don't talk about Slurpees here.
That's your bitch
Hey,
ass.
yo.
Whoa.
Can you stop using the word against global, please?
Can you tuck your tongue just a little bit more into your mouth?
Hey, yo.
What?
Hey, just stop.
Globite? Is that?
Hey, that's very rude. You just stop saying that.
That's very rude. Is globite?
Yes.
It's like he's
No,
making
I
a
don't
syllable
think.
with
I don't
his nose.
I
You
haven't
know what I'm
actually
saying?
said the offensive one.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Yo, Fluff, what do you say?
Bitch. Sorry, what?
Is that all you can
I'm a
say?
funny
Is shut
guy.
the
Y'all
fuck
don't
up?
know.
Yes.
Oh, no,
I'm sorry. Who are we? Who needs to shut the fuck up?
Kino.
Hey, that's rude. I never said anything.
I'm sorry. That's what?
I plead the fifth.
Okay.
You're probably not even American.
I'm American.
So imagine we're like, imagine we're like, tiny ants. They're like tiny ants on this big surface of your tongue, just playing chess. That's
Yo,
why it
Fluff.
sounds like
Fluff,
No, I do not want to imagine ants on my tongue.
I'm gonna be real. If you believe the Earth is flat, you can park in a blue spot, man. That's what I'm gonna say.
That sounds like too fucking British for me to understand. Jedi, can you translate
What
that
the
means?
fuck? Whoa! What do you mean translate?
Are you gonna try to troll all night, or
Gang, it's 2 in the
how's
morning. It's 2:27. Look, what I'm gonna say is, bro, you have a blue badge if you think the Earth is flat. What I'm gonna say.
Why?
Why do you think the Earth is flat?
Because it measures that way.
Say swear. Using what measurements, mate? A yardstick.
It measures that way. It's a flat surface.
What the fuck, bro? Just. Oh my god. Right. Okay. Right. Nice argument.
Mm-hmm.
Just tell him you don't know what measures means, so he can explain it to you.
No, I don't know what measure means, man. Nah, you need to say it to me. He regurgitated.
You see, Elijah, it's a language barrier.
A mile is linear, so we utilize trigonometry for things. One of those things would be the ascension and descension of airplanes. It's a flight corridor into the airport, so that could be like 80 miles. That's trigonometry with the baseline being in miles. That's linear. That's a straight horizontal measurement.
You're gonna have to use kilometers for him.
Okay, buddy. Yo, Fluff, do you ever believe we've been outside of Earth?
Nope.
I mean, what does that got to do with what I just said?
Just a random question.
Huh?
Just a random question, man.
Right.
I don't understand how measurement equals there, but okay. Makes sense.
I mean, yeah, the Earth measures flat. So why, again, do I need a blue badge? Because it measures that way.
I mean, like, let's truly test like your knowledge when it comes to the basic science. What would you say is your best definition of gravity?
The bigger the booty, the greater the force of attraction.
Right. So can you is gravity a proven concept?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Who proved it?
I threw a pencil around my mouth and it floated around her. That's gravity.
So like we can argue about whether or not gravity exists, but we can't describe the mechanism in which it actually functions.
So what the fuck is pulling us down then, Dad?
Nothing.
It could be gravity, but it could also be anything else. But that's why it's called
What else
theory
could
of
it
gravity.
be?
So there's
Wait.
gravity is a theory.
Hold on. Who told you you're being pulled down, bro?
If I drop,
And why did you believe them? Wait, what?
if
you jump,
if I lift my controller above my head, right, and then I just release it, why does it fall down?
wait, where was it before you picked it up?
Above my fucking head, mate.
So you just have controller hovering above your head.
I said I was picking it up in my hand.
Before you picked it up, where was it?
On my table.
Oh, okay. And so you're wondering why it went back to the table after you picked it up.
You fucking.
No, it seems like pretty simple. You picked it up, ding dong. What else was going to happen? It was going to launch into the sky?
If I pick up my controller, then drop it, and it falls onto my floor, something is pulling.
You dropped it. You picked it up and dropped it. It went right back where it was before. What else was? What's another option? What's the other option? Like what was it supposed to do?
If fly away, bro, opposite direction.
Why would that happen?
Because bread tastes better than key.
That doesn't make any sense.
If you know, you know, man. If you know, you know.
So do you consider magnetism to be gravity?
Nah, man. I consider it to be Santa Claus.
Exactly.
This is a serious question. Do you consider magnetism to be gravity because it is something attracting something else, a mass attracting something else? So are gravity and magnetism the same thing?
And it's stronger than gravity.
That's actually a good question. No one's actually ever asked me that. Hold on, I need to think about this one.
Let me just think about it a little longer.
Yeah, I need to think. It's a good fucking question.
Because
meanwhile, the Earth measures flat.
Oh my fucking god! All right, EBT Warrior strikes again. Right, okay.
I was insinuating that you're going to type it into Chat GPT right now.
I'm not typing into chat. It's a good question.
Because
there's both arguments born against it. Gravity is the theory that the more mass an object has.
Gravity is not a theory. Scientific theories are validated by way of experimentation. Gravity is not that.
If you believe in gravity and all these ideas about mass, and you also believe in space, then it's all disproving itself. Because there's a whole bunch of large masses that are not attracting each other.
Like?
Take your pick in space, my man. Nothing is attracting. They're all just staying the same equal distance away from each other, right?
I'm sorry. I wanted to focus on the fact that there's no scientific theory as gravity does.
Technically, there are two definitions of gravity. You have mass attracting mass, but then you also have the bending and warping of space-time per Einstein.
One is a concept and one is not validated. So again, back to the whole validating thing. It's not a scientific theory because then the definition might be valid. It's not because there's been no scientific inquiry.
I'm just pointing out that there are two.
Didn't I just respond to it? I didn't tell you don't say what you said. My response to that was one is a concept and one is not a proven scientific theory. What's wrong with that response? Did I tell you you can't say what you said?
No, there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay. So back to the point where we're at. There's no scientific theory
So
for gravity. Because
if the Earth is flat, what the fuck happened at the edge of the world?
well, it measures that way.
What the fuck? Oh my god! You know you're raging. You're
What's
raging.
frustrating about that? Like either I'm lying or I'm telling the truth. Like,
What the fuck happens at the edge of the world? Is what I'm asking. I just fall down.
Wow, what does that have to do with the fact that it measures flat?
What the fuck does that mean?
Horizontal.
I just told you what it meant. I just told you what it meant, though. You didn't. It's not like you contested anything that I said.
Okay, you keep
You
saying
didn't actually respond.
there is a
Yeah, and then I gave you an example of a flight corridor of a plane that's 80 miles away. I gave you that whole example. Remember that? You didn't respond to it. That's what I meant by it measures flat.
Flight corridor. Average.
Is he okay?
I don't think so.
No. Oh well. Take some deep breaths. Maybe drink some water, mate.
Oh, okay. Then we have the fucking Aztecs warrior as well.
Did you ever
So
figure out if
it's like literally. Sorry, I can't hear a word he's saying because he's mumbling all the time. It sounds like you're depressed. So forgive me, my friend, but I mean, speak a little bit more clearly.
It sounds like we switched mics because he was complaining about mine.
Oh shit, it has finished. Hold on, give me a sec.
It's actually a language barrier.
So did you ever figure out if magnetism and gravity are the same thing?
What? Who was that to? Sorry.
Electromagnetism is not the same as gravity. What are you saying?
That was to what's his face?
You defend that electromagnetism is the same as gravity.
No, so he made a claim.
Electromagnetism and gravitation are not. I mean, and magnetism aren't the same thing. First of all.
Yeah, so he made a claim that the definition of gravity was mass attracting mass, and I posited to him that is magnetism also considered gravity since it has the same properties in which it attracts itself and other metals towards it. So we don't know the methodology behind magnetism.
1 minute. Whoa. It does not attract other metals.
What am I listening to, bro?
It does have properties, but it's not always meant
Of course.
No, magnets attract each other. They also repel each other. It depends
Yeah,
on
where?
which side of the magnet.
On where, north or south?
I'm sorry, what?
Yes, it depends north or south.
It depends if the material's coherent or not.
North or
I'm
south?
sorry. We've handily gotten off of the flat measurement twice. By way of Aulish, by the way. Twice it was by you.
Aulish, this isn't going to go well for you if you keep doing this.
It measures this way.
Sorry.
It measures that way.
I go well. I'm not. I'm a very. I'm a simp, so I speak to the women nicely.
What the
She's not in any danger.
What the fuck am I doing here?
Eli, get us back on track, please, mate.
Yeah, measures flat, man. What's so disturbing about it? You said you don't understand, but I gave you the flight example. Like, what do you need?
We're going to regurgitate your initial statement about the flight path again.
I don't understand why. I don't understand why people believe the Earth is a sphere. Promise.
Excuse me.
I don't understand why people believe the Earth is a sphere.
Oh, because they've been programmed to think that. We all used to think it, right? So we all used to believe this. So it's not, it's not hard to believe.
Let me know where to buy the
But you as a British, and me as a Spanish, we know that there's a manipulation behind it because of the
We're getting off track again somehow.
Holy shit, you're Mexican?
Mexican? What do you say? You're dirty American?
I mean, I'll let it go, I guess. I don't know.
Let me tell you I'm Spanish. I'm a country
Who,
discover
who
you
is
know.
who is this? Does anybody know who this person is?
He's been here
Derailing
before.
my conversation. Well,
He usually does this. But whatever.
Sounds like Zorro.
What I don't get is if you think we're on a ball, you don't need an edge, and all of a sudden, if it's flat, you need an edge.
Their edge is the surface they stand on, and when they fall off of it, they go to space. So they think the same thing kind of applies, right? It's like because they have this conception that the Earth is in and surrounded by volume of space. It's some kind of potential, I don't know, disk maybe. No. When people say edge, it's also something that you could fall off of. If I reach the edge of my room, am I going to fall out the edge of my room by passing through the wall? No. Maybe the Earth's contained and doesn't have an edge. Maybe it just has a limitation of volume.
yeah. Well, as far as globes are concerned, the point of tangency is the edge. It's also sometimes called the horizon. But that's not true because there's 80 miles of flat that we just not talking about. I don't know. I mean, shoot, put up your dukes. Say no, you're wrong, Flurf. Something. Challenge me. I don't know.
They don't make them like they used to, Eli.
What a pity. I mean, Alish is a glober. What you doing talking about gravity and how weird it is? Didn't you hear what I said?
Huh? What?
I know you heard what I said about how flat it is.
Stupid.
How flat what? Gravity is?
You're not that dumb.
I mean, do you want me to argue with you?
You
dumbass. About what?
No, I don't want to argue. You're just not that dumb. That's the first thing I want to point out. Like, there's no way. There's no way that you said what you mean gravity is flat. You know what I'm talking about.
I'm like not listening. I wasn't listening for a second. So
As a glober, I don't understand how you can have pure trigonometry and 80 miles of flat and still maintain your belief that somehow it's a globe.
I mean, we're using trigonometry and applying geodetics to it. So I mean, it is a.
What are you saying that's irrelevant right now? What are you talking about? I'm talking about the 80 miles that they do trigonometry for when a plane is beginning to land into an airport. That has nothing to do with the curving baseline whatsoever.
Oh yeah, I don't know anything about that.
I know, but I'm saying that has to be concerning. Consider you can't just have that coming in here talking about 80 miles linear straight. Don't. You can't. What are you going to say to that? Come on.
Well, I would have to learn more about that before I can come up with a argument against it. I don't really know that. I don't really know the concept you're putting forth.
Oh my goodness! I'll give you this one for free, Alice. The argument against it is, well, what they do is they pave or level all of the 80 miles around every airport flat on the globe. There you go. Problem solved.
Oh, okay. Thanks. I guess we're all like flipping sides today. I guess.
Hey, the first one's free. The first one's free. The next one's $29.99
with shipping and handling.
It's just an example of using right-angled triangles to bring airplanes into land at airports.
Right angle triangle.
Yeah, trigonometry and shit.
Right angle triangle. I just like the way it sounds. Right?
The hypotenuse coming in for a landing.
Okay.
I'm coming in for a hypotenuse.
Hypotenuses can't fly. They're usually found in like lakes and shit.
No, you didn't.
What?
No, you didn't.
Didn't what?
A hypotenuse is found in lakes.
I mean, that'd be quite good if you were at least a dad.
Do I have to explain the joke, or like, am I the
No,
one?
I got it. I am one.
You know you've done your job when you get a
You're
giggle snort.
hypotenuse?
But jokes aside, that's as simple as it gets, right?
I'm high on hypotenuse.
That's another good one.
I don't know, Eli. Do we need another bait on the string? I like this one.
Yeah,
That'd be a good.
Do what I can. They're not biting. Not connected. It's a. That's the thing. It's not about truth. It's about the kids want to dance. They want to dance in the streets. They want to eat
Well,
their
no, I want
candy
to.
out.
I want to recognize the truth that a lot of people don't realize that gravity is not a proven concept. It is.
Look, listen. I don't even have to. I'm not a gravity person. We don't even have to talk about it. I just want to talk about how it measures black. I
You're
don't
not
care
a
about
gravity person.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, when I just told you about the airplane, we didn't have to talk about gravity at all, did we?
No.
Is talking about gravity going to make what I talked about the plane untrue somehow?
I guess it depends.
How would it make it untrue?
I don't know. I lost the train of like my thought.
Yeah, because whatever you say about gravity, it's not going to change a direct measurement, is it?
No, but again, I would have to look more into this topic. Like,
I'm not asking you to look into it. I'm just saying, if you're going to talk to me, just realize, like, it doesn't ever have to be about gravity or literally anything else. I'm not concerned about that.
Okay. Sounds good.
Unless it's going to change the fact of a measurement, you know.
Probably not.
Well, there you go.
One of the questions I've been asking lately, Elijah, does gravity require the Earth to be a ball?
Strictly speaking, yeah.
What? How?
Because okay, so if it's anything to do with an R value, which the mathematics for mass attracting mass and Einstein have, then yeah. If you want to say that you can have a mass attracting mass without the R, okay, then we can go there then. But it's the R within the math that always makes me say no. It's only applicable to a ball. It's gravity with an R in it. Take the R out and you can do whatever you
That's
want.
just the center of mass. That's just the center, like your distance from the center. That's all it is.
Center of the sphere, dude, yeah.
No, center of anything.
Yeah, but specifically
The center of mass.
Specifically with the Earth, specifically with the Sun and things that are spherical, yeah.
Yeah, but that wouldn't preclude. That wouldn't preclude a if there was a force that attracted things based on mass.
No,
that would have nothing to do with there being a structure.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, but the point is, but what I'm saying is there would be no necessity that it be of specific shape.
I can see what you're saying, yeah. But strictly speaking, within Newton and Einstein. But I don't have a problem with it.
But that would be. Listen. That would be as foolish as saying an asteroid wouldn't have gravity in their paradigms because an asteroid isn't a sphere.
I get it.
Problem. So that would mean only objects that are spheres could have gravity. That wouldn't even make sense.
Yeah, I get you. But if you follow the narrative, like why Newton was trying even to answer the question of why the apple was falling from the tree, or what Cavendish was trying to do when he was trying to weigh the Earth, that's a definite radius. I'm just being very strict with what I'm saying. I mean, if you want fluffy edges, I'll accept it. It's fine.
Is anybody else watching the sunset on CV's screen?
Of course.
Yeah, it just disappeared, bro.
Exactly.
But it's still there.
West Coast?
It's like 10 more seconds and it's gone.
Yeah.
Where'd it
Until the
go?
government turns it off.
Zoom in, CV. Bring the sun back.
Yeah, let's see it.
We need to petition the government, to be honest, and tell us the truth about the Earth.
Okay, we said bring the sun back, not grope it. Jesus.
I didn't say globe. We need to.
Pause. Criminal's balls.
I believe as flat earthers, we need to pressure the government to tell us the truth.
Steve.
Alice, you want his number?
Whose number?
The Sun Groper 5000. Who else?
All right, it's gone.
Yeah, I already
Sun
know his
Groper.
number, 911.
Yeah, I believe.
He wants to pressure the government to tell the truth so you don't have to.
Exactly, bro. We need. Bro, yeah.
Wait, I can't turn the video off. Is it still on for you guys?
Yeah.
Yes.
I can't turn it. Won't let me turn it off.
Oh, well, I guess you're stuck.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Where the fuck is bro? Is that the ocean?
No, it's fucking Lake Erie.
Shut the fuck up, bro. I was asking a question. I don't need to be such a dick about it.
No, it's actually just a pond, bro. It's just nothing big.
That would be the west coast of the United States.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Like Utah doesn't look like Southern California.
Nah, it's flat.
It definitely looks like Northern California, maybe either Utah or Washington State. Southern Washington State.
Really? That's crazy.
You know, most of Southern California is desert.
Really? That's crazy.
Okay, well, you're a desert.
That's crazy. I really.
Oh yeah, well you're a towel.
Huh?
Alice.
Don't you mean towelish?
Yeah, you're a towelish towel.
I just made your joke for you. You're welcome.
Man,
Globus really are retards, aren't they?
I got a joke for Alice. Alice, here's my joke. Did you hear about the high rises where people try to have plants on the outside, and they have this periodical to tell them how to, put their plants and stuff? It's called High Potting News.
Wow!
Oh my god, that's crazy, yo. I think
that was actually better.
We should nominate you, bro. Hell. Yeah, that deserves fucking. Yeah, I know. That's a soundboard.
Yeah, it's a soundboard.
I didn't ask for the fucking soundboard. I said, just let me get the soundboard.
Bro, you drive a BMW?
That's crazy. I know your shit leaks oil, bro. I know your shit leaks oil. Yeah, I know your shit.
Oh,
I know.
right now. No, we.
Yo, CV, I know your shit drinks oil like it's nothing, bro. Don't need to tell us.
I mean,
yeah.
Broke man walking.
I feel like we need a captain of this ship to steer it on course, I think. Who's that going to be?
I feel like we should definitely pressure the government.
Yeah, somebody save us, please.
They need to release the ice walls that's surrounding us.
Wait, well,
I got it.
Thank you.
Owlishness, what observation have you done in your real life that has anything to do with flat Earth, globe Earth? It's attempting to solve something for yourself, like to actually do an action that could tell you one way or the other about any of the claims.
I went to the East Coast of the United States of America and took a photo from a high rise over the ocean.
And
then
would you like me to post the image? I have to like go through like.
yeah, but what's your conclusion?
You could tell us like
therefore
about it, you know.
Huh?
And so I was at the East Coast, and I took a photo, and I couldn't see the Eiffel Tower. Therefore,
I couldn't see the Eiffel Tower. Well, I
Yeah,
think,
you didn't
like,
know you could see the Eiffel Tower from the East Coast?
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, it didn't look round from where I was standing. I think I was on like the 5th floor or something.
But you're saying it looks flat.
I mean, objectively, yes.
There you go.
Agreed.
Wait, objectively, yes. What's the alternative?
Okay.
Subjectively, it feels like no.
Okay, like
my mind is still a globe, even though I see it flat objectively.
Well, yeah, that's like an objective truth. That's how that works, right?
She's like halfway out of the mind virus, guys. Halfway out.
Really? You think so?
Yep. The objective truth is that the Earth presents itself as flat. We agree. Thanks.
No, like,
but
I get
when it
it.
comes to fight back,
Like, I get it.
You know, you were the first person I ever got to witness the mind virus conversation on.
Cognitive dissonance. She's about to fight herself because nobody's disagreeing with her but herself right now.
No, I mean, I'm not disagreeing with myself.
It's like, Diddy Kong racing time trials where you got to beat your own time, like you racing the shadows of yourself.
That is such a niche reference, especially.
I know. I could have used Mario Kart or anything.
Yeah, could you use Diddy Kong Racing
Deep Dog, I got you, bro.
to unlock TT?
Sheepdog, I got you.
I'm cooler than you thought. You did. You thought I was in the other whack ass Cowboy Bebop anime. See, we're bonding. We're bonding.
Hey yo.
Well, I
Stop
would
getting
never
jealous, man.
not want to bond with. I mean, you guys are people, not like you're not just like flat Earth entities. Of course, I would want to bond with you on a social level.
Oh, okay.
How do you know?
I mean, that would be just.
How
Like,
do you know that?
Huh?
How do you know that? I mean, Professor Dr. Blitz would tell you that maybe we are embodied flat Earth spirits. You don't know. You don't know that who you're talking to are real people right now. Can you prove that? You got hands?
Like, we're not doing like the whole like.
You got hands?
Oh no, not the fucking hands, dude. Not the hands.
Run the page. Show.
Do I have hands?
We don't have
got no
time
hands.
for a meeting.
No hands. Do
The
I have
fake hand
feet?
society.
Do I have feet?
Oh no, do you?
Is that
Do I have
what she
any,
said?
I mean, like, why just hands? Why stop at hands? Do I have any organs? Your brain named itself. Do you have a brain?
oh, she's breaking.
Well, the brain named itself. We named everything, like including the brain.
Where did the idea come from to name it the brain?
Where did the idea come from to name a rock a rock? Like it's the same.
I don't know. We should ask Pinky.
Brain named itself.
I was thinking that,
because-
Sheepdog. That's crazy.
What are we going to do tonight, Brian?
Oh,
So this is where you get things like the brain identifies things that it gets information from. Like hands have a certain law of identity, and if you fit that identity, you've got hands. It's
I
only
don't
going to be
under-
your problem with dealing with reality that's going to stop you from understanding this obvious fucking truth.
I don't
All
understand.
you're
Like, what
doing
is
is committing a reification fallacy. Like the brain is not doing it. No,
how
just
does a
no.
brain? How does a brain work?
Oh,
Well,
wow.
the brain didn't say "hear ye, hear ye." I'm a brain. Like
It
no,
So you have
it
no.
like,
doesn't work. It's unemployed.
mine is, yeah.
Thoughts.
Oh, Jesus.
Right. So the brain works on electrical impulses and synapses. Your entire
There we
body is
go.
just electricity.
All right. So how do you go from there to the brain consciously called itself a brain?
Because in order to even think of the idea of a brain for us to exist, the brain would have to have been conscious enough to name itself the brain. Because
So what about the people that are in a
Whoa,
vegetative state?
whoa. That was
they
just
still have
circular reasoning.
brains.
Whoa. That was circular reasoning.
No, I know. That's the point.
Why are you
That's the
committing
point.
these fallacies? No, because
No, that's the point of the argument.
it's not like it's self-evident.
No. So
Like,
you're misunderstanding. You're misunderstanding. That's the point of the argument, is that it is circular because you can't. It's like the chicken before the egg argument, right?
so you were just joking?
I mean, not really, but it's one of those things that you can't that leads to circular arguments. You can't get out of it because either you come to the conclusion that the brain
No, you have a
isn't.
premise that it did something, and now you're saying to try to argue into it is going to cause a circular. No, the premise has to be proven first.
Right, so like if there wasn't a brain to begin with, would you be able to consciously name yourself?
You'd probably be dead. Like, no, not probably. You'd be dead because a brain is one of the things we need to be alive. Like, just like if you didn't have a heart, you would be dead. If you didn't have a
Technically, you
vein
can survive without a
system,
brain.
if you didn't have you,
If you have hydrocephalus,
you the person
yeah, you can
that
actually survive.
that understands that the brain is called a brain. Yes or
No,
no?
so but
Right. So that's what I'm talking about. Let's not talk about these red herrings about like, you could technically remain not dead. I'm not talking about
no.
that.
I mean, you can live
I'm
with just a
talking
brain.
about being a whole. I'm talking about being a whole human being. If you
Yeah, so
didn't
you're
have
talking about
one of
consciousness.
your organs, you would not be alive.
Greetings, everyone.
No, there are a lot of organs you can lose and still be alive.
Yeah, but there's 5 that you can't live without.
Yes, my dick.
Which is the point. Well, you could be a eunuch or whatever they call them. Eunuch.
A eunuch?
What?
A eunuch?
You may as well, like I would just go with that instead of saying it's micro. To be fair.
A what, bro? You're a what?
Yeah, you would get a little bit of sympathy there. What's that? No. It was cut off. Oh, it still grows a little. Oh, okay. That I would be diabolical even as a shrimp. I would have so
Really,
much
bro?
game.
That's
Anyway,
Really, that's crazy.
What is the hands argument? I don't understand what is that
I
supposed to
don't
be?
know, man. I don't know.
I don't know.
What do you mean? You don't know what the hands thing is?
No.
Bro, I don't.
Yeah, so Indio had a conversation with a PhD who lied and said it was going to be a conversation that ultimately he called a debate on his stream or show or channel, video, description, whatever. And so in this conversation, to avoid that things can be true, not just one true qualitatively, he chose to say, well, his worldview, he reasons things with Bayesian reasoning, and so it's more like a likelihood or not likely, and it's a percentage thing. So ultimately, when Miggy when Miggy is talking about absolute truths, he goes, prove that you have hands.
and he said you can't. And his whole basis was was saying that in Miggy's absolute worldview, you can't prove that you have hands. And Miggy was like, I could just walk up to you and lay my hand on your shoulder. And he was like, no, that's not a demonstration that you have hands. So that's a mathematical physicist. That's what that math stuff does to your brain when you smoke it.
Well, I think it would begin with proving that other people have hands, and then from there you can kind of make the deductive reasoning that if you have the same qualities as the person with hands, that you can assume that you also have hands.
No, he didn't accept deduction.
But that's how math works, so he's not a math magician.
Well, I mean, shit. One day you may have kids and send them to his university. Maybe you want to write a letter or something. I don't know.
If I may, hey, Eli, wasn't the guy asking explicitly for a deductive argument as to why or how he has hands rather than a demonstration? Not the opposite, right? Or did I miss that?
It might be. I'm fuzzy on the D. You might be right.
Okay. Right. Because what I understood is they argue that you can quote unquote demonstrate it, right? But that's just a hallucination.
I have hands.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you're just hallucinating. You know, it's like, come on, man.
This could be GTA.
So I'm hallucinating that I have hands?
That's how they argue it. Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, you could be. That was all.
I mean, like, I could hallucinate. I mean, I think a better argument would be if you hallucinate if you have eyes, because then, again, you get into a circular reasoning of how can I hallucinate unless I have eyes? But do I have eyes to hallucinate?
It's not predicated on that. Like that's just dumb. Like the bottom line is, yes, it is, because there's a law of identity again, and obviously to define what a hallucination is, you have to have.
Do you have eyes?
Was there something wrong with what I was saying just now?
Yes.
To interrupt it.
Yep.
What was wrong with what I was saying?
It was wrong.
What about it was wrong?
The whole thing, start to finish.
What about it? What about it?
The words and the order in which you put them.
Okay, so repeat them and then let me hear how incoherent it sounded.
Hope that helped.
She just owned you, bruv.
Right. So again, it's just like the people are like, oh, it could be a simulation. First of all, again, to say that I could be hallucinating, well, we know what hallucinations are because we're, for the most part, not hallucinating. So when someone is hallucinating, oh, that's a hallucination. There's a clear distinction between a hallucination and not a hallucination. I'm not going to just be standing here talking to you and go, oh, you know what? Everything that's going on right now could be a hallucination. That's something a retard would say. Just for the sake of argument, this could be a hallucination right now. That's ridiculous. Based on what? We know what hallucinations are.
What do you mean we know what hallucinations are? No, we don't.
No, we know the difference between someone who's had a hallucination and just not hallucinating. How could they hallucinate if how could they hallucinate if there isn't a non-hallucination? What do you mean?
A non-hallucination?
Either do hallucinations exist, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so prior to someone having a hallucination, they're not hallucinating. There's a difference between not hallucinating and hallucinating.
Right, but you just said that you can prove that doesn't prove hallucination. That just proves that.
No, it definitely does prove that hallucinations happen. Unless we're saying they don't happen. All I'm saying is we know that hallucinations are hallucinations. Somebody can't just go, well, for the sake of argument, in the middle of a conversation, well, perhaps we're all hallucinating right now. That's retarded. That's not the scenario in which someone has actually clinically hallucinated.
Well, I mean, there's different types of hallucinations, and
That is never a scenario in which someone has been clinically, like, they've not hallucinated.
you
They
would
haven't
only
gone, oh, I'm
know.
in the middle of a. They have never gone where they just entered a conversation wittingly and lucidly. We're having a back and forth, had some sort of premise or idea that they were trying to argue, and then in the middle of that conversation, for the sake of the argument alone, go, for all we know, this could all be a hallucination. That is not hallucinating. That's dumb.
No, that's called a delusion, not a hallucination. A hallucination is a
No, I
specific.
didn't say that was a hallucination. I literally said that's not a hallucination. That's dumb. And then you said, no, that's not a hallucination. So you
Yeah,
agree with
because
me.
like you're
So you agree with me.
no, because
So
you're
you agree with me.
misappropriating the word.
No, you just agree with me, though. You said that's not a hallucination. It's the
Right, because
same thing
you're
I said, though.
misappropriating the word to begin with. So if you're not
How?
not appropriating the word correctly, because
How?
what you're describing is a
How?
delusion, not a hallucination. A
No, I
hallucination.
just told you what a hallucination wasn't. And you just told me the same thing.
But you
So I don't know why you're telling me.
You started the conversation by saying we know what a hallucination is.
Right.
And then when I asked you what is a hallucination, you told me
And
what it
then I
was.
told you that exactly.
Right. So that doesn't prove what a hallucination is. You just told me what it wasn't. That's not a
Because I
positive.
just told because we started with the guy who was talking about hallucinating that he had hands.
You
That's
can't,
where the conversation began.
but you can't
No,
prove
no,
a positive
pause
claim with
for
a
a second.
negative.
Pause for a second. You're not listening to what I'm saying. The conversation began because we're talking about the guy who claimed that could be hallucinating, that he had hands, for the sake of an argument he was having in a debate that he lied and said was supposed to be a conversation. So in that context, like you just agreed, no, he was delusional. His proposition about hallucinating was retarded. And he is a mathematical professor teaching somewhere.
Who Matthew Learns?
No.
He's also a math professor.
I know.
That guy has funny YouTube videos.
No, it doesn't.
You gonna say anything about what Big Daddy Flurf just said, or just talk about
She's
Matthew
not.
Learns'
I
YouTube
didn't want
videos?
to. I didn't want to whine or anything. I'm trying to be the cool Eli that everyone knows and loves. I don't want any drama.
No, so
I'm glad you are thinking the same way that I'm thinking. Lets me know that I'm not delusional right now. Yeah.
No, you're not delusional. I completely I lost the thread of what was going on there for a second. But no, I mean I agree with you. It's just in terms of argument's sake, you can't prove a positive claim with a negative claim. That's a logical fallacy.
Okay. So I concede. So okay, that was a fallacy I committed within my argument. So you're gonna call that's a fallacy if you're gonna focus on that.
Yeah, well that's a fallacy. How about that?
A fallacy, exactly. Because a fallacy is also known as nitpicking, and that's what you're doing.
So if we get to 8 fallacies, it's a fallaciate.
Okay.
You guys are both gay because you love phallus.
Oh, you
That's
love
really
mine.
fucking funny. That would actually make me straight, though, not gay.
Yeah, I know what that.
No, that's not true. Isn't a rocket a phallus? You love rockets doesn't make you gay. I mean, straight. I'm just assuming that there are some phallus-like plastic things with a good size.
Wait, what?
And
Pause?
I'm just saying, you
Right
don't
now,
have
I'm
to.
hallucinating and hearing things. What the fuck?
What?
No, because the guy says y'all love phallus, and I said I love mine, and Howlis says no. Well, that would make me straight. And I was like, not
You said
necessarily,
you love
because
yours?
that doesn't matter. I'm sure everyone loves theirs. The bottom
I
line
definitely
is,
don't mind. Yeah.
you know, like this is what it sounds like when someone's happy about it. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, you can
No,
love
I just thought that
rocket.
was a really funny joke. Like that was like top tier comedy.
If we was to to find out if the phallus was straight or curved, would we measure the phallus itself, or would we focus on the balls? It's the only way I could bring this conversation back, I think.
That's a good question.
I'm sitting here really considering that I have not added for the curvature. Facts. Like I'm sitting here like there's a little technical wiggle room going on. You know what I'm saying?
It depends
Because
what side you measure it
if you
from.
lay a straight edge off of a curved edge, that curved line is gonna be longer. So
God, it's
somebody do
tangent dick.
calculations right.
Bro, what are you talking about? Everyone has a little bit of natural curve.
But did we start at the base or the ball?
So we've been wrong all this time, like, because when girls are like, "No, it's," never mind.
I don't know, you might have Peyronie's disease.
It's too much. Let's get back to the topic.
You definitely got to correct when you dip it in. Dip correction.
No. Too far.
This is crazy. We went from okay, so like let me track this for a second. We went from discussing the Bible to to discussing this.
I think I need to turn you down. I'm pretty sure you just said Dick Sussy.
Dick Sussy? Discussing? Wait. No. Wait. I'm not gonna go there. Okay.
Can we go back to talking about Gotcha Puta?
Oh my god, gotcha puta. Yeah, I got you a puta, that's for sure.
Man. Sometimes I feel like this is like a government playground and y'all are here watching me.
That's considered a delusion, bro.
No, it's not.
No, I don't have access to your Wi-Fi. So
I do.
your router.
I do.
No, you know.
Well, if you can access it, then tell my Wi-Fi I love her.
No, I mean, like, 'cause everyone knows that the government uses all means of communication to reroute communication and information. And
even Braille?
And for some reason, like, I find myself here.
You find yourself here?
Right. Versus somewhere else.
Where would else be though? Like do you mean physically or metaphysically?
I don't know. Usually, when somebody wants to rope you in a conversation that you don't want to be in, they just keep talking. And if you're the kind of person that I am, you can't help it. This would be a perfect place to lock me in and slam dunking on all the professors of the world. It's going on.
It's kind of like when you're doing door-to-door sales, and then the person at the door keeps talking, but you won't shut the door.
Right, and it's like hard to walk away. I'm one of those people. It's hard to walk away. I'll be like, all right. Yo, I could be like literally 90 degrees turn, and they'll still be.
You're too kind to slam it in their face, but you just don't want to hear it.
Yep.
If you're 90 degrees, your body temperature is pretty low because usually it's 98.6.
You gotta It's not my problem. It's people like you gotta read social cues, man, and body cues. Stop talking to people who look visibly uncomfortable.
Who, me?
That would fix like 90% of women's problems, and that would fix all of my Glover problems.
Are you asking me to not be autistic?
I wasn't even talking to you. It specifically.
Okay. But you're asking me to not be autistic. You're asking the whole room.
How?
Because you're addressing the whole room. You're discussing stuff with the whole room.
No, I mean, how am I asking you not to be
Autistic? Because you just said to recognize social cues.
okay? I mean, I'm autistic, but I recognize social cues.
So your special interest is social cues?
Special interest? What do you mean?
Like, yeah.
No, he's just aware of his surroundings. Like he's not caught up in his own mind so much that he can't pay attention to his surroundings.
Yeah, I can't stand NTs, but I can't stand NTs, but I still understand social cues and body cues. Like that's important.
Well, I mean,
Especially
that's why
being
it's difficult to talk to you online because I can't
get
see.
that. I don't have the privilege of getting that fucked up. I'm 6'2", you know what I'm saying? So unless my spine is curved, I gotta account for that curvature. I might be 6'3".
I don't know. Do you have scoliosis?
Everybody's spine is curved.
Oh shit! See what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, it is
We're not
curved in
counting-
some regard, but if it's curved abnormally, like you have scoliosis.
From T1 to T12, it's curved, and then from L1 to L5, it's
Bingo.
And you'd figure out if it was curved by observing it and measuring the curvature, right? You wouldn't, for example, when trying to figure out the curvature of a spine, focus on someone's buttocks.
Yes, you would.
No.
Of course, you would focus on their buttocks.
I can tell you this much. If your spine wasn't covered in skin, all your cerebral spinal fluid would fuck off everywhere.
If my what wasn't covered in skin?
Your spine.
If my spine wasn't covered in skin.
Your spine wasn't enclosed with the rest of your body. Your CSF would fuck off everywhere.
Well, technically, it's still in my brain because the cerebrospinal fluid originates from my brain, from the fucking brain sac.
Yeah, but it's in your spinal.
Yeah.
So why are flat measurements the least interesting thing to you?
Who, me?
I'm sorry. That definitely came out of left field. Again, we're autistic. I just came to me, and I'm like, the so many times that I've tried to keep it on flat Earth, and we're on this road again. I'm just, how come you're not just as interested in, like, how come you don't casually talk about measurements and how flat they are? Like, how come that isn't as cool as everything else that you're interested in?
Well, because my measurements and your measurements come from very different places. So when I consider
Are we
measurement,
doing the same measurements? If we're not doing the same thing, then we're not talking about the same thing, then you
so
understand
yeah,
how that
I guess
works.
it depends,
So
right? It
it's
does.
just teetering on equivocation because your measurement is my measure. No, I'm not. There's no. We're talking about one standard. And typically, when we're talking about measurements, everyone's on the same page. There's no, okay, well, since we're talking about the Earth now, let's make this a subjective conversation where you're talking about measurements and I'm talking about something else that I call measurements. Let's not even do that. Like, so if you're gonna do that, then I just forget I asked you.
What do you think? What do you think about this document? I'm gonna post a screenshot of it. Measurements of Earth's radius based on historical evidence of its curvature. And I'm gonna post, and I specifically brought this up because I'm gonna post the math associated with it, and I want to know your thoughts on it. I posted it in side chat. This is a document. I think it's from a textbook on physics. If you want to put the conversation back on measurements.
That's not a measurement. Sorry, Eli, you take it, dude.
There's a
I'm saying
picture. And it's measured.
physics and measurement. I mean,
It's still measuring things.
oh
It literally
boy.
says. It literally says in the thing. It says figure 1 distance. Is distance not a measurement?
No, that's a value at the moment that you're going to calculate in the supposition of trying to figure out spherical geometry with triangles and such. So this at the moment is conceptual. You can fill in the values or calculate the D, but this isn't measured. This is just a mathematical conception if the Earth was a ball.
Yeah. Point number one. Let's just read. Wait, where am I? Okay. I started under data and result. So yeah.
I can post the first page as well.
So the Mancha, whatever, is a hill 764 meters high. How do they know that?
How do they know it's 700? They measured it from sea level. That's how they measure most
How?
things.
No, that's it. No, that they measured it from sea level, so it's a vertical measurement, right?
Yeah.
Right.
That's it.
Trigonometry is probably how they figured that out, right?
Yeah. Or they took a tape measure. I don't know. I wasn't there.
Right. So step one was we use a flat baseline. Step two was use that flat baseline to determine what the radius of the Earth is. Second of all, looking, what angle is that? Hold on. I'm gonna keep reading here.
That's an acute angle. Yeah, you have like There's also a part of the picture where the Earth just like kind of gets a little green nose. It looks like a snowman.
Where's the perspective in this?
The perspective. I mean, I think it's like a side.
Is this purely like mathematical and not like realistic?
No, because you would never use this scale to describe something on Earth. Like, if you were to, like, realistically...
This is a heavy diversion from a direct flat measurement. Like,
You said you wanted to talk about measurements, so I'm just introducing something.
No, I told you specifically what I wanted to talk about, and I said if you didn't want to talk about it, leave it be.
I just wanted to know your thoughts on. I just wanted to know your thoughts because this.
Yeah, they measure the height of the mountain flat in the very first sentence under data and result. So we're starting with the Earth being a horizontal frame of reference. That we're starting with that.
Well, yeah, they're starting with the base measurement being
Why,
still.
so why am I you? That's what I think about it. Like. That's what I think about it. If somehow at the conclusion of all of this, it's going to tell me how globular the Earth is when they begin with a flat Earth measurement, that's what I think about that. The fact that I'm not even reiterating the actual point because I think it should be so clear is my answer in of itself.
Okay. That's all I have for right now, so somebody else can take over.
Not that you're going to be interested in direct horizontal measurements, which is what I said before. It's just cool. It's cool.
Well, she unwittingly provided her own flat Earth measurements.
Yeah, you can have that measurement, that flat Earth measurement I gave you. You can keep that one. That one's for free. Next one costs $29.99 plus shipping and handling. Oh wait, I didn't even post the last page. Hold on. Well, not the last.
You know how they figured out the height of the mountain, don't you? When Eli explained to you how they figured out the height of the mountain by its level, we're going to be using trigonometry. You understood that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Same premise, right? For an aeroplane above the surface that's going to be landed by people in a control tower. And it's the same premise to get aircraft down on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Like, so you do understand. So, I mean, you sent this to me, so you are interested. It's just maybe it's the way I came across.
You came at her 90, man.
You're not always going to be someone's cup of joe.
Who's Joe? I thought your name was Elijah.
What? It's like the synapses should be connecting, you know what I'm saying? Should be like should be, you know, there should be some eurekas going on. But that's you know what? That's what Globers are missing, and that's what because when I have a eureka moment, I do get a little, I do get a little spiritual. You might call it religious or whatever. I go, yo, that was dope the way you showed me that. That's crazy, right? Like, you guys don't have aha moments. That's fucked up.
You know what's wild? For some people, it's the triangle. The triangle will get them. For some people, it's the lack of measurement of motion that'll get them. And believe it or not, for like most people, it's the lack of. You can't have gas pressure without a container. Like that one usually clicks with everybody.
All those points hit my friend hard. He's like, so why don't you have like a YouTube channel with like a whole? I was like, because the government is suppressing. Why would I go into a business knowing that it's set up for me to fail? No thanks. Not to shit on anyone else who's doing it. That's not my fight. That's all I'm saying. I'm here, aren't I? I'm lending to the cause.
And we can't risk it, Elijah. I mean, you might get too big, and then they'll Charlie Kirk you.
Too soon, bro. Too soon.
Okay, you might get too big, and they'll MLK you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's appropriate. That's or
That's so racist. That's so racist.
That
You
might
said it was appropriate.
that might also be too soon to go back to Lincoln. They might Lincoln you.
It's inappropriate if a white guy dies, but if a black guy dies, it's so appropriate.
See, I'm a very
wasn't even trying to
meta
go there.
individual. I'm always in my mind. And my problem is with you, Owlers, is that I like you. And that's the problem. Just like Matthew Lewis, I like him. And that's the problem. Because something is wrong with you. And the only reason I know that is because I like you. Because if I didn't, you wouldn't even exist in my mind. So the reason I like you is because I've already reasoned that you're not dumb, but you're doing something. Because it's a deliberate miss each and every time. And that's not something that I could just science. I don't know what's going on there.
No, it's because you disagree with the intellectual dishonesty. I get it.
Damn, see what I'm saying? What the hell? What was that
Let's
honest
recognise
shit
it's
right there?
intellectual dishonesty.
Yeah,
Alex.
it's purely
I
intellectual
like it.
dishonesty.
And that makes me, that I go into, again, I feel like I'm being babysat. You're doing your job. Even knowing that. Man.
This is what happens when you don't talk to a science person or a math person, but a sociology major.
But the problem is, when I say I like you, and that's the problem, is because
Who's a sociology major?
honestly, the behavior and the actions are a direct threat to everything that is true and everything that is necessary.
Well, you told me you weren't NT, so now I understand.
We're having who? No, what'd you say?
I said you told me you weren't NT, so now I understand.
Oh, right. So, like, my problem is, I know the Earth is flat. You know that I don't even know if you really were honest when you're like, I don't like the intellectual dishonesty. I don't know how to take that, because why are you saying that? I know it's true, but if you're saying that, what does that mean? And so again, it goes back to my child that's in school right now. This isn't a game. This topic isn't a game. If I don't like the fact that I like you because you're not a mean person, but you're the embodiment of everything that's wrong, though,
Yeah.
which is sad.
So the intellectual dishonesty stems from the fact that objectively, yes, we measure the Earth flat, but if you were to apply it realistically, it's round. So the dishonesty comes from the fact that you don't want to admit that objectively it's flat. That's where the intellectual dishonesty comes from. I'm sorry, did I kill the VC or?
I'm confused. That's what I'm just I don't know what's going on.
You don't know what's going on? So it's like, so like, I mean, you guys talk about this like pretty much all the time. It's removing yourself from, it's removing your ego from the situation and applying pure logic. Because your ego is talking when you say something. When you say something that is objectively untrue.
Are you trying to define cognitive dissonance?
Yes. It is a form of cognitive dissonance. It's the understanding.
But you're not admitting that you have cognitive dissonance. That's what I'm not understanding.
Because there's like an overlap. It's like objectively the Earth is flat. Realistically, it's not. Observationally, yes, but like you have to remove yourself from the idea.
I think Elijah just threw his phone against the wall.
Did I what?
I think Elijah threw his phone against the wall.
Oh.
No, go ahead. Visually, you have to remove yourself. Like I don't understand.
No, you have to remove yourself egotistically from the observation in order.
The ego is removed.
Yeah, you have to. So.
You want to know how the ego was removed? The ego was removed because I once thought I knew exactly how the universe existed. That we were like this little tiny insignificant planet out in the middle of all of these galaxies. That's how the ego got removed. Now I don't know anything that's going on other than I live here on Earth.
Yeah, I mean, I totally get it. And neither one of us is incorrect. That's the point I'm making. So, like, you're not wrong, I'm not wrong. We just have different types of ego, and we're applying that in different ways because objectively, when you measure things...
Did you learn this in school? Like, what?
No.
What are you talking?
No, why would I learn this in school? This is called thinking. I know I don't do it very often.
What is your ego?
So do you know what a contradiction is?
Yeah.
Right. This is why I'm confused.
So not allowing the Earth to be flat. What is that the ego in your point of view?
Because objectively, from our eye line, it would be flat, right? Because, as you state, objectively, you go out and you make measurements, but realistically, because you can't make these measurements
Hold on, we
otherwise.
just did.
What you did?
You gave us one. Height of the
Oh,
mountain.
The height of the mountain. No, exactly. So, but objectively, again, like you said, we're applying the realistic math to something we can observe. So we.
Oh wait.
So it's ego on both
Really?
sides.
No. Well, to follow what you were trying to say, because now you just changed real to mean the same thing as almost. You almost got that. No,
Yeah. So it's
you're basically saying or trying to say that the height of a mountain realistically isn't the height that they said it is.
no. The height of a mountain is
Yes.
realistically the height of a mountain, but in
No,
the thing that I
'cause-
posted.
No, you can't say that it's objectively flat, but realistically it's not. When objectively and realistically, the height of the mountain was determined by a measure.
Yeah, and the measurement is being described in two different ways on the same document because, like, as you stated, it is being described as...
No, there's no measurement in two different.
No, it is because...
No, it's not even being described in the document. The height of the mountain is not being described. It's just said.
Yeah,
the whole point is, and if you understand context, you understand that there's a problem there because they're sitting there trying to tell you how much curvature there is. But the first thing they did was give you a flat measurement.
Right,
The earth
yeah,
was has to be
that's what I'm
flat
saying.
to ascertain that height. So then not measure it to the population.
Yeah, I would have to get somebody to understand, like, the actual math because I don't understand the math. So for that... What?
It's not a measurement.
So the measurement will be the angle separation. The calculations are based upon the measurement. The calculations you gave us, for example, they're all going to be calculations based around spheres and tangents and right angle triangles to the center of the sphere. That's a calculational concept. The measurement, that's the practical thing that you do. That'll be the angle separation between the horizontal plane and the top of the mountain, or the aircraft as it comes into land. It's practical application using this methodology. So we can figure out the height of the mountain or its distance if we know the height of the mountain just by measuring its elevation above the horizontal plane. Same thing when we're bringing an aircraft into land. Practical application of a right angle triangle as it travels over distance above that adjacent until it touches it.
Yeah, except for mountains don't move, so not really.
No. I mean, if I tried to explain it to you really simply, and that's where you went, dude. Come on. You could figuratively just keep creating right angle triangles along the entire path of the aircraft as it came into land.
I could go way deeper, but, like, I'm just going to agree with you.
Yeah.
How many triangles are there in the aircraft landing?
How many triangles are there in aircraft landing? I don't know. That question just, like, made my head hurt, like, instantly. Like, I just got a headache.
Well, that's the direction you were heading.
There's only one baseline. Different angles, only one baseline.
So, like, the long and short of what I'm trying to say, basically, is, I'm just trying to posit to you that, like, in a sense, you're correct. I'm not arguing with you. You're correct in some sense. In other sense, you're not. In some sense, I'm correct. In other senses,
In what sense am I incorrect? What sense? About 80-mile linear measurement across the surface.
You're not wrong about that fact, right? You're not wrong, but because you're applying math correctly, you're applying it how it's supposed to be applied. It's just misappropriation of the truth and intellectual dishonesty on both sides. So it would be a lie for me to say
That's ambiguous.
No, that's not even.
It's not ambiguous. It's not true. Like you can't have 80 miles of flat on a sphere of any size. That's it. The principles of trigonometry in this instant would not have it.
By definition, a sphere is curving in all directions.
I'm still hoping we're going to get to know what we've got mistaken and misappropriating.
I don't know. I'm like having I'm like really tired, so like I'm just
Let's be fair. It's an empty claim, isn't it?
Yeah.
You don't really know. You just hope that we're wrong somewhere, but it's probably best that you say it at the moment to protest at this point.
Yeah,
But you don't.
that's the intellectual dishonesty, exactly.
Yeah, yes, okay. So this whole process is just you showing intellectual dishonesty because you've got cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, but I'm saying that it's on kind of both sides. So like I'm trying
How?
to
You haven't explained that yet, though. That's why I'm pointing this out.
because okay, so like when I'm showing you
No. You said Elijah was wrong. Right, this argument. Right, specifically, what is he wrong about? Or us, in that same regard. That's what you charged us with.
Yeah. I can't specifically remember what he was incorrect about because
The maths, the trigonometry, the triangles.
Because the application of the math is that he's applying is correct, but in reality, it's being applied to something that he disagrees with. So it's being applied to the globe where right? It's a picture versus the words is basically what I'm trying to get at. I don't know. This makes sense to me. It doesn't make sense to anybody else.
It's not what I said was not applied to a globe at all in any fashion.
No, I know. I said
no, but you just said the opposite.
No. I said that you are going with what the word said, which is flat. I'm basing it off of what the picture is, which is they're drawing it as round and then applying what you said. I don't know. I know I don't make any sense. I'm sorry. I'm really tired. I should probably go to bed, honestly.
Before you go, you got to read the image that I sent you in the chat.
Oh, I read it. Yeah, Matthew knows the sun is invisible.
Yes, I'm not coming in clear.
He's not. I mean, it's to him. This sun would be invisible because it is a perfect black body. We have no way to identify.
So we're gonna skate away from. Again, you haven't explained how I'm wrong.
I did.
In any sense.
Times. But I mean, I get it. Like what I said, you disagree with, so you're saying I'm not explaining it. It's fine.
She essentially said you're wrong because the cartoon drawing makes sense to her, where reality makes sense to you.
Yep. Basically.
Yeah, you're wrong because nonsense makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love steel manning arguments. That's probably one of my favorite things to do.
What is it? I'm sorry, what did you say?
Steel manning arguments, steel manning the other side.
Yeah. My favorite thing to do is to introduce a concept so drenched in irony and obfuscation that it takes hours to dig through in order to uncover it.
Like when I asked how many right triangles or how many triangles were in a landing.
Yeah, because like you would have to calculate like wind shear, like directionality. Is it flying against or with like the jet stream? what direction is it heading?
You're so far off course.
No, because it would change because the amount of time it would take to land would be longer or shorter based on if it's flying
No.
with or against the jet.
So you understand why the landing, when you're landing, why that's a triangle, right? As the plane is descending, why it's a triangle.
Yes,
So
but you said how many?
the plane represents one angle. The ground where the plane is directly above represents another angle, and then the place where the plane is going to touch down at is the third angle.
Mm-hmm. Right, and every time the plane gets closer to the ground, you have to redraw the triangle. Because then it's at the top of the triangle, it's no longer a triangle anymore if it gets like halfway down. It has
It's always a triangle.
It has to keep getting smaller, so you have to keep redrawing the triangle. So it can be the
It's always a triangle.
Yeah. But you can't like it has to keep being drawn.
The line from the plane to the landing site is the hypotenuse. The adjacent is the ground underneath it, and then the opposite is underneath the plane.
I guess I'm just thinking of the triangle different because I'm assuming that the plane is always the corner of the triangle. I mean, it is descending along the hypotenuse, but like in order to calculate that, you have to keep redrawing the triangle until it just becomes a line. But that's just me trying to imagine it.
The plane isn't vertically going down; it's diagonally going through the hypotenuse.
Yeah, I know. I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a right angle.
Right. Get him, Elijah. Get her, Elijah.
Right angle triangle. Right angle triangle.
Elijah's gripping his phone. Go ahead.
I'm wrong. That's what I don't know. Like, because what you, yes. No, I don't. What you said was non sequitur to what I said. What you shared had nothing to do with what I was telling you about the airport. So, I don't understand how what you shared means that this, what I shared. Because there's no curvature, there's no picture of any curvature. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you walking around like right now like brandishing your hand?
Yeah, the flight dynamics that I was talking about has nothing to do with curvature anywhere. Or pictures or anything. They don't apply it to the globe Earth in any way.
Are you aggressively chopping your hands in the air right now?
They don't apply it to the globe Earth in any way. Like you said, that was incorrect.
All right. I'm gonna go to bed before I'm banned again.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in, Alice.
Okay. Oh, and I would like to return that I also like you, Elijah. Like I don't know if I made that clear, but like it's mutual.
Cool. Have a good one.
Yep. Everyone have a great night.
Good night. I could hear you grinding your teeth, Elijah. Quiet noobs. Got Mackie. Chubbs, haven't seen you in a while, bub.
That was nice.
I don't think I've ever met Bushel.
Isn't it interesting how they don't have like any kind of rebuttal to
No.
any flat earth?
I don't have any kind of rebuttal.
Back outside in the New York audience. Let me go on mute.
So any of you guys upset that nobody cares enough about you to take a shot at your leaders?
What?
I was wondering if you guys care. And nobody is worried about you guys.
Why would people be worried about us?
I don't know. You guys say you're going to expose this grand conspiracy, but nobody seems to care enough to try to stop you.
Maybe because there's no leaders here. Everybody out here is just sharing information.
Okay.
Is that why you sit in here every night? Do you monitor us?
I don't sit here every night. Used to. Don't anymore. Do you guys figure out how to get from New Zealand to, or actually from Sydney to Santiago yet?
Yeah, you can fly or go by boat.
And how far is it?
I don't know.
Aren't you guys tired of not knowing things? I mean, all these things that everybody else knows. You guys, I don't know. No idea.
That's false knowledge. We just admit that we can't know everything. Maybe it's not our place to know all things, but the things you claim to know, that's just fallacy. That's stories.
But they're already. You don't believe they're flying commercial airlines from Santiago to Sydney?
Who cares? And people fly all over the earth for many different reasons. Treating the earth as a horizontal stationary plane when they fly at altitude, maintaining horizontal pitch above it.
How do you know they're doing that?
Really?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're not.
How do you know that?
I've talked to pilots.
So have I. It's going to get very anecdotal, isn't it?
Yeah, but one of us knows one was making this up.
Yeah.
Do you believe it?
Yeah, I've got the data.
What data do you have? I have the distance from Santiago to Sydney. What data do you have?
How did you measure that?
Someone else did. I didn't measure it, of course. I let other people do that work. It's the way we work together, and we can be better as a whole than any individual.
That's what scammers do. They work together to scam.
Mm-hmm. But they also can figure out the distance from Santiago to Sydney.
And? What's that got to do with anything? I'm still trying to figure out what it's got to do with anything.
Well, it tells us what the shape of the Earth is.
How?
Because it's the only model in which those distances work.
What do you mean, the only model that those distances work is in comparison to what? Some kind of flat disk you've got in your mind?
No, any other model. There's only one surface.
Any other model, dude.
Yes, there's only one shape on which that works, and that's a globe or a sphere.
Anyway, inside the side chat is the pitch data and other data taken from an aircraft received by the NTSB, I believe. This is freely available.
Shape.
This is to do with the pitch of the aircraft and its altitude.
What does that have to do with the
You
shape
said
of the
they're
Earth?
pretty sure that they don't. Okay.
What does that have to do with the shape
Is
of the
that
Earth?
based on your anecdotal stories because you spoke to pilots, but there's the data showing that they don't change that pitch.
No one says they do.
Oh, okay, so they maintain that horizontal pitch to maintain altitude.
That pitch data is reference to the Earth. And as the Earth curves, the plane rotates, and the pitch maintains. The pitch stays the same. Why don't you do that by now? You guys don't know that? That's disappointing. Did I drop? Don't think so.
No, what's disappointing is the same 4-hour argument of circular reasoning that we have with you every time you come in.
Well, if you guys would just tell me what the distance is from Santiago to Sydney, it'd all be done, right?
Okay. But you said one of us was lying. That wasn't me because I provided the evidence. You've only provided anecdotal evidence that you spoke to pilots.
But you provided evidence of nothing, though.
So that's the pitch data and other relevant data that's recorded within the aircraft.
And what determines the pitch of the aircraft?
Pardon?
What determines the pitch of the aircraft?
What determines it? Now, what's the pitch measured?
I think I have somebody muted.
It's relation to gravity, essentially.
No relation to the surface that it's at altitude above.
What if it's flying over a mountain?
Then, what do you mean? If it's flying over a mountain, then it better change its fucking pitch.
You said it's
related. It's going to have to negotiate the terrain. If that terrain's curved, so will the path of the aircraft be. Huh? If you want to maintain altitude above terrain and that terrain is curved, so will the path of the aircraft be curved.
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
Yeah, it will be, but the data shows that it's not.
What data? The pitch?
That I've posted in the side chat for the 5th time. Scott, do you remember why you got banned? It wasn't me, but I'm already getting fucking close to doing it.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Isn't Scott on mute? Is he talking or what's going?
Yeah, Scott is talking for the amount of time that he's got.
You may not have him on server mute.
I'm
You just
about
may
to
have
be
him on
banned, though.
I don't see it. I mean, unmute.
Just not going to fall for your bullshit anymore, Scott. Why you're back, I don't fucking know. I think there was just a open lift on bans, and you snuck your way back in.
It was. That's what Heretic told me.
The only reason you're here, dude.
I know.
Good.
And I just
So
think if you
want to continue being here, I'd maybe change something about yourself.
I don't really care that much. If you need to ban me,
then you don't need to be here then if you're not going to change at all. Like I said, it was warranted upon the changing of your attitude. But if you don't feel that you need to do that, then time's up, dude.
All right.
Bye.
All right.
Ban the scammers. They stop scamming like that.
So I only just unmuted him. What did someone lie about?
If you want to speak to him, dude, I'll unmute him so you can speak to him.
Did he say who lied? Or no?
Yeah, he said one of us was lying when conversation between me and him with regards to the pitch of an aircraft. Then he went and speak about anecdotal I've spoke to pilots argument whilst I went and got the pitch data evidence.
Well, the pitch data is irrelevant for the shape of the Earth, though.
There you go, Eli. You can speak to him now.
No, I don't want to.
Okay. You should meet me again then.
Well, Scott, perhaps you should speak to the aeronautical engineers instead of the pilots.
I already did. I was an aeronautical engineer for a couple of years. I studied it in college.
Awesome.
Yeah,
First
2.5 years I
go
studied
learn about
aerospace
the
engineering.
BBC's, how they talked about the Concorde, how they made their fuel tanks, 17 different fuel tanks, so they could pump the fuel across the aircraft to make it fly flat and level.
Yeah, it doesn't mean what you think it means, though.
It does mean what I think it means.
No, it doesn't.
They're using the weight of the aircraft to give it the center of balance so they could go faster and save fuel.
Uh-huh. It doesn't do with flying in a straight line, though.
So the Concorde just went any altitude it wanted to?
No, it
Randomly?
stayed at a consistent altitude along with the curve of the Earth.
Sure it did.
Yeah. Glad you agree.
It is funny watching anti-flat earthers come in here. They get wrecked in debate and argument because they don't have any evidence. And then they're like, show us your model. That's the only argument you'll ever throw out. Show us your model. Like you even have a model.
I know the distance from Santiago to Sydney. How about you?
You measured it?
No, I can go on Google Maps and find it out.
So you didn't measure it.
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
Then you don't know it.
What have you done?
Study physics is what I've done.
Where?
You know, they have these wonderful things called books.
Oh, okay. So you read a book and thought you understood it. Did anybody confirm that you understood it?
And then I watched multiple videos on the same topic, and they all came to the same conclusion. Imagine that.
What conclusion was that? Talk to me about that.
That the Earth is not a sphere.
Really? Which videos, physics videos, said that? I'd like to see those.
The ones that talk
water
about
physics, the physics of water,
the physics of light reflections, angular resolution. Spheres don't give you nice little reflections of light.
Oh, sure they do.
No, they don't.
Yeah, also real spheres and real water don't work with the fantasy globe magic sphere stuff in a vacuum.
No, why not?
Because in the globe, that will be that you have magic water, right? The one that's in the outside of the globe, and then that sphere that doesn't behave like real spheres. That's just fantasy. Fantasy water, fantasy sphere.
What does a real sphere behave like?
The real water, you grab real water, then you grab a sphere, you pour water on the sphere, and the water goes to the floor and goes splash splash.
So where would the water? Where would the splash splash happen?
But then the fantasy water on the sphere will be like coloring, like crayon color or pixels, right? That's not real water. You cannot drink that one or bath in it.
So where's the floor in relation to the Earth then?
That the Earth is not curving, and if it was curving like a globe, like a ball, the water will be off it, not on it.
Okay. But you said your example.
You know this, right? The physics. You asked about physics and physics of water, physics of spheres debunk the globe. You know this for a fact.
You done?
Real water doesn't work on the fantasy globe.
But it does.
Oh, really? Can you show the real water, real sphere in a vacuum doing what the globe does? Go ahead.
Nobody's ever made that claim. That's something you guys made up.
That's what the globe. That's what the globe is. That claim.
No, nobody's ever said
that. Fantasy water, fantasy spheres, fantasy physics.
Nobody's ever said that.
That's why you gotta show it in cartoons. That's why you cannot show it in reality. Only in cartoons.
Find somebody who said that for me.
Can you show it or not? You said no, right? So there you go. Debunked.
Find me someone who's ever said that what you said about the vacuum and the water and the globe, and then we'll talk about how stupid that person was.
No, find the real water and the real spheres in a vacuum doing what you claim the fantasy globe does. Find that.
It's everywhere you look.
Show that. Can you show that?
Every bit of, yes.
Can you show that?
Body of water.
You cannot show it, right? So why are you claiming it if you can't show it?
Show it where? Where should I show it?
Grab real water, Grab a real
Mhm.
sphere, put it in a
Mhm.
vacuum, and then show what you say the fantasy globe does.
But no one ever said that should happen. That's just something you guys made up.
That's exactly what I'm saying. That's the globe. It's made up stuff.
No, but you're making it up, not us.
What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? It is what the globe is. It's a made up story.
Okay.
That's why you gotta use. That's why you gotta. That's why you cannot use real stuff in the physical world to demonstrate the fantasy. That's why you gotta show the fantasy as what it is, a fantasy. In cartoons, coloring, graphics, you cannot show that stuff in reality.
Of course not. Not to you.
Exactly. Thank you. You admitted it. Thanks.
All right. Feel better now?
No.
Oh, the rest of the world's still going to think you're stupid, but, I'll tell them you're not. They're not going to believe me, though.
Hey, if the rest of the world believe that your scam is reality, it's okay. You're scamming them, and that's okay. I mean, if that's what the world wants to do, believe in scammers like yourself, that's fine. It's fine.
How are we scamming them? What are we taking from them?
You're protect. Like in the scam section in Scam Building, they have like the ones that promote the scam. That's you promoting the scam, defending the scam.
Okay, so what's the scam? What are we taking from them? Because a scam usually requires someone taking someone's money, right? You scam them out of something they have. What are we scamming them out of?
Selling the fantasy as if it's true, but it's not, and people paying for that scam, going to college or paying taxes to go to the moon when that's not actually happening, right? Outer space, fantasy religion, saying that, hey, take these pictures, take these cartoons. This is the cartoons that we're taking with the fantasy stuff. The cartoons of the fantasy globe. That's a scam, and you're protecting that. So you are a scammer, and that's okay. If that's your job, bro, good for you.
You wonder why you have to talk so much? It's almost like an obsession, a compulsion. Do you talk to people when you meet them? Do you talk to people when you meet them, or you talk at them like you do right now?
Is that what you're doing?
I'm trying
Did
to
you
talk
work
to
really
you.
hard in your life, Scott, and now you deserve a little respect?
I've had a lot of respect in my life. I don't need it from you guys, that's for sure.
So why are you bitching then?
I'm just curious about y'all. I'm wondering how long you guys can keep doing this.
You know, it's funny.
It's been like 8 or 9 years, right?
You come in here and you complain about 5-on-1,
I'm not complaining about anything.
10-on-1,
20-on-1. Never complained about that. Never complained about
God
that.
will laugh his way to the bank. The scam is working. Good for the scammers. The scam is working. It's okay.
But
it's okay. You're proud. You're a proud scammer, Scott. You're a proud scammer, and it's okay. You're on top of the hill. You're king of the hill, right? You scam people, and you're proud of it. It's fine, bro.
He's trying to get on the same level.
Congratulations, Scott.
Someday
Congratulations, bro. You won. You won, Scott. You're king of the hill, bro. Congratulations. You feel better?
Nope, not at all. I'll feel better when you guys realize that you're being silly. For no reason. For no reason at all.
Your scam is silly.
It doesn't benefit you in any way. You cannot be gaining anything from this.
The scam that you promote doesn't benefit anybody in any way.
Sure it does. It tells us how far it is from Santiago to
Sydney. So you think scamming people benefits others? I mean, yeah, yourself, right? Because you laugh your way to the bank.
I just told you how it helps.
It benefits some people, right? Like yourself and the other scammers.
They know the distances from city to city across this globe. And, some of us like going places.
Oh, people didn't know distances between places before they started scamming people? Oh, okay.
No, they didn't.
No. They didn't know distances between cities. Okay.
No, they did not.
Okay.
Before they knew the Earth was a globe, no, they had no clue how far it was from plate. They didn't even know Sydney
Okay, so
existed.
when the
Sydney didn't
scam
exist 'cause-
comes in, that's how people figure things out after the scam, not before.
when do you think they figured out how the Earth was a globe? How long ago do you think they figured that out?
Whenever you made it up, right? That's when. That's when you figure it out.
And
No,
that's
I
not
wasn't,
The
yet.
scam.
I wasn't born when they figured it out. They figured it out hundreds of years before I was born.
That's how the
What was
story goes.
What was the scam back then? How were they profiting off the shape of the Earth 400, 500 years ago?
Do you think we make money for being in here? You're a goose.
I'm just wondering. The guy says it's a
You're just being
scam.
a clown, Scott.
I'm just wondering what the scam is.
You're the scam.
500 years ago, how was anybody profiting off the shape of the Earth?
Why would someone be profiteering off it 500 years ago, Scott?
Well, the guy says it's a scam, right? It's been scam.
It
It's
is
been
a
going on
scam.
for 500. It's been going on for over 500 years, right? Probably 2,000 years, but at least 500, right?
The scam is lack of critical thinking on behalf of people like yourself. Go out and measure it, Scott. Yes,
people
don't
have
just
done
say
that
no. Go and measure it, Scott.
No, other people have done that for me.
Your people done that for you. Who done that for you, Scott?
Oh, people have done this for a living.
People. Who, Scott? Be a little more specific. Don't be a coward.
I don't know their names.
Okay, who did they work for?
I don't know. No idea.
So, you don't know who they work for, you don't know who they are, but people have done it.
Correct. Yes, you're getting it.
You are such a waste of oxygen. Fair dinkum.
Really? But when I jump on an airplane in San Francisco and I fly over to Sydney, the pilot knows
Whoop-de-doo.
how
That
far
tells
he's
me you
going.
know how to buy a ticket and get on a plane. Congratulations.
But the pilot knows where to go, right? Or at least the plane knows where to go.
And what does that prove about the shape of the ground whilst you're up in the air, goose?
Well, because if all these distances are correct, there's
All
only one
these
shape.
distances, Scott.
The distance from San Francisco to Sydney, the distance from Sydney to
What about it?
Santiago, the distance from San Francisco to
So let's
Santiago.
just put a hypothetical number in there. 50 miles. So it's 50 miles. You've hopped in a plane, you've flown 50 miles. Whoop-de-friggin' do it.
It's not 50 miles, though. It's 7,000 miles, and that makes a difference.
Okay? You've hopped in a plane and it's 7,000 miles. Whoop-de-friggin' do it.
Well, if you would think
How
about
does
it
that
for a
prove
half,
curvature, Scott? How does that prove you live on a sphere tard?
it proves to everybody who can think.
So a straight line measurement is proof to you of curvature.
No.
Because that's all you've got so far.
No, it's not. And that's all. If that's all you can understand, I can see why you don't understand.
So Sydney to Santiago, straight line distance, 7,000 miles. So in Scott's head, curvature.
Do you agree it has to be on a solid surface that's not changing?
You're in a plane, idiot.
But does the distance from Santiago to Sydney, is it fixed?
It's your claim.
Do you think? You know
it's your
fixed,
claim, Scott. Grow some balls, put them on the line, and then we'll discuss it.
It is my claim, yes. How should I put my balls on the line? What should I do?
By staking your claim and stop being a coward by sidestepping from it.
I already did. I told you it's 7,000 miles.
Excellent. So 7,000 miles in a straight line. Awesome. So how do you get a curved surface out of that straight line distance?
Because when we also calculate the distance from, say, Sydney to Pretoria or Johannesburg, and then Johannesburg back to Sydney, we find a particular distance. And that distance can only
From what I've got from you so far is it's not been measured, it's been calculated, it's been assumed.
Yeah, that's what we do with big objects. We can't just take a tape measure.
You can't measure things.
Not with a tape measure. We can measure another way.
So how did you measure Sydney to Santiago in the first place? It's too big.
No, they can use like celestial navigation stuff like that. That works too.
You said it was measured at 7,000 miles.
Yeah, they can measure a celestial navigation.
You can measure a celestial navigation.
Yeah, of course.
So what? You measure someone's sextant? Mine's bigger than yours?
Oh, no, that'd be stupid. No one do that.
So there's no actual measurement. Interesting.
No, that is an actual measurement. It's too bad you don't understand that is an actual measurement. That's how adults do these things. That's how smart people do these things.
So in order for you to get that measurement, you would need a flat baseline to work on. That's a bastard because that flat baseline you're trying to prove is curved. Best of luck.
No, we don't need a flat baseline for celestial navigation to work.
Well, that's what your measurement is on, the flat baseline.
No, it's not. That's your misunderstanding.
Yes,
of
it
what
is.
you're doing. No, it's not.
In order for you to do your celestial navigation, the thing that you're getting your measurement off uses a flat baseline.
Nope, it does not.
Yes, it does too.
Well, you can keep believing that, then you'll continue to be wrong.
And you can believe in yours. So what you've got now is a belief system. Awesome, Scott. So you've still got no measurements, and you've got a belief system. Well done. Just keep stacking shit on top, mate.
Incorrect. It's not a belief system. It's a scam system, and he's protecting it.
All he's got to do is go out and measure it for himself. That's it.
But after all that measurement, they put some fuel on an airplane, and they flew the airplane in the right direction, and it landed where they thought it would land. So
it's not the right directions. Airplanes go left, right, up, and down, not just right.
Yep. Belief system or not, it works. And usually we think of that meaning it's true. If it works, it's true.
Airplanes work in reality, not in the fantasy globe scam.
I know. They
Just
work
like
in
when we
reality,
measure the surface of water and it measures flat, it's true.
You have never measured the surface of water.
Water does, like I told you, water doesn't work on a globe. So there you go.
You guys have never measured the surface of water. You keep saying it over and over, but of course none of you have ever done it.
You don't need to measure the surface of water to determine that water doesn't attach itself to a sphere. Everybody knows that.
Well, then stop saying you measured the surface of water, because you haven't.
Next time you come to Dallas,
And
Texas,
stop telling us you've got a measurement of the globe, Todd, when you haven't.
Okay, how do you measure the surface of water then?
Easy, shoot a laser across it. See if it's got any deviation off that laser. 20 miles, no deviation. 28 miles, no deviation.
How does that measure the surface, though?
How does it measure the surface? Well, for the brainy kids up the back of the bus, all you do is measure the difference between the laser and the surface of the water.
Mm-hmm.
Go up the other end, measure the difference. You have a look and see if your laser was set up horizontal. If so, winner, chicken dinner. That's it.
Matrix, I hope you do realise that there was actually a test done, and it proved there was a deviation, lad.
Who's talking? I don't know who's talking. I'm on my phone.
Modern communist. Which is
modern communist. So what was the laser test that was done, modern communist?
Right, let me search it. Let me pull up my phone.
$20 says it wasn't a laser.
What difference does it make if it's a laser or not?
It's still a light object.
Yeah,
no, it's not. It makes a hell of a difference.
What difference does it make then?
It's about intensity and being able to pierce through the medium that it's in.
Oh, you think light from a laser is somehow more powerful or something and more piercing
than a flashlight? Yeah.
Well, the last time I checked, the flashlight didn't go full blast, Scott. So anyway, Scott, be quiet. Let modern say something.
I can see porch lights 20 miles away on a hill.
But you can't see them behind the hill, can you? Because that's what you're claiming on a ball tide, you moron.
I'm not, though.
I can see porch lights 40 miles away in Midland, Texas.
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't even have to be on a hill. It's just flat.
Yeah, I like to see that. Take a picture of that one day. Porch light 40 miles away on a flat surface. How you know? How are you seeing over the top of the other houses?
What?
How are you seeing over the top of the other houses? Or are you lying to me again? You guys really don't need to do
Scott,
that to get
why are
through
you
this
still
world.
talking?
I don't know.
Maybe you
You
should
guys are
go out and
bored.
work in the oil field.
Isn't that what scammers do?
You're really stuck on the scammer thing, aren't you?
That's you, the Globe Defender. Scammer.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He doesn't even know what he's defending, Jamesy.
He does.
He's got no measurements of it.
He does, and he does it with pride because he laughs his way to the bank.
Do you think I get paid for this?
You must do. You're in here.
Curious person. And all the other rooms.
Yeah,
And all the other rooms are
scammers.
dead.
That's what scammers do. Scammers do get paid for their scams. So yeah.
And all the other rooms are dead right now.
I'm currently looking at a photo I took on top of a mountain. It's definitely flat, guys.
Why? Listening to Scott convinced you. Fancy that.
Convince me about what, lad? It's not a retard.
Scott is. We know.
No, I'm not a flat earther, lad, is what I meant to say.
You're not a flat earther.
No, I'm not a tinfoil wearing retard, yeah. Well, that's what you meant to say.
What?
Yeah.
You don't have to wear a tinfoil hat to be
like a
flat earther,
retard.
mate.
Say so.
Dumbest sounding person in this chat right now by far.
That's crazy.
Yeah, there's my point right there.
That's crazy, man.
You can't even come up with another thing to say. It sounded dumb the first time, and then you made it even dumber somehow.
Really? Guess what that is, man?
Just say it. Say the thing. Do the line.
Crazy. Fuck, it's the photo. Guys, this picture I took, it proves the Earth is flat, guys. The Earth is flat, guys.
What, prove what you experience already? Why do we have to do that? That's an axiom. That doesn't require proof.
That's crazy. Hey man, don't show us them satellite footage. They're gonna call it fake.
Nope.
Satellites don't work on a globe.
Well, I might. It depends which way I want to go, but usually I'd be like, how'd you verify that?
Fucking god. Right, okay, hold on. Okay. Mr. Old Dude, the circumference is even in here. No, he ain't even a VC. He's arguing. W.
Funny little tidbit I found out about these flights between Sydney and Santiago. They never started nonstop flights between those two cities until 2012. But they've known it's a sphere for thousands of years, remember? And we've had the aircraft that could fly that distance for decades.
That's about the same time that flat Earth was starting to like all of a sudden come back on the map, wasn't it? 2012 to 2014.
Yeah, there were some the early guys like Math Powerland and stuff like that.
Yeah, Mike Sargent. What's his name? Mike Sargent, not Sargent.
Yeah, Mark Sargent. Yeah,
Mark. Yeah.
But he conveniently leaves out all there's no flights between Buenos Aires and Sydney.
Or Buenos Aires, Perth, right?
Yep. Let me check the distances between those two there.
What about Buenos Aires to South Africa?
Yeah, Buenos Aires to Sydney is 11,825 or 73.46 miles. Let's see, Buenos Aires to South Africa.
Takes about a day from what I'm looking at online. Everything's 2 stops.
Yeah, Buenos Aires to South Africa is under 7,000 kilometers, 6,900 kilometers or 4,289 miles. But people don't understand how airlines work. Airlines make their most profit on direct flights because people will pay a premium for a direct flight.
Yes,
it reduces wear and tear on the aircraft because it's a direct flight. Because aircraft, not just flight hours affect aircraft, but cycles, and a cycle is takeoff and landings. They also affect aircraft. So if you can keep an aircraft in the air on a single cycle, you're saving maintenance costs. So the best profits are made on direct flights. But you'll never find a direct flight between Buenos Aires and anywhere, Australia or New Zealand. So you have to ask yourself, well, why are they doing this? Why not just have a 14-hour flight instead of having to make people fly 24 to 30 hours on a 1-stop or 2-stop flight itinerary? You're pissing off your customers. And I like the AI's excuse here. No nonstop service exists due to the 11,800 to 12,500 kilometer distance. But if I look up the maximum range for the 747-8I, 8,000 nautical miles or 14,816 kilometers. So the 747-8I has more than 2,000 plus kilometers. Additional range could make that flight.
Yes, the Earth is flat with imperceivable wraparound. Absolutely.
Friends. Oh, there's pretty much nobody here, friends.
Hello?
Hi.
Hey.
What's up, guy?
So I want to pick your brain here.
Oh, pick it. All you want.
Okay, so do you feel anything right now happening right now?
Yeah, I feel a lot happening right now. Why?
Okay. Well, what do you feel?
I feel a heartbeat.
Uh-huh.
I feel
Like warm,
something.
cold?
Yeah, I feel comfortable. Let's just say that. I have a heartbeat. I feel comfortable.
Are you sitting down?
Yeah, I feel like I'm sitting down. Yeah.
Well, what like why does your like butt feel like it's being pressed against the chair though?
Because the rest of my body is fucking heavier. Why?
Like why isn't it like not going upwards? Why are you not like floating?
Well, because you're not helium, are you now?
Right. So we're dense. We're denser than the air.
Oh yeah, sure. Why not? That's hey. Whoa, listen. Look at this guy. He's smart. This guy. Hey oh. He got the answer
So,
right
like,
away. Sick.
right. So like also we don't feel like we're going anywhere. We're just like still, just going. Feel like at least we're going down, right?
Well, I
Somewhere.
don't know about going down.
Or it's like I guess like well okay, I guess we're going up in terms of whatever is denser than us, and we're going down whatever terms of or less dense than us. So we're at a level between this from air and the ground.
Well, I mean, okay. So let's say you jump into a pool of water. What's going to happen? Are you going to keep being pulled down, or
we're going to float? Depends on how much buoyancy and water displacement.
How fat you are, right? How fat you are. Fatter people can't sink. Fatter people can't sink. You can check that out.
They don't have
fat
any
people
oxygen,
can't sink
because the oxygen floats more so too.
Well, the fat floats too, buddy.
Okay. Well, it depends on the displacement too, and how much That's all displaced.
Fat. Okay, oil and water. What goes on top of the water? When you mix oil and water together, what happens?
Oil stays on top.
Oh, okay, so it's like a fatty thing, right? So all these people full of fat, 300-pound people, put them in water, then they'll float.
So that floats, but the thing is, so basically, but the ground.
But change the guy to like a skinny guy like me, where I'm just pure muscle and bone. I sink.
Right.
I keep sinking. What's going on there?
What is going on there?
Well, you tell me. You came in here. You wanted to pick my brain.
Well, what is going on here? Okay. So, basically...
So you just know, but the thing is, you got to understand, you already said it, density, buoyancy, right? The relative density based on whatever the medium's in. Like, change the medium, the item's going to react based on the medium it's in. So, has nothing to do with gravity, bro. What's up?
I didn't even mention gravity.
No, I know, but that's where you were going.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, you were.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you can say that, but I don't feel any movement.
Cool.
I was just trying to ask you what you felt.
Well, hold on. So let me ask you, since you've been asking all these questions and I answer them, right? Yeah, I'm going to ask you a question. What do you think you live on?
I live on the wood or the ground, the dirt, wherever I walk on, I live on.
Okay.
Every step I take is different. Obviously, whenever I go into water, I'm living on different levels of it. Depends if I go up or down it. But at every moment, I'm floating like through the wall or the air at like every step when I'm going up and jumping and using force. But I know like whenever when I use force down, it's equal up. Well,
What?
kind of. It like it's basically like if I look at a ball and I drop it down, the force it comes almost all the way back up, but not exactly. So whenever I jump, I feel like there's some thing happening that's
Listen, there's always attenuation in life through anything you do. Like whatever you start, if you give it a push or fucking anything, you feed energy into something, it's gonna attenuate over time.
So what do you think about this? Why does a ball bounce?
Jesus Christ. So you can make a ball not bounce depending on the material. Why?
Right. Like, so is it all
Like a bouncy ball, like a bouncy ball, like a full rubber bouncy ball, right? Just because it has this bounciness to the material where it has a flick back, right? And these bouncy balls can go bounce for a long time.
So let's say it's just a steel marble then or whatever, and it just
It like clink twice, 1, 2, 3, and then down. Yeah, it's like it has a very quick harmonic rate, I would say. Yeah, like clank and then like lose power and then clank again and then lose power and clank and stop.
So like
pow pow pow.
Like a trampoline now. Let's say we throw, or we just jump on a trampoline instead of the ground, and we're going up higher than we usually would on a thing because we have springs now pushing us up.
No, what are these? Who cares? What's the point of these fucking questions, my guy?
Oh, because I want to know how it works, so I'm trying to figure it out with you.
What works? How what works?
What force happens whenever we do something with it? Like if we jump, what is that force? Are we using our own force, or is the force
your muscles? Your muscles are there to create force. Yes. There's like things that create force. Yes.
Right,
muscles, and then your muscles get energy from the food you eat.
Right, but is that force being acted back onto us that we push against it?
There's always what do you call it? Resistance.
So that's what explains the ball not going exactly the same height.
There's always resistance and power loss and attenuation, like I explained to you just now, buddy. What the fuck?
Why are you getting upset?
Well, because I already explained it to you, and like you're saying I didn't, but you're like looping now. When people loop, I start getting upset.
Oh, okay.
You keep asking the same fucking question over and over, and I explained it to you in different facets, and then you still can't fucking get it. That's when I start getting upset. Yeah.
Okay, well, I get why you get upset, but I don't get why the other part, because I didn't go to loop. They're different topics.
Who's the flat earther and who isn't here? Wait, who's arguing who?
Nobody's arguing anything, bro. He doesn't know what the fuck anything is. That's why he's asking these weird questions.
Wait, is Q the flat earther?
No, the Glober.
This guy is upset because he doesn't understand my question. He's trying
I understand the question. You're a Glober,
he doesn't understand why I'm asking him.
No, I understand why. You're just a Glober.
So he assumes that anybody that comes in this chat and just pisses him off is someone that doesn't agree with him. But look,
and now you're doing the assumptions. That's the crazy part. You're getting upset because I called you a Glober, and when somebody gets called out and they get all angry and frazzled about being called a Glober,
do you feel
and all defensive about it, that means you're a Glober, my boy.
I just asked you if you're feeling any.
You're a Glober, man. And the questions you pose and the way you structure your questions is fucking tactics, my boy. You think I was fucking born yesterday?
You're never going to learn more than what you will if you don't understand what I'm trying to ask you here.
Buddy, I don't need you to fucking tell me anything. I guarantee you. I promise you, I
I'm not
know way
telling
more
you
than
anything. I'm
you.
asking you.
Trust me.
You just
Bro,
listen and
you're
understand what I'm
what do you
trying
call
to
it?
ask you. You and me
You're
would
being a
probably agree on
snake.
most of the topics.
You know what leading questions are, and you're being a fucking snake.
No, questions provide answers. That's what happens.
No, you got leading questions, right? Are
You
like these
ask why,
gotcha
and
things
then you
that
get
these
answers.
gotcha things that Glover's trying to do, right? Which you started trying,
No,
and that's why you
you
try to
ask
avoid the whole
why, and then you
gravity,
prove
but
to
you
do the
still
truth.
ask for this force thing.
See, we're not getting
Bro, I
anywhere the
wasn't
way
born
you're
I
going
wasn't born
about.
yesterday, my boy.
Yeah, I
I'm sorry.
understand that, but you're not going anywhere and providing any subjective like knowledge to anyone here or me when you just
Well,
go and
everybody else, whoever's listening, the most people that I know here, they're probably having a laugh at you right now because this is
well,
funny.
I'm still just asking, like I generally ask, do you feel any movement? Like, do you
Oh
feel
my god,
at all?
bro! I already see. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I already answered these fucking questions, and when you keep re-asking the same loopy fucking questions, did you not ask me this question before already?
Ask how'd you like? What are you feeling?
Stupid. Hey! Did I fucking not answer it?
Ask what are you feeling, and you answered that.
Okay, so you must be drunk because you can't remember what we fucking talked about 5 minutes ago, right? Are you drinking tonight?
So you don't
Are you
feel
drinking tonight?
movement.
Are you drinking tonight?
You feel any movement right now?
Yeah, exactly. See, you're slurring your
sitting
words
down,
and shit. You know, global alcoholics. It's funny.
Oh my god! You
See,
can't.
and then he starts, and then he's all like complaining about, oh, you can't get what I'm saying, blah blah blah.
All I
Buddy,
did
I'm
was
telling
ask.
you,
Do you feel?
you're a global alcoholic,
But
bro. Do you
force
not
on the
understand what's happening here now?
and
Now,
then I try to
what's gonna
continue to
happen is
ask
I just don't give a
if
fuck.
you feel any movement. But then you went off for some reason, just calling me other things for some reason, and all I'm asking, do you feel any movement? I don't feel any movement. No, like when you're in a car, I feel movement. You know, when I press the gas pedal, I feel a lot of movement. You know, I feel a lot of movement when I jump on the trampoline. But the thing is, like, it's weird how when I'm sitting here talking to you, I don't feel any movement. Yeah, that's what I feel. Do you feel the same way?
Amazing. You know what's crazy? I answered this question already. Like, it's one of the first things he asked. I already answered it. And then he's asking me again. And he's asking me again, like he's trying to reinforce it. It's crazy. What kind of tactics are you trying to run here, buddy?
Movement.
Hey, buddy.
I'm not asking how you feel.
You should change that Punisher logo off your thing because you're definitely not the Punisher. Let's just say that.
Hey gang, stop buffering. Hey gang, stop buffering.
Feel for movement? Like right now, what do you feel as movement?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Or you're not going to answer
What do you
that?
feel as movement?
I just
What do
told
you feel as movement?
I don't
What do
feel
you feel?
anything right now. I'm sitting down.
Right, I already fucking answered this question. Why would I answer it again?
What'd you answer? I don't remember.
Oh,
I don't think I asked.
so okay. Here's the buddy. You asked this 3, 4 fucking
like
7 fucking times.
Answered me.
Wait, yeah. I pretty much explained it to you. I already asked. I said I gave you the yes or the no right away. And I emphasized and then reiterated certain points of why it's a yes or no in my. And the thing is, you never listened the whole way through. All you did was repeat stupid questions, completely ignored what I told you. So why the fuck would I want to talk to you?
Because I asked one question to another, and you answered those.
No, you didn't listen to them. You didn't listen to the answer.
What do you mean? I did listen to it. I asked if you.
So how do you not know the answer when you keep re-asking me?
Well, I do know now, but you just said no.
So what is it? What is it?
You said no, right? I mean, you agreed with me that you don't feel anything right now. A movement. No movement. You're sitting in a chair.
I can be fucking walking.
Yo, I don't feel anything. My girlfriend left me,
I
bro.
guess he's just. I don't know. It's hard to actually talk to someone like this. But
yeah,
anybody else, maybe they would understand how to answer a question, which she has, but actually, respond to what I'm. Like, I don't understand. Okay, look. All I asked was, do you feel movement? And 10 times I'd ask that over again. And I'm going to just assume you said no, because I don't feel movement either. I'm going to say you agree with that. And when I'm in the car and you're in the car, if you're walking, you do feel movement. And, you know, if they say that we're spinning, like really fast, would you feel that movement? You know, if they said it, and if it were true, would you feel that movement if it were true, if we were spinning really fast?
Yes.
Yeah, I would think so too. So why is that movement happening? Is it being canceled out by like another force, like resistance?
What the fuck are you talking about? I just said if you were on a carousel and it was spinning fast, you would feel that you're spinning. Yes. So how are you correlating? Or how are you fucking saying some next shit that's irrelevant?
It is relevant because you said that resistance is for everything whenever you use the force. So it's like, so basically there would be some resistance. It wouldn't cancel out like the bouncy ball. The bouncy ball would just come up and it wouldn't go equal to a height. You know, it'd have some of it. So basically, if we're spinning this fast, we would feel at least some of it left, not equal out. So what's going on?
Bro, listen, if you were living on a spinning fucking ball, right? And if you were going left to right and you took a plane or a helicopter and lifted up, that fucking ball should be spinning underneath your fucking airplane. Or for example, if your plane was supposed to go west or east, right? One of the distances would be going faster and the other one would be slower because your ball underneath is spinning. But it's not. Stationary plane. So what the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. If the ball was spinning, that would be a different story. But I don't feel that right now, so I don't know how to explain that.
Thank you. Welcome to Flat Earth.
There would be centripetal forces acting upon things with the air, you know, spinning with that. But I don't know anything about that because I don't feel spinning. So it's like if I jumped up in the air right now, why isn't the floor moving and spinning with it? And I'm not. You know, so that's the same aspect. I don't know because that doesn't happen. So, you know, I don't see the ground move or anything from where I'm at.
So welcome to stationary extended plane world. Buddy, welcome to stationary extended plane world.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Even if I was in a plane or if I was on the ground, it's the same aspect. I don't see nothing or feel nothing move.
He doesn't understand, friends. He's an alcoholic, friends. This is crazy.
Yo, Q, all I'm going to say is some guy, one of the fucking elitists, brought up a document where North Korea claimed they landed on the sun as evidence.
So
we love this shit, man.
So I want to
fucking
understand.
retard.
You know, like I guess when I'm in the bathtub and I'm like moving around and there's like a lot of waves and shit, right? So like when I don't move around, it's really flat and it levels out, no matter what. So, like the oceans, there's huge waves, right? So something's like causing those waves, and then sometimes it's just completely flat. And it's pretty weird to me that like, no, it's not that weird. It's pretty logical to understand. You know, when you see something flat, and you name it that, you know, you have different words called flatness of things, you know, horizontal things, you know, isn't that flat? So like, basically, they named it the horizon. So whenever like you see the water level at its horizon, you could understand that. It's like, well, nothing's acting upon it really. So it's not moving. You know, you don't see the whole ocean just start just crashing upon each other. So it's like, well, that makes sense. That's what I see. I've been to the beach. Have you been to the beach?
Arguing against himself?
Yeah, I think this guy has lost his mind. I think it's one of those blowbirds that just like cognitive dissonance just fucking went off crazy.
So have you seen a boat, right? Like in person though? Or even online? See it sail off across the horizon on the sunset or whatever? Like a honeymoon in a movie.
I've seen all kinds of shit. What about it?
Right, so like it just goes further and farther until where I can't see it because, you know, I don't got good vision. If I could see things far as possible without anything clouding it, I mean,
that's why they have laser. That's why they have laser targeting systems that can see fucking through all that shit.
Right, so they could just so theoretically, if you just get a laser and you pointed it really high in the sky and got a pole, and then you got another pole at the exact like the same what's it called, in the X direction, I guess, like a fucking
Oh, gotta go over theorizing some shit, theorizing some shit.
10,000 miles away. Like, what's the furthest we've ever done that? You know, what's the furthest laser test we've ever done? Do you know?
Across a large body of water?
Like, yeah, but how far is that? Does it even matter how far do we need to go, or?
Oh, exactly. Now, if the ball was curving at a certain rate, right? If you were living on a ball, right?
Right.
That laser would not be level to the ground.
Right, but we're using water because we know it's going to be horizontally level. Because water's the best way
but
to do it.
no. Well, I mean, on your curving ball world, the water's not level.
Well, I didn't see a curve because the water's always level.
Well, right. Then welcome to flat world. Welcome to flat world. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm not moving. I don't feel any movement, even if I jump or if I'm in a
Welcome
plane.
welcome to stationary flat world. Welcome.
So I get resistance on me, you know, whatever medium I'm in, and I could see that.
Welcome
I'm not moving,
to flat
and
world.
also things
Friends,
disappear from
who
my
is this
eyesight
guy?
because
Friends.
there's stuff objecting it. But if we use technology, which we have now, we could see the fact that is through a level plane, which not being land because water is a better object to go over. We see that the laser will hit a boat further and further away, no matter how far it goes. The same level.
Who is this guy, friends? This guy's a globe flat earther or flat earther? Q plus. Oh, Q? Are you a QAnon type guy?
Look, I'm just asking questions, man.
Yeah, me too. I'm asking questions here. Are you a QAnon type person?
No.
And what's with the Q plus thing?
That's Trump. And
What do
I
you mean
just
that's-
like to put it because, you know, just tell people that that's Trump.
Oh, so you're a QAnon type guy, eh? You believe that
you
stuff,
asked me
eh?
that twice, and I said no.
What happened to Charlie Kirk? Do you know what happened to Charlie Kirk?
Yes, I do.
What happened?
He got assassinated. He got shot in the neck. I don't know exactly
By who?
to the extent of who, but I've seen maybe pictures, possibly, but I don't know exactly. I just know that extent. I haven't dug into it because, honestly, it's not really something that I care too much about, but I understand that it's not good to have killed like that.
Friend, you don't even know half of it, buddy. Oh my god.
I don't know a lot. That's why I'm asking questions.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, let me tell you, the world is a big show, a big old fucking stage. Let's just say that.
Yo, so why are they hiding? Why are they hiding if it's flat? Why are they hiding it?
So that you can keep paying your taxes and keep working a little cheap slave job that you keep doing.
Let me speak.
Communist. So let's say I make up a lie now. Now I don't want you to know that the water's level, even though it's called a horizon, you know. But let's say, why would I want to lie about that? Why would I want to say that? You
It's
know,
a communist.
You know, why would I
They're
want to say
stupid.
that? All these lies. Why would I want to say that? You know what? If this wasn't acting upon you, you'd be floating in floating into space right now, and we're just like randomly going through everything.
I'd be flying.
Why would I create this complicated story to create confusion within you to figure out so that you can never figure out the true answer? Because you're just going to be led on forever and ever and never figure out the truth if you go the way that I created for you. So if I create a deception of lies, you're just going to be confused for the rest of your life. But why would I want that? Who would want that?
Yeah, who would want that?
Who would want to basically doing that? Well, there's people that are teaching it, right? Who are the teachers? Are they the ones that want this to happen, or are they the ones that got taught that? So is it like a cultural thing now, or is it something that's still being implemented? Like, where was the source of it? Like, that's the main thing. What is the source of this happening?
I want to go to what you just said. He said that by keeping us thinking that the Earth is a globe, we pay taxes. Please explain that.
True. Yeah, I don't know.
NASA. How much money do you think NASA gets funded with the government fucking funding?
Yeah, there's a lot. So actually,
Are your
we
balls
actually
flat?
funded
You guys got
quite- I
flat
can
balls, or
actually
are
look-
your
Christ,
balls
this
globes?
communist is an asshole. Friends, this communist, just before we start talking to this communist, just remember what communists are. They're the dumbest motherfuckers in the world. Just remember that.
That's crazy.
Just look at NASA. How much are they funded? Like how?
I changed my profile about 3 times, so I stopped getting muted in this VC, and I've left for about an hour or two.
So like hundreds of millions of dollars are being funded to NASA, right? Or billions.
Billions of dollars. Billions of dollars. Billions.
So not trillions, though, right? Just billions.
Well, the trillions are going somewhere else. Don't worry. They're getting pocketed with the trillions. The trillions are getting pocketed.
There's a huge lie going around that's being used to being taught in schools and rockets. Why do we need rockets to get up past into space, right? So we want to go to different places, I guess, and that's the big lie of being able to go to somewhere else. I guess is there a way to go? How much money have we spent for no one to go besides a few people?
Oh, that was like 60 years. Hey, listen, that's 60 years of money to know where to go. Imagine that. Oh, no, I think it's over 70 years now. It's a lot of years, buddy. But still,
taxes. That's the
Country that are
American
dying because we're in poverty. So we're using it now to go somewhere else for what?
Well, don't worry, we're gonna go back to the moon. Don't worry, they're gonna plant the moon and then the Mars. Just
60 years. And they're
don't worry, we're gonna go, man. Relax. Don't worry. Relax. Take it easy.
Why can't we use this money for rebuilding our home? So basically,
no, man. Don't worry. We're gonna go to the Mars. Elon Musk is gonna help us, friends. With
there's
Trump.
a big lie basically going around that's saying all this stuff so that we could pay taxes for this thing, so they could do what with it though? What are they now doing with all this money?
I don't know. Space Force.
Why do they
why would they create a Space Force? What the fuck, man?
So they really want to figure out how to make rockets, right? That's what they want to do. They want to figure out how to make the best rockets. That's what they're spending all their money on, isn't it? Like, SpaceX.
But I mean, after 60 years, don't you think they would have fucking figured it out by now?
Right, so how many rockets have they made in 60 years?
A fuck ton, bro. A fuck ton. Just go to like this one, the Bermuda Triangle. There's a whole bunch. There's a graveyard of that shit.
Much about it. I just know that they tell us that there's rockets being developed over the 60 years period. I mean, you could see the news articles. This new article, we have new flights, new things, but no one's going back to the moon. But we have all these new rockets.
Why would we go back to the moon, gang? What do we need on the moon? What?
See, now this guy's he's empathizing now. Why would we? Oh, what a fucking give himself excuses now. That's crazy.
What the fuck could we possibly need on the moon? What?
Hey, listen, that's a communist thing, It's called cognitive dissonance. Just let the government keep fucking pounding me right in the rear end for the rest of my life, and I'm just gonna be a sitting fucking goose. It's okay, buddy. We understand you.
What the
It's
fuck
fine,
is
bro.
that for the moon, gang?
It's okay. Stop raging, bro. It's fine. Chill, commie. Chill, commie. It's fine, commie.
And space equipment. So there are some things that they find that I find useful. I mean, maybe if that's possibly a lie, maybe this is what satellites, right? Are they flying things in the air for us to get internet? Is that true?
Right? What the fuck, man? What's up in the motherfucker up there, over there? Jesus Christ.
How do you keep something in the air? Listen to this. So let's say if they're trying to get internet in the air now, right? So satellites or whatever, television. So how do you keep something in the air that long without using so much? I guess there's something called no oxygen up there, no force. But that doesn't make any sense. It's everything that metal. Didn't we just say that a metal ball? Wait, didn't we just say a metal ball just goes straight down too, like a bouncy ball? Even if it's rubber versus metal, it doesn't bounce. So don't they have to continuously use a rocket or propulsion device to stay in the air the entire time?
Called orbiting. They actually use.
Oh, another excuse, friends.
But that doesn't make any. That's not a viable source of internet. That doesn't make any sense. Why would they be doing that for 60 years or plus of, trying to give us internet in the air? Doesn't internet like Wi-Fi networks get really fucking bad? Not even a 10, 20 feet away from the network. So, like, how is it the fact that unless it's lasers, like we described, like super red infrared beams lasing at our house thousands of miles away, you know what I mean? That's not efficient at all to have super big laser beams or whatever Wi-Fi networks pointing directly at people's houses. That doesn't make any sense. So it's like, how are they staying up there for so long for us to do that? That's a lot of money. So instead, I would assume that these Wi-Fi boxes are giving us the internet better than they are up there, or way up there. You know what I mean?
That's right. But this guy doesn't know what attenuation rate is, this communist, because communists, they believe what they're told.
So we spent all this money on things that stay in the air for internet, which somehow work and stay in the air for a long period of time, forever. And also, we spent all this money on rockets to get no humans anywhere. Literally like a few, maybe one or two, or maybe 50 at the most. And what are we doing with this? Like, what's the rest of this money doing? Like, what else are they using?
Well, don't forget the green screens and the helium balloons, man. They need money for that too.
And all the big swimming pools.
Right, the swimming pools for the mock fucking ISS space mission type shits.
There's only one place to float in. It's the water. What else can you float in? What else is buoyant?
Those bubbles in space, remember those.
So with all this money, they got rockets, they got all this equipment to provide more for the lie, to get more money. What are they what is the end goal here? Just to keep up the lie and just keep getting more money? Like, is that it?
It doesn't even make the money, which is the funny thing. It doesn't,
Dude, like, what is the rest
So
of the
there's
goal?
no real end goal. It's just they believe in a conspiracy because they've seen some weird those of atmospheric distraction.
So I'm just wondering,
Right,
we already know we pay NASA all this money to get rockets and satellites, even though we already discussed how satellites aren't viable at all and probably shouldn't even work for a long period of time because there's no possible way to keep that much gas in a tank to keep you upright up in the air that long, using that much force. So I think it's impossible for that to happen, like over 60 years, because of just the air density. It's metal is denser than air, so it's going to go back down eventually.
That's
so
stupid.
basically. So thing is there has to be something that for us to discuss about so they're saying that does stay in the air, so they're saying it goes basically into space, and in space there's no gravity, right? But gravity only exists.
There is microgravity.
Well,
damn! He can verify that and tell you about it, man. That's crazy.
So I'm confused on the fact is well, if I don't feel this movement, and that means
micron gravity,
water
friends.
Also level because there's no movement.
That's not what I said, idiot.
And we have laser tests to see how far we could see things past what they say, past the lie of the curvature of the Earth. So that makes sense. After this, then it's how are they keeping things up in space, like they say? So is there a space? How can we disprove?
Have you actually looked into the science behind it, or are you just feigning ignorance?
No, I'm just
what I would ask you to do.
No, I'm basically using my own logic and reasoning and the way I see the world as it is, without any help from anything else, just by asking questions to see the truth.
Right. So you're going. What I heard when you said that is you're going based off an ignorant sort of layman's idea without any understand of any even basic physics, and then you're saying that things.
That's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. A Glober says that. That's interesting.
Metal's heavier than air. Well, guess what? That no one should ever be convinced by that ever, because you're ignorant. You aren't interested in actually educating yourself. You aren't interested in physics. And
look,
yet
another communist.
Somehow
friends,
you have
crazy.
Uncovered a conspiracy about the world.
Friends, listen
just
to this
proud
guy
of your own
talk.
ignorance.
Crazy.
That's all it is.
Crazy. Hey, what's the derivative of x squared? Big shot.
Wars
knowing physics and stuff.
You know, all
Listen,
I'm trying to ask.
listen, shut up. Don't interrupt right now. I'm asking the big shot that talked all this shit. I asked him a simple question because he's supposed to know all this math and physics and stuff. I asked him a simple question. What's the derivative of x squared?
It's not a fucking simple question, first of all.
Derivative of x squared, buddy. Okay, so you don't know shit. Okay, thank you. You just proved to us that you don't know shit talking about nothing.
That me not
dumb shit. You're dumb shit. Shut up. Shut up. Nobody knows. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. You didn't verify anything yourself, and you talk like you fucking verified something. Shut the fuck up. You stupid as fuck.
Narcissistic dumbasses who think
garbage. You garbage. Communist dumbass.
My question, War Peace. Can you answer my question here? So why I'm stuck at this point? Like, how do we describe this space? Like, you know, like. I don't understand how something could go into space like a satellite and stay up there that long. Can you tell me how? Does he know the science behind it? The lies or the truth?
I don't know the science per se. I just said that.
But he believes it, right? Because he's such a smart motherfucker, friends.
No, fuck yourself. Fuck yourself, WH.
Oh, he's so smart, this cocksucker, friends.
You just said
he believes everything that he's taught, friends, but he doesn't even go and verify, friends. Look at him, angry little bitch. Angry little girl.
Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Okay.
Stop interrupting.
Keep crying, bro. Keep crying. It's all good, bro. And you know what's funny? Everything's recorded. You got egg on your face, and now you're crying. It's okay. Egg on your face and you're crying. Because you stupid as fuck, boy.
So as I was going
you don't know physics. You didn't verify the physics. What the fuck you talking to?
Said. I said
dumb bitch. Yeah, you did. That's exactly what you fucking said, you stupid cunt.
Oh,
shut the fuck up.
You're pathetic. You sound like a fucking 2-year-old.
You
sound like a 1.5-year-old.
You couldn't answer a simple question. Derivative of x squared. It's interesting.
Well, don't answer that question. I know the answer to that question.
No, you don't. Oh no, you actually Googled it now. Okay, you did some. Don't worry. Okay, well, since you know what's the derivative of x squared? Since you know, let's go, buddy.
That I'm not smarter than everybody, and I understand. The more I learn about physics, I don't know much, but the more I learn, for example, the electromagnetic.
You don't know shit,
stupid. The more the world makes sense for me.
Yeah, you're stupid as fuck, boy.
Right. And it's not just by looking over a lake or doing stupid experiments that don't even take in account.
Oh, you don't know math. It's all good. You don't know math. It's fine.
Verifiable models are presuming models and then say models don't exist. Like, this is so fucking dipshit. Like,
hey,
dumbassery.
Can I say something? So, like, again,
bunch of jargon and rhetoric. That's all you got, friend.
Yeah.
You trash.
You're right. I have real rhetoric. Your rhetoric is just using a baby.
No, I don't have rhetoric. I don't use rhetoric. I actually use real life examples and measurements. Real life examples and measurements.
If you
yes, friend.
Yourself.
Hey, my friends.
Oh, if you actually heard yourself. Look at this guy. More rhetoric. More lefty little rhetoric. Appeal to emotion, friend. Appeal to emotion more. Appeal to emotion more, little girl. Wah. What a fucking twat. You know, these lefties are stupid as fuck.
Yeah, I'm the twat.
Yeah, you're a fucking twat. You know that.
No, I don't know I'm a fucking twat.
No, I bet you're a virgin too. You sound like one.
But it's what you should be asking.
I sound like you sound like you never get laid, bro.
All the time on the fucking
Hey friend, you sound like you don't get laid.
And you're really
it's funny you don't get laid. Yeah.
It's sad.
You definitely don't get laid, bro.
It's pathetic.
Swear to God, even the ugly ones don't want to touch you. You're a soy boy loser. Hey, like that one.
Yeah, don't pick fights you can't win, dumbass.
Don't pick fights that can't win, buddy. You should give yourself these fucking advices. Fuck me. You fucking soy boy bitch. The fuck you talking to?
I'm talking to you, dumbass.
Yeah, you don't know who you're talking to. That's the problem, bitch ass.
Yeah,
I know. I swear to God, you're a soy boy virgin, straight up.
Oh yeah. I fucked your mom last night. How about that?
Look at this guy. Yeah. Hey. I didn't hear that in 1999, my friend. I didn't hear that one in 1999. Clap. Hey, you hear these claps? That's a good comeback. I fucked your mom last night. Yo, you know who uses that? It's elementary kids. It's elementary kids that still haven't had fucking pussy. That's the only people that ever would say something like that. So obviously, again, you've proven your point. You are a dumb global virgin. It's okay.
Yeah, okay.
I sometimes
You sound
feel
like a
sad for
fucking
you
2-year-old.
guys.
Like, I mean,
I
not to
sometimes
go
feel
back to
sad for you guys.
Christine.
It's
I
okay.
think
It's
the
okay.
last time somebody
I
called me a
would pat
virgin as
you
an
on the
insult, I
back
think I was in middle
and tell
school.
you everything would be
Like,
okay if I was there. Okay.
it's like sort of like a
But
very
hey, I'll
stupid
do a
type
digital
person.
one. Okay.
Like,
I'm
it's not even.
digitally patting
It's
you on
sort
the
of
back
pathetic,
and telling you
stupid,
everything's okay.
non.
Okay.
Like,
Everything's
there's so
okay.
many different
Don't
adjectives
worry. Everything's okay.
that someone can
I'm patting you
say.
on the back
Somebody
right
can
now.
like
Everything's
means
okay.
that
Don't worry. It's
the
all
whole
good. It's all
meaning in
good,
life is
friend.
you losing your virginity.
It's all good. It's all good. Whoa,
You know,
he's
I
still
don't
on
know.
that? This is crazy, friends. Definitely a
Yeah.
virgin, this guy. Well, you're still on that.
It's like
That's
you
crazy.
watched like, you know, weird TV shows when you were a kid, and that's all. Also, it's sort of fucking weird, you know. It's
It's
really
weird to be a
fucking weird.
virgin at whatever the fuck age you are. Yes, I
I
know.
don't know.
It's pretty
I
fucking
mean,
weird.
you are weird. You believe the Earth is flat. You're a certified freak.
Look at this guy. Hey, this guy's trying to get off that
Yeah.
topic. Hey, listen,
At least
friend.
you can
It's
recognize that
okay.
you're a freak,
It's
right?
okay, my friend. It's okay. One day
okay that
you'll
you're a
meet yourself a fat girl, right? A desperate, fat, drunk girl, and then she'll look at you with those fucking hungry eyes because she's been fucking rejected the whole fucking night, and then she looks at you, over at you, and then she's like, you know what? I need some dick right now, and that's the only
You know,
dick that I'll
that is
probably
how I
get.
laid your mom, actually.
I knew it! I fucking knew it! You admit that shit too. That's crazy,
I fucked your
man.
mom.
Oh, that's crazy, bro. Hey, listen, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry, I still pat you. I give you the digital pat on the back. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't you worry. I got you, bro. I got you. That's like what I do. I help the Globers. Just a tad. Oh, he left? Oh, man. Come on. Yeah, he admitted it to fucking being a virgin. That's funny. Oh, bro, friend, I'm gonna lose this game. Well, that's good. Friends? Is anybody over here, friends? Hopefully. Did I die? No way. So, okay. This. Fuck, Lord Traxxas was that shit. Fucking apparently it's going very fucking well. Let me see the level on this. Yeah.
Get out of here. Do it. April 4th. Yo.
What's up?
Not much.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Are you a Glober?
What?
A Glober?
A Glober? What's a Glober?
Well, people that think they live on a spinning water ball in a vacuum of space.
I guess so then, yeah.
Interesting. Why?
Why what?
Why do you believe you live on a spinning water ball in a vacuum of space?
That makes sense to me.
Really? How?
Because all the predictions based on the globe model align with pretty much what I see in reality. So yeah.
Really? No fucking way. That's crazy, man. Unbelievable. It's crazy.
So nonsense makes sense. How is that? How is that?
Jemsy, thank you. I was getting confused for a second. I was getting confuzzled so badly. What is this guy talking about? Vacuum of space making sense.
The globe argument is a complete fantasy nonsense. Makes sense. I don't get how.
Right?
Uber, can you explain to us how nonsense makes sense?
How does nonsense make sense? That's crazy, bro.
Nonsense doesn't make sense.
Yeah, the fantasy
Right.
of the globe that nobody can perceive, experience, sense, check, verify, test.
I mean,
That nonsense. How can that nonsense
you
make sense?
can't comprehend it. Doesn't mean it's not real. Just
Oh,
because you don't
snap.
understand something, right? Like just
What don't I understand?
I'm sure there's a lot of things you don't
I can
understand.
definitely
It doesn't mean that they're
comprehend it.
not
I
real.
can comprehend that the
It
fantasy
doesn't
is not
sound
real.
like it. You keep dismissing it as nonsense, so it sounds like you don't understand.
It is nonsense. What else?
That
What
just
else would it
means
be?
it just means you can't comprehend it. I'm sure you think long
No, I
division
do
is nonsense
comprehend it.
too.
I
Do
do
you think
comprehend that it's a
calculus is?
fantasy.
Do you think calculus is nonsense too? Because you can't do that.
I'm gonna have to do this again. Hey, buddy, talking about comprehension, right? What's the derivative of x squared, Mr. I know some shit?
What the fuck are you talking about, retard? I'm not doing
Exactly.
math.
So the first step in calculus, you don't fucking know, and then you're gonna start talking about math, knowledge, and all that shit. Go fuck
I'm
yourself,
not going to
buddy.
answer math
Please.
questions. You retard.
Yeah, well, you were talking about comprehension, but you comprehend nothing.
Oh wow! Look at how upset you are. You're so emotional.
I'm
Like
not
a child.
upset. I'm just telling you. I'm just
Look at
pointing
you. Look
something
at how you're
out.
storging out
And
like
then
a
you're over
child. You're
talking because you know
screaming
you're
and
in a
shouting
fucking
and acting
you're
like
caught.
a
You're caught
child.
like a little rat.
Stamping your feet. You're like
You're
a
just
little child.
using rhetoric and jargon, and it's stupid. It just makes you look stupid, and you keep over talking me like you think you're gonna win, but you're not. It's
You should be able to
crazy. You
control
think
your
you're gonna win
emotions.
this one? No, you're not gonna win this one, buddy. I'm like the master over talking people. I can keep going. You
You're
know?
pretty pathetic, bro.
No, I think you're pretty pathetic for trying. You know,
So
but it's
good
okay. Nice
job.
try. Good luck next time, bud. Good luck next time, bud.
That's a good one,
It's
buddy.
okay.
Really,
It's okay. You're a virgin. You sound like a virgin.
Okay, let's roll
Sound
it
like a
back.
virgin.
Let's roll it back. So how does nonsense make sense? Go ahead.
Yeah.
I already answered your
Virgin.
stupid nonsensical question. Nonsense doesn't make sense. That is by definition what nonsense is. Something nonsensical. So that question is retarded.
Friend, you're retarded.
Is that a sufficient answer for you, Gemsy? Like, you keep asking the same stupid question, I answer it, and you go on mute. Cool. Good stuff. Let this guy who's like got the emotional fortitude of a 3-year-old spurg out some more. Go ahead.
Are you the little bitch that was over talking me and then talking about spurging out? Are you stupid? That's crazy.
Dude, you are mentally weak. You
That's
got a weak
crazy.
head
That's
and you
crazy.
got a
That's
weak soul.
crazy.
I'm sure in
Project
your
more,
real life,
bitch. Hey,
people
listen.
fucking stay the
Project
fuck away
more,
from you because
bitch.
you act all
Yeah,
the
in real
time.
life, you don't know, and you trust me, you wouldn't want to know. But guess what? Project more,
Yeah,
you
you're right.
little
I wouldn't
bitch.
want to know, and nobody
Trust
wants
me,
to
I
know.
know you.
Nobody wants to
No.
know you. Nobody wants to
Cry
talk to you. Nobody wants shit
more,
to do
little
with you.
virgin. Cry more, little
That's a good
virgin. It's
one,
all good.
Virgin. That's a good one. All right, good
100%
one,
you
buddy.
are.
I heard you
1
use
million
that
percent
on
you
the
are.
last guy too,
1
retard.
million. I know exactly. That's it. Yeah, and the thing is, there's a whole bunch of you in here. Most of you Globers are fucking virgins. It's funny. It's like a statistical fucking anomaly. It's crazy. And just because I use it, it's just for fun.
Do you think there are
I don't
more
think.
flat
I know you're
earthers or
virgins.
more Glovers on the face of the earth? Do you think there are more flat earthers or more Glovers in the world?
Listen, doesn't matter what I think about that stupid fucking
Answer the
question. It's
question, you
irrelevant to
fucking
the. No, I
retard.
don't need. I
Quit
don't need to
dodging
answer
like a little
questions to
bitch.
you. Who the fuck
You are
are
such a little
you?
pussy bitch. You are
Who
so
the
bitch
fuck are
made. You can't
you?
even answer a simple
Who
question,
the
you
fuck
fucking
are you?
faggot.
I don't answer questions to dumb fucks.
Yeah, that's what I thought, you little bitch. Go
Dumb
back to
fuck
sucking on your
version.
daddy's dick just like you were before.
I'm scared with your fucking. Hey, just like the other guy started bringing up my mom, this guy's bringing up my dad. He's a homosexual. This one, closeted homo, 1,000,000%. That's
He's
why he's a
gone.
virgin. Nah, he's gone. No way. I got him.
Yeah, Booger Smoker, he's always kind of trolling in here, just messing around.
I
That's what he
know.
does.
I know. But he ran away as soon as I called him a homosexual. That means he's a homosexual. That's funny.
That's fine. Just keep it away from that, though.
Oh yeah. Stay away from the homosexual conversations. Yeah, you're right. I forgot where I'm at. I'm in the politics server. Fuck me. You're gonna hold the whole of the LGBTQ gonna come to my house now. Hot dog. And you know what I say, Gemsy? Let him fucking come. Ayo. What you had to do? Right?
Sure.
Gemsy.
Yes.
It's been a minute.
What's
What
up?
happening to you?
Not much. Just here, chilling. I've been here. I've seen your channel a few times.
Oh, you still keep up on my stupid videos and shit? No
Sometimes
way.
when I'm scrolling around and jumping in the
That's
the
pretty
apps.
cool, Jamsy. That's pretty cool.
Hey, Dankin, y'all talking about anything right now?
You want to talk about something?
No, I was asking if you were. I didn't want to interrupt.
What do you want to talk about?
I just wanted to know, I'm confused. I told you about, I saw a ship, kind of go across the horizon and stuff. I couldn't see
Oh,
it.
bro, it's you again. Holy fuck, man.
I was just wondering, I
Do
know
you
you
have to wonder?
how far, do I have to? Because I know I didn't get a ruler or anything and measure that distance, but I do want to see someone do it. I want to keep my way of knowing. So I said, do you have any laser pointer people that did it in video and showed you? I want to see it too,
You don't need a laser. You just need a light source.
or a light or whatever. From one end, but I'm not gonna do it
No.
myself. I really don't feel like going to a big body of water and calculating the curvature.
I already did it. I have videos. I posted these videos a million times, my friend.
Can you send me? I don't have them.
Bro, I'm playing a game right now. I'm not going to go through all my files just to pick it up. I just hate doing that every time, man. Shit.
I was just wondering. I was just trying to ask so I could see a video of it.
No, I know. I just have so many of these videos, man. I just have to go through it again. It's like, dude, bro, every time I bring this up, bro, it's like, bro, how do you guys not believe me? It's crazy.
No, I just because I haven't seen it. I'm looking at this video now. I see it's being posted in the Flat Earth, 1 minute 22. Picture of a zooming camera, probably a Samsung Galaxy S25 or some shit. I have no idea, but it looks like I could see things in the see this shit? So I don't know. I don't know why it's disappearing and shit, but I mean, it looks like AI trying to generate the video things. Those are dolphins.
Dolphins.
There's dolphins. No, I thought it was just like the AI trying to generate the pictures of what it usually sees, that it does see something, but like because that's how the Galaxy S23 or 25 works. But anyways, like so basically, how far is that? That's what I was wondering. You know, like because they say the Earth's curvature is at a rate. You know, because it's a sphere. So if there's a rate of it, so like I'd say 30 miles. I think it was like 500 feet downwards or something at the same height. Some bullshit like that. So like, I could assume like, I actually don't. I can't assume. I don't know how far that is. Those dolphins are, but they seem pretty fucking far. And I could assume that like, I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Don't assume too much because you make an ass of you and me.
See what I want to do. Yeah, I don't like assuming. I'd like to see some numbers here, like basically the distance compared to the curvature of Earth, and then the distance between the object being pointed at and where you're at. So then I could be like, okay, this makes sense. You know, you're zooming onto
I'm
an object
posting. Hey, Q.
this far
Q. I'm
away.
posting. I'm posting a video for you. It's just loading. Maybe it's gonna
Yeah.
come up now,
Yeah.
so you can
Okay.
check it out. It's exactly about the topic that you're asking about.
No boats.
It's uploaded. It's the last video that I posted. You can check that out and let me know what you think about
Yeah.
it. It's in relation to what you're asking.
Right. I hope it gives me some numbers here. I see the boats. It's really far away, but I have no idea how far. I can't compare it to the curvature yet. I'm still watching it.
Although, old plan, visual, observable.
There's no way of telling like how far that boat is. See, this video doesn't really help me. Yeah, so old dude, he gave me the curvature calculator, right? That's fine. Like that's what I like to see right here. So it's saying basically, at 1 mile there's a drop of less than a foot. Let's say, okay, we could go with. Let's just go with 10 miles. 10 miles ain't that bad, you know. How far is 10 miles? Or let's say a mile is a foot, so 2 miles, 3 miles. I mean, I see. I'm getting numbers here. So it's saying, let's say 10 miles is 66 feet.
Listen, you asked about boats going over the horizon. I post a video for you so you can see
Right, I see
the
that, but I don't-
observations of that
But I
and
still
what's
don't get
actually
the number.
happening.
It's the same thing that he posted, Jimsy, or the AG. Like he posted that. I get that, but I don't know how far the dolphins are. Just as I don't know how far those ships are. See, I can't. I see that. I see the ships zoom in with the phone or whatever, or the zoom in thing, but I still don't know how to measure that distance. Like I personally don't know. I want to know if someone actually measured the distance between 2 points.
There's a GPS on all these boats, so you can go online and while you're watching the boats sail away, they're gonna tell you what distance they're at.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's all I was asking to see if I could get anything like that, because I don't know
You
how
can.
to do all.
Well, then figure it out, buddy. You're gonna have to do it.
Well, I can figure it out, or if I can ask someone that actually has it.
Indio did it. So our buddy Indio, he did that. He went on the shore. He found the how to locate these bitches, and then just sat there and watched the boat.
Yeah, but like that's what I was saying. I've seen that, but it doesn't like help me understand by numbers, like how far it should be dropping off versus how this is.
Well,
Like,
that's your fault.
no, it's not my fault. It's just the fact that there
It's
isn't.
just your problem, not your fault. I'm saying it's your problem. It's your problem.
Okay.
Just because you can't understand it, that's your problem. Literally.
Well, I don't think you could either measure exact distances with your eyesight.
Nobody said exact. Approximate distance is fine. You can use approximate to measure out where there's a threshold. You just find the threshold. If it goes over or under, that's it. You don't need to get accurate, my friend.
100 miles?
No, you can do 30 miles. If you can see over 100 miles, then yeah, sure, go ahead. But you must be fucking Superman to see 100 miles, bro. That's
Okay, so these
crazy.
platforms. So I'm liking this here. The platform that he sent. It actually has some numbers here. So these platforms are 6.2 and 9.4 miles away.
Yeah.
And that would say.
And there should be. Where's the horizon? Where's the horizon line?
So let's say this. Okay, I'm on a.
No, where's the horizon line, bro? Look at that image that he posted. Where's the horizon line?
At the Z.
Where's the horizon?
I'm assuming at the Z. The Z line.
What do you
on
mean at
top.
the Z?
I don't
Is it
know.
behind the? Is it behind the oil rig or in front of the last oil rig?
Okay, so the first oil rig is in front, and the second one is behind it. But like,
Where's the horizon?
does the front one? Oh no, way in the back.
Right. So your horizon's way in the back. No fucking way, for real.
Yeah.
So now you know that the horizon is past 9 miles, right? Because the second oil rig is 9 miles away. So you already it passed a certain threshold, my guy. Do you get it now? I hope you do, because if you don't get it, man, holy fuck me.
No, it's like like looking at it makes sense. Like it makes sense in your head. It makes complete sense. Just like how I don't feel anything moving. It's that same sense that it makes sense. You know what I mean? It's just
No.
I want to see the numbers like I did see. So I looked at this is 6.2 miles away. That's the furthest one. So if it's 6.2 miles, that means the height is 16 feet. So the thing is, though, what someone could argue, I believe, someone could argue this. Well, these things are really tall. Of course you could see it. If you look at this calculator, the target height has to be.
That's not the. We're not looking at that. That's what I'm saying. You're putting the stupid fucker. I'm giving you the threshold of your what do you call it? Your x-axis. You don't need the y-axis. Your whole x-axis is your whole fucking floor, your whole fucking water that's moving away from you, right? And it's the horizon is behind the oil rig that is 9 miles away. It shouldn't be like that.
I could.
The horizon. If you were living on a curved ball, the horizon would be in front of these oil rigs.
Right, I could see that by seeing, but like, there's no numbers that determine how far that horizon is past these things. You know what
Yes, it is. It's past 9 miles for sure, 100% guaranteed. And that's all the distance you need to determine whether it's curving or not.
Okay, so if that is past that much, and it should be a lot further down for this horizon, should be down further than past.
And that's the thing. It is a lot further down, which makes it even more flatter for us, my friend.
But that's if it's true. I don't know. I don't see.
You don't see the horizon behind the oil rig?
Look. I know you could just put some numbers there, and they could be right, and I would completely believe.
There's no numbers there. You don't need numbers.
I know. But just as the same that there are no numbers there, I could completely believe it. But I would like to have okay, there's a specific point which is this far away, and we shouldn't be able to see it according to what they say. That's all I'm trying to get, so I could,
Yeah, we have a whole bunch of that. I live on Lake Ontario. There's a fucking village that's 30 miles away from me. I shouldn't be able to see it. Guess what? I see it. It's that simple. Isn't that crazy? It's that simple, man. Fuck.
So
$75%. What is the hidden height for an observer seen as the observer can not see around the globe? This is termed the hidden height as represented by the light green section in the diagram below. The further the object behind the physical geometric horizon, the higher the hidden height. Note, this wind turbine is smaller due to perspective. It is further from the observer. Manipulation contrast 75%. A support vessel working around the wind turbines.
Yeah, this thing's fucking lantern lava is fucking insane. So we got a glober in here, friends. A boulder roller. I guess Rolling Boulder doesn't want to talk, eh?
Oh, please don't.
Oh yeah, who's this guy? His icon picture is pretty like, how do you say, it's a good representation of how the Globers are. They're trying to carry this ball up a fucking hill.
You remember him rolling my boulder? Remember rolling my boulder? Come on, bro. He's been here.
Bro, I don't remember Globers.
Hey, you do.
Bro, how much time? I haven't been here for how long now, Jamesy? What are you talking about? I'm like a ghost. I
What?
disappear.
3 months.
Well, I mean, yeah, on and off. Like I'm barely fucking even more than that. If do on and off.
Sounds like Q wanted to talk to you about us. So yeah, he's checking
No,
his stuff out.
Q's a flat earther, man. He's just a fucking cognitive dissonance retard. He knows the earth is flat.
I'm just trying to see it how it is and explain it easy enough for other people to understand.
And you don't have to use such fucked up language either.
Well, like if I'm like trying to explain to you or someone else that isn't you, look, there's this boat that's far away. I zoomed in on it. And here, you can see it now. They're going to go to Google and ask, why can I see this boat? And they're going to prove me wrong. But if I give you them actual distances exactly, and that's over the height that it should be at, if the boat is like, 10 feet and then the drop off should be 30 feet, then there's no way they could prove you wrong. Even though, like, I get with the black swan there in that picture, it's easy to completely understand if you're just knowing the truth. But to most people, they don't see it that way. They see Google as the truth. So if you just show them the normal math, which by numbers and make a little meme of it, it's easier to understand. And that's what I'm trying to get, because I don't see any good ones for me to show people without getting attacked. Because if I show any of these, I'm going to get attacked. I've sent all these. I've seen all these. So it's like, if I go show someone else that
You don't need any of this. You just need strong arguments, bro. Just speak like, bro. The whole time I was talking to you, do you see how I crushed the Globers?
Yeah, I know, babe. It's the thing. I'm not trying to do
become
that.
become a Glober crusher, bro. That's all you got to do.
No, I'm not trying to make them mad or trying to make them not believe it.
No, man,
All
you're
I'm
not
trying to do is
There's zealots. I'm
go
talking about
around
I'm not talking about normal people. Normal people, you can have a conversation with normal people. Globe zealots, there is no conversation. It's
No, that's
literally
what I'm trying to
ridicule.
do. See, I'm just trying to be like water here and just go around their defense and just show them instantly.
Good
Boom,
luck.
this is here. If you try to figure out this, let me know, and they're gonna be stumbled on it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I like the fact that
Why are you so naive, bro?
this boat has to be at least 16 feet high. And
Why
I
are you
would
so
like to know how
naive?
big that boat is. No, at least between 16 feet or 40 feet high, if it's in between them, right?
Hakuna Matata, okay, buddy? Hakuna Matata. You know what that means?
I forgot. I've watched the show, and
It's a movie, bro.
I know, or the movie. Fuck, I know. I watched it.
It means no worries, my friend.
Oh yeah.
It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's a problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata, okay, buddy? Hakuna Matata. Why you stress so much, man? Fuck the Globers, bro. Let them live in their globe.
I don't know. I just like to find a way to be like, here you go, and they instantly change, and be like, whoa, they can't deny it. It's undeniable.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know if that ever happens, bro.
Yeah, it's hard.
No, I'm just saying I don't think it'll ever happen.
I think it will.
No, see, the thing is, there's a lot of people that find out about this and they just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but there are some people that do.
Well, yeah, and then they either defend it to fucking death or fucking.
But we're not after those people because those people understand. We're after the people who literally just look at it and be like, I don't give a fuck if it's this or that. And if you just show them this, they can
I'm not after nobody, man. Not after nobody, bro. Some point, it's like, just do it, you know? Just do it. And you're like, what the fuck are you talking about, Vlad? Just do it. Bro, just fucking do it. It's very strong. It's crazy. Hey Q, how long have you been flat earther?
I don't remember when I realized I wasn't moving when I wasn't moving. So,
What do you mean you don't remember? Like, there has to be a moment.
well, I could say when
And
I was
you're
a
like,
child, when I was in school, but I don't remember the moment when I was like, "Oh shit, this doesn't make any sense that I'm not moving, but they say I am." So, like, I just started questioning, like, well, I'm not moving, but they're saying I am. So, where's this movement? I'm in the car, I'm moving, but they're not moving. They keep. There's people that would ask me that over and over time, and I'd be like, "Well, that makes sense." So, I don't remember. Like, I'd be at least like, I don't know when I joined this server, or not this one particularly, because I was in the Flat Earth Discord for a while. Like, when I was like maybe 17, 18, maybe, most likely 18, around 18. That's it.
how old are you now?
25.
Oh, okay, so
I have all the files that I've saved a long time ago, but I don't feel like finding it either. Like, I have a lot. Like, a shit ton. Like, all the stars in the water.
oh, nice.
Or,
There's a lot of stuff that's been, there's a lot of stuff that's been fucked up. Do you have the one with Donald Trump saying the Earth is flat?
Oh, no, I want to see that.
Well, yeah, I was probably the only one that ever fucking saw it when YouTube was not censored.
What did he say? Did he say it was flat?
Well, this is how he said it, right? So he was doing an interview, and this interview lady, she's like, yo, some people are saying you think the Earth is flat. And then he starts going on like, yo, listen, I have lots of airplanes, beautiful airplanes, lots of airplanes, Nice one, 747s, he
Higher than a
says, right?
baby's bottom.
And then he says, every time that I'm up there, it looks flat to me. Literally said that shit. Yeah. And then that video, I don't know where that fucking video is, man. I don't even know, because I went through BitChute. I was doing all kinds of different fucking things, right? So,
Yeah. Yeah, like, it looks flat to me. I would say the same thing, I've been in an airplane.
Welcome to
exactly.
24/7.
Thing is, I don't remember
Flat
what it was
Earth
like in that
Discord.
airplane when I went to New York. So, I mean, I didn't think about it then. I was too young. I was like 12 or 10. So, I wasn't thinking about that. And probably the fucking airplane had big old curved windows, so.
Gravity
Yeah.
is not a force.
Your mic is.
On the actual fuck.
So I was saying that this boat at least is further, it looks further than 6.2 miles away. So that means that the boat theoretically has to be at least 16 feet high, just the entire boat. So that means we could see quite a bit of the boat itself. So that means it has to be, a lot of it's underwater. So that means it has to be over 16 feet, just alone to see a little bit above the top of it. But we're seeing more than just the top, so it has to be, this is what I'm seeing. If it's like a fucking 25-foot boat, that's pretty tall. And, like, if it's a 25-foot boat, and I don't know how big that boat is, but I could assume that's, I could look up how big is a 25-foot boat in tallness. I need to mute this fucking. So you said it was a cabin boat. Oh, cabin cruiser. How tall are cabin cruiser boats? What's the boat clearance height? A small cabin cruiser for 8.5 feet for a small cabin cruiser, up to 65 feet for a large offshore sailboat. So I would like to look at another one for. So if we had, and let's say that boat. Okay, let's just say that boat in the picture, the Black Swan one that you sent, is 8.5 feet. Just to say, theoretically, or no, physically, we are not able to see this boat that far away. That's not possible according to the curve, because the curve is 6.2 miles away, and it's past 6.2 miles. This is if this boat is 8.5 feet tall and it's in the water a little bit. So that means it would be about like 6 feet tall because it's hidden by the water being placed. So there's no possible way we should be able to see the boat if the target hidden height is 16 feet or 6.2 miles away. That's all I'm trying to actually get real photo evidence of the actual documented of how high the boat is, how far it is, and where you're at, and make that image. 9.4 miles, 6.2 miles. So it's in between. I want to find that file. Fucking. Okay, so. Oh, to unlock my drive. Better? No. Archive. All these articles. Oh, yeah. because the news unlocks the map. It's like fucking 1,000 folders. You gotta have all this shit. Trying to find my. I have like a big arch of just a bunch of fucking flat earth. My laptop archive is crazy. I don't remember even having a laptop. Look at this baby.
What strain is that? What strain of weed is that? Big berry.
You know that's that. I think I showed you all this.
Yeah, you that should be the real one.
I have a folder that says "Remember this day forever." That's what Trump says. I just can't find that. It's like a huge fucking download. I'm trying to find it.
That's right.
what you're looking at from the surface, and or any distortions that the optical distance might have. Like there's miraging effects that occur, right? Like superior mirages, and those distortions can cause things to seem to have an obstruction. But that's usually the case when people say that they see ships disappearing from the bottom, that they're very close to the ground, and or there's optical effects that occur at over distance. Not up close, but over distance. So
I don't know. I don't know about any of those. Could you tell me what are some of these optical effects?
So, the narrowest angle that you can have to the floor causes, I guess you can say, an obstruction because of the fact that you're closer to the surface of the Earth. So that right there is one of the factors, right? Not necessarily the one, because sometimes you could see for vast distances depending on the clarity of the day, the temperature and such. So, the weatherman's going to tell you, hey, today visibility is going to be 15 miles or whatever, right? And you go out to the lake and you see real far away. But then there's going to be days where the visibility is not going to be that good, right? And it could be real hot out, and that heat causes distortions. Pockets of air that are cool in between you and the target distance are going to seem to have some sort of effect, and that effect will be dictated as to ambient temperature outside and between you and the target distance. So these miraging effects, you can look them up, man. They're well established. So I'm gonna just be repeating something you can just look up. Superior miraging effects like looming, towering, stooping, lowering, like these effects occur because of the ambient temperature outside and distance that you are away from the target. So the target, whatever that is, whether it be a ship or, land or whatever, will appear to look wibbly, wonkily, whatever you want to call it. And over time, this occurs if you have a, what do you call it, like a time-lapse footage, So time-lapse footage,
Can you stop
you can
fucking
see...
waffling and explain what actually causes ships to disappear under a supposed hurricane?
Why is he getting upset? I don't get it.
Oh, don't know. Please continue.
Yeah, so, obviously you can actually test this for yourself, and this helps you understand what perspective is, right? And it's been hijacked because people think that the Earth is a globe, and like you were saying, it's more of like what you need to understand why people think that the Earth is a globe. But the ships disappearing from the bottom up never seem to be something that you could depend on a daily basis. It's not something that's true every day. And see, that's the problem. The globe needs it to be static. So if it was a geometric horizon, right? Like the ship would disappear at a specific distance away from the observer. Let's just put it that way, right? Then every single day that you go outside, you'd be able to notice that the ship would disappear from the bottom up at a specific distance away because the curve of the Earth was obstructing your view from a specific distance at the angle that you're seeing it from. Like, the same elevation from sea level. It would disappear. It would do this all the time. The case is, it doesn't happen like that always. So, then what?
I guess it happens at a certain level, right? Like, I mean, if I am a pretty large distance away, I don't know if I should use miles or kilometers here, but like, granted a big enough distance, then I know for a fact I won't be able to see the ship.
If there is a curvature, it should have it happen at a consistent rate based on your elevation. So if you are at 1 foot, it should always be at a consistent spot. If you are at 100 foot, it should always be at a consistent spot. The problem is, we've got video footage of ships that are supposed to be parked and they are disappearing bottom up just throughout the day, just through weather conditions alone.
Mm-hmm. And it's like I was mentioning to you before, it's not always the case. So you can't depend on that, And so there is like a kind of, you can say, a workaround for the glober, and they call it refraction. But there's a big problem with that. Because if refraction is something that they're going to talk about, well, what about refraction? Well, you're going to have to figure out, what do they mean by that? What is refraction? And so that's not an out. Actually, it makes the problem worse for that person who thinks the Earth is a globe. Because if you think that's an out, then you don't know what refraction is, then you're going to be in a world of trouble trying to figure out if it's going to square the circle that you're thinking that the Earth is a globe. So think about it like this. If you say the Earth is a globe, and you say from where I'm standing on the beach to, I don't know, 4 miles away, the boat will disappear from the bottom up. Do you think it's something you could depend on? As in predicted for sure? Whatever your name is, I don't know how to say your name.
Well, so, I mean, that's where I think I from a globe perspective, I would have to appeal to something like refraction. But
sure.
But what I would say there is like the angle at which the light waves are reaching me might depend on things like these pockets of air that you're talking about, which will in turn affect how much curvature is needed before I stop seeing it.
It seems like a juicy way to kind of go into like how you can say that the Earth is a globe, right? I mean, it seems plausible from just the outside. But when you start to dig in a little bit about what is refraction, do you think it will still answer that question? I ask you, whatever your name is.
I don't see why I don't necessarily see why I would be skeptical of the notion.
Well, let's test it. Let's test it. What is
Let's
refraction?
first define it. Yeah.
Well, I'm asking you.
Yeah,
I ask you first, by the way.
Fair enough. Yeah. So you would say it's photons or light waves. I'm not sure whether we're thinking about it as waves or particles here that have their
dealer's choice
trajectory. Yeah, exactly. They get the trajectory altered by coming into contact through some medium that they're sort of dispersed through or otherwise affected by.
Okay. What's the effect rate?
I'm not sure. I guess that would depend on the medium and like maybe the amount of light, perhaps.
Okay. Well, how can we
like the way in which light refracts the water will be different than like how light refracts the air.
Yeah, I'll bite. So how do we know at what rate we're going to depend on?
I guess you'd have to
tell me how we can. Tell me. Yeah, that's fine. Tell me how I can know to depend on it. Give me something to stand on. What am I looking at when, in regards to refraction? What do I need to stand on when you're saying that this could be the case? Give me something. What do I need?
What do you need to stand on?
Validate. Validate refraction for your case that could be plausible for the Earth being a globe. Give me something I can work with. What would you hand me if I say okay, refraction, I'll bite. What are you going to give me?
Mm-hmm. So maybe I would sort of take a flashlight. I would maybe somehow procure a vacuum. Point it in the flashlight. Observe the way in which if I have some sort of photosensitive material, how the light travels from the flashlight to the material in the vacuum, and then I'd compare that with air. Maybe I would go to higher altitudes where there's less air, and see how the light affects there. And then I would do it through water.
I'm just gonna start calling you something very basic like Bob or something because your name is weird. So Bob, what has been done?
So the hypothesis there would be that the light. Oh, in the past, I don't know.
Yeah. It's fine that you proposed something, right? You came up with an idea. That's wonderful, Bob. But I want you to go ahead and tell me what has been done to rectify this problem.
I would guess it's probably something like what I just suggested, but I don't know for sure.
Really? Whoa. Are you shooting from the hip?
Yeah.
Well, that's not good.
Seems like a reasonable guess that someone would have done something like this.
Well, then, okay. So then, can we look to see if anybody's done that?
I mean, I could do it even at home, actually, right? Like if I have like a cup of water or a water bottle,
You're all about trying to test this new thing that you're talking about. I'm not. I want something that's been demonstrated to be true. Because you said it's something that's plausible. Okay, who's done it? What you said.
So let's take this example. If I give you a water bottle or a cup of water,
who's done it, Bob?
Well, you could. I'm giving you a hypothetical.
No. Who's done it before you?
I've done it before. Yeah, I have.
No. Before Bob, who's done it?
I'm sure many, probably my parents.
Okay,
my
great.
science teacher probably
Great.
has.
Let's pull up one. Let's pull one of those many people up. Let's pull one of them up.
Just pull me. I'll use myself.
No. You came up with something that you said is plausible, but I want to find the person who established it, not you. You didn't establish this, did you?
No, I'm just proposing it. I just want to propose.
No, I don't like dude. This isn't like give me something because you can think about something. No. Things
Well,
have
all
been
about the
established,
empirical
Bob.
data, then
Bob,
shouldn't
yes,
be too
of
hard
course.
to refute it.
Okay, I'm refuting it right now. It's never been done before, and you're saying, "Hey, I got an idea." No, it's just
I'm
what
telling
you
you
think
I've done
could
it.
happen. No, yeah, dude, you have not done what you just said you came up with. How did you just come up with this? And I've already done it. Like,
I'll tell you what I've done. I've taken
wait
a
a
cup
minute.
of water.
Wait.
I've taken.
Hold on a minute. Wait. Before you get into that, you said you did. I can propose something, and this is something you just came up with. You've already done the thing you proposed. You're telling
you're
me
confusing two things.
Yes. So wait, did you do what you just said right now? Yes or no?
I don't understand the question. I'll tell you what you're confusing.
Oh, no. Let me clarify.
You're not letting me talk.
I was asking you about refraction, and you were going to give me a test of what you've done. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Are we good? Are we in the right track?
What I've done is hold up.
No. Hold on, Bob.
Mediums like water.
Bob.
You're not letting me talk.
I'm talking about refraction. What have you done to test it?
I haven't explicitly done anything to test refraction.
Thank you. That's what I was talking about. Now, who's done something to test it? Not you.
I'm not a science historian, dude.
No, a science historian? What are you saying, dude? No, listen.
I'm not a science historian.
Yeah.
I don't know this.
So who's tested
off the top of my head?
Okay, so you don't know is the answer.
Correct.
Okay. So now where do we go from here?
Well, you were asking me, if I recall correctly, if I could give some account to sort of make sense of the ship disappearing underneath the horizon at an inconstant rate on a globe.
Well, no. What I was saying was with in regards to refraction. That's not it, Bob. In regards to refraction, what has been done, and you said I could do this thing, right? And I said, okay, you can do this thing. Who's done it before you? That's what I was asking. Where was it established, Bob? Not that you can do something. Who established the work for refraction to be the case that the Earth is a globe? Who's done that?
I told you I don't know who came up with the initial idea of refraction or who tested it.
So then you're shooting from the hip because you think it's a good idea to do that.
What?
You're just telling me something that you made up on the spot just so that you can try to think that the Earth is a globe somehow. That's not what we're doing here. Just like the other gentleman who was talking before you, I want something that we can test because it's already been tested. Not something that you're telling me to test because you made it up. That's not what we're doing here. We're going back to the basics. The first principles. Where was this established? Why do people think refraction's an answer? Because you seem to think so. But you're like, let me make something up. No, Bob.
No.
You got to go back to where this was actually started. Who made this refraction answer even something to think about? Like right now that you're...
I don't think the initial notion of refraction came about in the context of discussions about the shape of the Earth.
Well, okay, so then why would you bring it? Then why would you bring it into this conversation? It might be, dude. Just so many suggestive words you've been using in this conversation. You haven't stopped to think that maybe you just don't know.
I already said I wasn't sure, but I wanted to.
So now that we're actually in a good place right now. We're in a good place. You don't know. What do you think the next step should be? Yeah, what do you think? Well, I mean, I gave you enough rope so that maybe you can see if you're going to be able to hang yourself or just walk away from the news. But you seem to just put it right around your neck, dude. Like, see, this is the problem. You could have easily said, I don't know. I've never heard anything about this. It sounds like something that would be done, but I don't know. You could have easily went that way.
I thought I did say that, but
no, you didn't. You launched into this whole thing of how you thought it could be plausible,
refraction.
And yeah, that's the way we went. You just firmly
I don't know who tested refraction. I don't know who tested refraction. I don't know the history about refraction.
Okay.
But
so then, why is it a thing in your mind?
I'm trying to tell you that, but you're not letting me talk.
Because you think it's something that can be done. That's it. That is it.
Are you going to let me tell you why it seems like a reasonable concept to me?
You already did. You laid it out. You laid it out because you said right now is something you think you can test. That's what you said. You think you can test it. Maybe. Perhaps. Could be. I don't know. But we're not doing that.
Do you know what an abductive argument is?
I don't care, dude.
We do not care.
I don't care if you think it's abductive, deductive. You didn't have what was necessary to provide or substantiate the case for refraction because you don't know. So why do we need
I just want to get your perspective. I want to get your
My perspective is why do we need to take more steps into something you don't know anything about? Tell me, Bob.
So I can learn. I want to learn about your perspective.
So learn is the thing that you need to learn is that you need to go back and find out what it actually is and where it was established. Now you're learning, right? Write this down. Go find out where refraction was established. Then come back, and then we'll talk about that information.
I don't want to ask
perhaps we might get a little farther than this.
I don't want to ask about refraction. I want to ask about something else, but you got to let me ask.
Okay. Well, it's not about refraction. Go ahead.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be. You can give me a different answer. That's totally fine, and that's what I'm curious about. So, when I observe the phenomenon of holding up water to eye level or something like that, like a glass of water or a water bottle, and there's some object on the other side, and the thing looks very different as it passes through the water. To what do you account this phenomenon?
What do I account this?
That is refraction. Now do the same thing without the cup of water there and see if it changes.
Yeah, what are you insinuating? You're trying to.
I'm asking what you think is happening.
You're trying to say that this Snell's law? Yeah, exactly what it is. But this is the problem, Bob. Do you think that's happening through just the medium of air?
Do I think that's happening just through the medium of air?
Yes, dude. Do you think it's happening just through the medium of air? Now,
do you think what's happening through the medium of air?
Are you serious, bro?
Is he paying attention?
Are you paying dude, maybe this is why you can't ever learn anything because you're not paying attention? You think that could be the case?
The thing you brought up.
I didn't explain. I didn't give an explanation for it.
Okay, nice and steady, one at a time. See, you just said to us, if you look through a cup of water at something on the other side of it, how it bends and it's out of shape. Yes?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Excellent. What I want you to do is to continue looking at the thing that's behind the cup of water, and you're going to get the cup of water and move it out of the way. That's what we're doing now. So there's no cup of water, you're just looking at the object.
Right.
Alpha, please continue.
Yeah, so what are we going to do now that the water's not in your way anymore? What do you call that?
I mean, I would say
a nervous chuckle? A nervous, yeah, and what do we call it, though? Is it still refraction?
It depends on to what you attribute the initial distortion.
Dude, just admit it, bro. It's not refraction. You just gave an example of what it is, and then Matrix said remove the cup. Is it still refraction?
It could be refraction to a lesser degree if I attribute the initial distortion to light moving through a medium.
Dude, okay.
If light moving through a medium is the initial thing, then...
So is refraction both with the cup and without it? Of water, that is.
I would think that's plausible. If the distortion is attributed to light moving through a medium,
you would think that's
a medium
plausible.
Could be water or air.
Dude, listen. When you say things, you do actually listen back to yourself. You think it's plausible. We're not looking for plausible. We're looking for absolutely sure that you're certain.
Can you be absolutely sure you're the only mind that that you're not the only mind that exists. No, it's a valid question.
Pretty sure,
it's a valid
you know
question.
what? I'm pretty sure of. You were probably on my 99%er clip. That your voice sounds very familiar. Wait a minute. I think you're one of the guys who was on there. Let me ask you a question. Are you 100% sure of anything?
I think so. Yeah.
Dude, I think you're the.
Sure.
He's the guy, CB. I think, yeah, maybe. Could be the case, man. Because your voice sounds very familiar to that clip.
You should send me whatever clip it is if you find it.
Yeah, you said, I don't know. In that clip, you were like, I don't know. I could be schizophrenic. I'm not really sure. Like, that was you.
I think I could be sure that I exist. I think that's one thing I could be 100% sure of.
You think, even you saying that you think you could be 100% sure that you exist is suggestive. It's not certain.
So let me say, I believe I exist. Let me just say it.
Yeah, you believe. It's a belief. It's something that's... You don't know that you exist.
No. Belief doesn't have to be quantified. I could be 100% sure of my belief.
Really?
Yes.
So are you 100% sure?
Yes.
Okay, what other things are you 100% sure of?
That becomes a bit harder.
No, it doesn't. Are you 100% sure that you've eaten anything in your life?
I mean, it could be like a Cartesian hallucination, right?
A Cartesian hallucination.
What am I listening to?
Okay,
standard
dude,
philosophy, guys.
Did you have breakfast this morning?
Yes.
Are you 100% sure you had breakfast this morning?
No.
There you go.
Brain in a jar.
Bob, you're cooked.
That's standard, as I say. I mean, standard, normal philosophical skepticism. That's just the point, though. I mean, there's few things you can be truly 100% certain of. But most of the time, we operate
like whether you had breakfast this morning.
Yeah, that I don't have any reasonable doubts about that. No. I'm pretty sure about that. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't have any reasonable doubt about that.
He's not 100% sure, Chad. What the fuck is going on?
I'm like 99.9999999% sure.
Wow. Dude.
It's pretty high. Pretty high, guys.
Yeah, you sound high. You do sound high.
Dude, I don't care how many times I hear it. I never get tired of it. I'm just saying, Bob. Never.
Well, anyway, we're getting a bit distracted.
Oh, I don't think so. I think everybody in this chat right now knows exactly where you're at. You revealed your final hand, bro. It's a 7-deuce offsuit. Got nothing, bro.
So what? I mean, I guess I just can't see that my hand has been beat. I'm not sure if I've said anything that sounds.
Well, they say that you know, if you're in a a table of poker players, and you don't know who the sucker is.
Yeah, I might be. I might be too dumb to see it.
Anywho, meanwhile, back at the ranch,
yeah,
we got Brian who says he does it. What's up, Berserker?
Yeah, what's up? It goes like that. If you're on a poker table and you don't know who the fish is, then you are the fish.
Yeah, same. It's same analogy. Yeah. We got Brian that just jumped in here. Brian, are you there?
Yo, what's up?
Nothing much, dude. We've been asking a few gentlemen in here if they know the Earth is a globe. What say you, Brian? Do you think the Earth is a globe?
I do believe the Earth is a globe.
Excellent. Why?
Very strongly, from my understandings of gravity.
Enemy spotted.
Your understandings of gravity. That's cool. What do you know about gravity?
Large masses, or actually any mass, attracts other masses towards it.
Okay. So if I let me put it this way. If I put an apple on a countertop and I put an orange right next to it, are they going to slam into each other?
Not slam into each other, but there is a force indeed, yes.
Are they slowly going to creep towards each other? Like two lovers at night?
It's very likely that the friction certainly out over now. There's more friction than there is gravitational attractiveness. So yeah, no, they're probably not going to move.
Okay. So that theory's out the door. Bye, theory. What next?
I mean, there's multiple forces acting on this, on these apples or whatever.
Okay. What other forces?
Friction.
Okay. Have you tested that?
I've experienced friction.
Okay. And so how is this related to your understandings of gravity?
Well, in something like space where there is no friction,
So you're telling me something that it's opposite of the thing you're telling me that you're trying to prove. In space, there is no friction, but you're telling me down here there is. So, wait, what was your evidence? It just went up in smoke, dude. All right, so
that's a good
give me
point.
something you can test, Brian.
Just anything I can test?
Well, I mean, if it's going to be about your understandings of gravity, yeah, we do need something.
I mean, my weight, right? If I step on a scale, that's gravity. That's me pressing on the scale.
Okay.
No.
Now, what happens if we were to change that medium? You think you would still be pressing on that scale? The same?
What medium?
I choose water. Now put the scale underneath you. You think you're going to weigh the same? What's happening to gravity there?
There's buoyancy. There's.
Oops. Nope. There we go. Nope. We're getting somewhere. What happened to gravity?
Gravity's still there. That's what's holding the water in the pool.
It sounds like it went AWOL on you, man.
No, the walls of the pool are what's holding the water in the pool. What the hell?
No. Okay, so your understandings of gravity seem to be not working out for you.
Somewhat outdated, if you will.
Yeah. Mass attracts mass was pretty outdated. We're not doing that anymore. Or at least for the globe paradigm, anyway. Your understandings of gravity are a bit outdated.
Shit.
You know why?
Why?
Because it's not mass attracting mass anymore. It's the bending and warping of space-time. And things are being pushed into other things. Don't tell me, man. Your education system is telling you that. I'm just telling you that you got your facts incorrect for that. It's not mass attracting mass. Hey, man, I'm not the one pushing this propaganda. I'm just telling you what it is.
The gravity propaganda?
Mm-hmm. The theory, anyway. Not the testing of things falling down.
Wait till he finds out that gravity is just a mathematical construct and no one, even science today, doesn't even know what the causational mechanism of down is. I can't wait to see what his response to that is going to be.
Well, his understandings of gravity seem to be lacking, wanting. But I mean,
I'm a small object, and I'm attracted to this huge ass thing called the Earth. Right, like I fall down.
All right, and what is the cause?
I disagree with that.
What's the cause for that?
How so? You disagree with that? That I fall?
Yeah.
You fall?
Yeah. No. What's the cause for that? What's causing you to do that?
The Earth's giant mass and my small mass.
Yeah. How did you test that?
By falling and hurting myself.
Okay, that's the effect. What's causing it? You're just telling me the effect. You're jumping up and down. That's it. What's causing that?
Am I allowed to say the word gravity?
No, that's circular. You're saying the thing that you're doing is the same thing that it's causing? No. The cause is not the thing
we discovered that a property of mass is gravity.
The cause is not the effect. The effect is not the cause. They're two distinct, separate. You see something happening, and then you find out the reason why it's happening. So, you jumping up and down is the effect. What is the cause?
Earth's mass.
How do you know? Mm-hmm.
Outside of experimental, experimental knowledge and just my own direct experiences, I don't know.
Thank you. That's what I was searching for. Well, that's what I need.
I don't think I'm attracted to it. I disagree because when you jump, you have this odd idea that you should continue going up. And I would say that you don't have that ability. So there's nothing that's preventing you from continuing up.
I'm actually
you weren't born with flying abilities, so you shouldn't have an expectation that, well, if I jump, I should continue going up, and therefore, because I don't, therefore something's preventing me from this going up.
Yo, excuse me, AV. Do you know Newton? You ever heard of him?
He's been superseded.
Yeah.
Einstein.
You forgot about Newton, did you?
Timmy,
you forgot about
Einstein.
Tracksuit Timmy. Right?
Yeah, Newton's law of universal gravitation states that a particle attracts every other particle in the universe. You know that, right?
Which was superseded by Einsteinian gravity 110 years ago. Whoa, Timmy, thanks for dropping by. When you go and do some research on it, come back and explain to everyone how Einsteinian gravity's all the go. Thank you.
Damn.
You know,
what about when you jump into a swimming pool?
Yeah, we already talked about that.
That's just crazy.
He couldn't put a scale under his feet after that. I said, what happened to gravity? He's like, It's about the size of it. Yeah, Clownify. Trying to mumble words. What you got, man?
I was just surprised because hold on, what's his name? Paviper? I don't know. You guys just started ganging on him.
Tracksuit
Timmy. Before.
You
guys just ganged on him. He didn't even get to say a word, and he just.
He's disabled. Leave him alone.
Are you his lawyer?
He was immediately wrong. He was immediately wrong in the first 3 words.
All right,
he didn't even let him speak, even if he was wrong.
To be his,
did you hear what he said, though?
Handler.
Huh? Sorry, there's multiple of y'all speaking at once. Who wants to go first? One at a time.
Yeah.
You have any proof of curvature, clown boy?
Some about Newton.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of Einstein?
Yeah. He had crazy hair.
That's the one.
He was a strange looking dude.
Okay, so now that you said absolutely nothing and interjected and tried to be that guy's lawyer, are you good?
I didn't try to be his lawyer. I didn't claim that.
Why are you all jumping on him?
Why? I mean, I'm not. Am I wrong? Did you guys not? Did you guys?
Who cares, dude? Are you?
He saved him from himself.
Are you some kind of freaking
Clownify?
Like rogue lawyer?
Here.
What's up?
Why did you guys mute that guy? Why are you jamming him? Shut up. Grow a pair, bro.
Hey, let's be kind. Come on now.
Be kind. Shut up, dude.
All right, Matrix. You were talking. Sorry, he said something.
Shut up.
Yeah,
Nobody
you were in here
about
prior to Tracksuit Timmy. You heard the conversation, what they were talking about.
Yeah.
And yet you question us why we just railed him when we've just were talking about that. So,
am I wrong?
Why are you defending such a doormat?
To do that? I didn't say I was defending him.
Shut up for a second.
Damn.
Tracksuit Timmy has got a history. He's not someone that's the first time he's ever been in here. He has a known history. He is an absolute doormat. He normally just comes in and abuses people. All right?
And why is he still allowed in?
It's much more efficient just to mute him and let him sit there and cry.
Why do you even...
Shut up.
Like
mid-sentence. That's a mid-sentence shut up.
Was that BTFO'd from Gravity?
What'd you say, Brian?
Was that BTFO'd from Gravity?
No. You just don't have your understandings are incorrect. That's all.
That's fair.
Yeah, Clownify is all about that meta shit. I hate that shit. We don't owe him an explanation. Anyways, I mean, we can unmute them if you like. As long as we get it back on track and not about this meta bullshit.
I still want to try one more time. I want to hear why you think the vision of what's behind the water is so
the vision.
Like what? Why? Like what? You know,
You've
the
got
object.
multiple things going on at once. you've got perspective, you've got a thing called foreshortening, angular resolution, Rayleigh criterion, the angle of your angular resolution, aside of angular Anyways, so all of these things, atmospheric conditions, are all taking place at the same time. Now, here's the kicker. If it was a ball with a given radius, the distance to the horizon would be based upon your elevation alone. That's it.
Wait, you're losing me. You're losing me. You're talking about like the globe or the plane or whatever.
Okay.
I'm just asking about the cup, like a cup or a water bottle or something like that.
Okay, so that's what you're talking about. So that's not a ship.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, I mean, we can generalize later, but let's just focus on the smaller.
Okay, how about you be a little more specific? I'm holding a cup in my hand. What would you like to know about it?
Okay, is there water in it?
Yes.
Okay, so if you put the cup in front with the water in front of an object, your vision of that object is going to be warped, right?
Correct. Due to refraction, light passing from one isotropic media to another, and it's the bending at the border of those two mediums. So what's the issue?
Okay, so is that also is air a medium as well?
Air to water, air to glass, glass to water are all mediums. It's the boundary from one medium to another that the light bends upon. That's where it bends, at the joint of the two mediums. Now, when you sit there just saying, oh, it's air alone, no. That's if you're using Snell's law.
Yeah, the distortions in air. The distortions in air happen because of the type of optical phenomena that I mentioned. Well, we talked about them before, but that I mentioned earlier. I don't know if you were here. Maybe I did tell you. I was telling the other guy.
I don't think I heard.
Oh, yeah. Were you? Maybe I get confused. All you guys basically are the same to me anyway. We're talking about superior and or inferior miraging effects that can occur over distance that cause distortions in the air. So something like on a really hot day, you could see everything look really wavy and distorted in the target distance.
Mm-hmm.
You with me or no? Like, am I losing you here?
I'll interrupt if I don't understand.
What did you say?
I'll interrupt if I don't understand.
Oh, yeah. But that's what it is. So the miraging effects that occur, like shimmering, which is otherwise known as heat haze, cause the effect from, like, the roadways seem to be looking like they have like water on the surface, or a mirroring effect, if you will, and cause a lot of distortions on the surface of, whatever, water, land.
Mm-hmm. And couldn't those distortions then explain why it's sort of inconstant, the distance at which a ship sort of starts to disappear?
Well, they're in conjunction with what Matrix was saying. There's a number of things going on. So at any given time, we're talking about basically what we're mentioning here is a time lapse. So over time. And you can see things happening that looks really distorted if you have like a camera that's looking at a time-lapse footage of a target distance. You will see distortions happening. We have one such effect happening over Skunk Bay, which we have a GIF of, and we can put it in the text if somebody has that GIF. It's a time-lapse footage at Skunk Bay, and exactly what I'm telling you is what's happening there.
Mm.
Yeah, it's up now.
Thank you, Matrix. Yeah, it's right there. It's in there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So this is what the thing that you think is refraction, like but what's going on here is these distortions that take place and the phenomena that would, like, let's say, because it's a time lapse, right? If you were to take a still at any moment in time, then you would see a very different image. Yes?
Yep.
So, okay, now let me put this as an example, something side by side. So there was something called the Black Swan, right? There was these oil rigs. And one of the images looks like one of the oil rigs in the far background looks like it's a little bit covered up, and the other one looks like the other image is shown where you can see both of the rigs, like pretty much like the whole thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine this GIF being like taking a still image of it at a distance one day, and then stop the GIF at another specific moment in time, and then take a snapshot of that. You're going to have two very different images of that peninsula in the background.
Mm-hmm.
In comparison to the Black Swan, where you see like, I guess if somebody can post that, where the Black Swan shows one of the oil rigs is like cut off, and then the other image where it shows both of them. So you can have like a side by side. There you go. So exactly what Matrix was posting in that GIF, if you were to take a still of a moment in time, you would have the same effect as you did when they took a still at a moment in time with the Black Swan. It's the same thing. No different. Except for one is a time lapse and the others are still. That's it.
I see.
There's no globe involved, no curvature needed here. So
how's
if you
this?
did do a time lapse, then it would.
Sorry, there's this other clown,
sure.
John. This proves the curve if you watch the whole video. Just a quick one, John. Please go and watch the whole video. And on the right-hand side, you'll see a little island there that's 27 miles out. You should not see that far at 1 foot. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, some guys are just really upset because of the fact that what we're pointing out here doesn't have anything to do with the Earth being curved at all. So they get in their feelings about it and they want to be upset. But you can't stop the truth. It is what it is. It's an optical phenomena, and it's happening over time. So over like in Skunk Bay, over a time-lapse footage, you can capture the fluctuations. Now, on a still, you can't do that. So you're going to see very different images if you take stills. Does this make any sense to you guys? Because, I mean, it's exactly what it is. It's not curve.
I understand what you're saying. So I'm wondering if I wanted to learn more about your perspective.
Sure.
Because obviously it's less common one, it's the minority one. Like what resources do you read or watch, or how do you inform yourself about this?
Just get familiar with the different types of optical effects, and or really ground yourself in understanding like optics, because that right there is very key in unlocking the knowledge behind all of this. The ones who are really have a bias towards globe are going to be more adamant to like look for confirmation for their bias. They're not going to look into like the real way that we're supposed to be like, and all we're doing here is giving you a pathway to like look for yourself, do the research. Because obviously if you walk away from here, you're just going to be like, well, the Earth is a globe and that's all there is to it. You can do that, or you can figure out if you've been wrong this whole time, and these are just optical effects that have been happening and you just never really knew. So I just want to incentivize you, man, to do it. That's all.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I just wanted to press for a bit more specific resources, but I'll tell you why. Because I feel like the level of skepticism you have about, I mean, I'm not saying it's necessarily unfounded, but the skepticism you have about things which most scientists take for granted, like, notions of gravity or what have you, I would presume run pretty deep even into optics, where there's sort of like a globe bias perspective, even in like standard material.
I mean, I hear you, but the point is that it doesn't matter what someone says. It only matters what they can prove, whoever it is. In academia, that's paramount. If you're saying that someone said this thing and all scientists agree, okay. But what are they agreeing on? An idea or a proven fact? That's what I'm asking you to investigate. You have to do that research, dude. You can't just go, oh, well, most scientists agree. Okay, so what? Did they test it? Did they prove it to you? Because if they didn't do that, then it doesn't matter. You can have 1,000 scientists saying the Earth's a globe, and none of them have proved it to you. It doesn't matter a hill of beans, bro.
So did you read through scientific literature with like the mindset of asking like did you prove this? Did you not prove this? Is that what you did? Or?
Yeah, but what are we looking for here? Like, you have to, if scientific literature, what question are we asking? Like, let's ask a question and then look for what we need to look for. What are we looking for in scientific literature?
So if I were reading about optics, I'd be looking for information that might help me understand things like,
sure,
I don't know, the effects of
of
seeing things across horizons.
Yeah, that's fair. But you would go to the place where optics were being spoken of. Like, who knows more about optics, and what field is that actually more prevalent? Because I mean, dude, like,
I think what he's trying to say is that like the people who like, you know, write this documentation on like explaining optical illusions and all that, and like refraction and shit are also coming at it from a globe Earth perspective. So like regardless of like what your source material is for your understanding of like anything you use to prove a flat Earth, you're using information like given to you like by globe Earthers who are using a globe Earth perspective to explain and justify these things.
Yeah,
like you're using the globe to prove that it's flat.
So you say, right? I'm not going to take your word for it.
I don't say. No, it's just the way it is. What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You can be all upset and in a tizzy about it, but you need to prove that they're actually using globe understanding. So if they're saying, okay, well, the optics work this way because the Earth is a globe,
I'm saying there's an inherent bias.
I want to see the connection. How did they make the connection from them? You said that they said that the Earth is a globe, that's why optics work this way. How do you know that? What literature says that? Why are you saying that? Is that because of you're just biased towards the globe? I think that's what it is. If you didn't prove anything to anyone,
misunderstood what I just said, and
no, I didn't. I'm pointing it out. If you're making a point,
you misunderstood.
If you're making a point that scientists are using because they're globalists, and they're saying that optics work this way because they're globalist, okay, but what did they prove because they're globalist that optics work this way because they're globalist? I want to know where you made that connection, because I don't see any. You could be an expert in a field and think that the Earth is a globe, and they're two very separate, distinct things. They're not in conjunction. Unless you can point the conjunction part out to me, I would say they're two separate things. Yeah.
Agree to disagree. I'm not getting through to you.
Well, point it out. Point it out to me. If you disagree, point it out, and then we'll talk about it. Where is the connection from them being a globalist to them saying that they're talking about optics in a very specific way? I want to see the connection, and then demonstrate it to the gentleman who wants to know too, because inquiring minds want to know. No. Well, your golden opportunity, bro.
Well, no, I answered you earlier. I said I'm not getting through to you. I just agree to disagree.
No, you're not getting through to yourself.
He heard that bit.
Explain it to you.
He heard that bit,
and that was my answer. So, like, why are you asking?
So that's it. You're going to be a coward.
No, it has nothing to do with being a coward.
Yes, you're a coward. He heard you say that you're not getting through to him. He heard that quite clearly. He would like you to help him understand, and you're just being a little sook now. Would you like a teddy bear and a pillow? Maybe a warm cup of milk to go with it. You're not screaming at you. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Not anymore.
This is my normal tone of voice. I'm sitting 1 foot from your microphone, and you need a cuddle.
Well, are you offering? That's kind of...
So how about you explain to AV how he's not understanding?
No, I'm good.
You're a coward. You shouldn't be here then.
All right, so he demonstrated that a globalist has nothing to do with someone who talks about optics, because he can't make the connection.
I didn't demonstrate anything.
Yeah, you can't make the connection. You can't make the connection for anyone listening right now.
No, I can. You can't.
Well,
that's the issue.
All this information comes from globalists, right? And they're doing optics. Correct. So obviously the Earth doesn't. No, it's not. There's no connection unless you can point it out. You have the floor. Point it out.
Oh no, I already said I'm not explaining it to you.
Okay, then
Is
you
there
don't
something
have
to explain?
Yeah, there's really nothing.
I mean, again, agree to disagree. You know, it's just
Why are you giving up?
You're laying down, bro. Like you're just okay. It was your whole point. You wanted to interject to say that this information about optics is coming from people who think the Earth is a globe, and I'm like, that's cool. Go ahead and show us how that's the case. Tell us where's the connection? Because they're thinking that the Earth is a globe. Now they're going to talk about optics. Oh, but I told you they're two separate things. You're like, no, it's not. Well, then prove it.
No, I didn't say they're not two separate. They are two separate things, but they obviously work together because they're coming from the same.
Okay, how do they do that?
Very
how
obvious.
did they do that? How does it work together? Tell me that part.
Again, I'm not explaining this to you.
Why not? Why not?
This is something you have to figure out on your own.
I don't think you've got anything to explain. Sorry, I've been listening for a while now, and it just seems like you're trying to avoid what is being asked of you. You haven't got
I'm not trying to avoid anything.
But then it would have been done by now. Sorry, excuse me, I did interrupt you.
I tried to move on. You guys are just adamant that I explained.
Oh, you're not moving
Excuse me. I'm clearly still speaking. Does that mean you get to talk? Seriously.
We're not moving on.
Of course you muted me. Calm down, buddy.
So I didn't mute you. That was someone else. I generally try to treat adults like adults, but when they talk through me, I get really pissed off, and so do other people. It's annoying because by now you could have explained the connection, couldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like you have and nobody listened. Like you just won't.
Yeah, that's what I know. I agree. I'm not explaining.
Okay, so in that case, you're just being a wanker. Yeah. There's no point having this conversation with you, being as you don't want to take it any further. So put yourself on mute and fuck off.
You're the one talking about it. Yeah. Calm down, bud. It's not that deep.
No, you're not taking part in the conversation. You're stonewalling it. You're stopping it from progressing.
You could have easily told me where the connection was, but you failed to do so. So now,
Noble, chill.
Yeah,
if I may move forward a little bit. I recognize your point. Like you have a good point. But consider that like optics is like, I mean, obviously there's like so much there, and it would be nice if there were. It'd be nice if there were like some more synthesized, already sort of pre-selected information that I could read that has already gathered up all the relevant.
There is
information.
It's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's what I'm asking. Like what resources, like some particular community,
Brother,
or book.
I mean, you could look. It's like throwing a dart at a giant dartboard, dude. Anywhere you hit, there's going to be something about optics that's going to give you relevant information to what we're talking about here. So really, I mean, Google's your friend right here, right? When it comes to optics, there's there's no limitation, dude. Like, there's so much out there. But really, what you need to be concerned with in this regard is perspective and how we see over distance. So this needs to be well understood by you because you're trying to figure out whether or not optics play a role in identifying the Earth is a globe or not. This is important for you. We've already, like all of us, we've a little bit far past this, but there's certain places online that you need to go. Definitely talk about like angular resolution and or apparent size change over distance, things like that. I mean, all of these things will point you towards where you need to be looking at. I think, dude, if I'm gonna say this for the room, is it like more that he needs to look like a professional photographers? If anybody has any information relevant to what we've been talking about, I think that'll be
for me. Looking up long distance stuff, Alpha. I looked up directly to photography sites so that they were non-biased. They weren't leaning towards a globe. They weren't leaning towards FE. They were just there specifically for the function of giving out information of the cameras and the lenses. That was all. So if you're into photography stuff, look up filming sites, direct sites such as Sony, Canon, Pentax, all the direct camera sites, and they'll give you some great photographic hints and tips on what to do there. So that'll take the bias clean out of it.
Okay, thank you. Interesting.
What about 24/7, the main channel? They have a lot of things about
Yeah, but Matrix is giving him something that's not like pointed towards like flat Earth or globe Earth in this regard, because of the fact that he just wants to give him like a clean outlook, so that he can see that we're just basically in the 24/7 saying the same thing that people that are professional, you know. Hope I'm getting back feed from you, CB. CB, you there? Yo, CB.
Yep, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, I was getting some back feeding from you.
I just took my headphones out for like 1 second. My bad.
Okay, so I appreciate all the information so far. It occurs to me though that like in the flat Earth versus like spherical round Earth debate, that there's probably a lot of other arguments that are brought to the table besides just like horizon effects, right? And that might require information, specified information about other areas of physics besides optics or perspective.
Well, I mean, they certainly can bring an argument up, but we'll have to, whatever it is, look into it. Depending on what they say, they might say it's in regards to physics, and it doesn't have anything to do with physics. So it just depends what it is. I don't know like what they're going to ask, but you'd have to stick around and listen to the conversation. But most of the people in here have been doing this for so long. We go through it and say, no, that has nothing to do with physics, and it just depends what it is.
Seems like you have to be ready for like a really large like spectrum of objections. And
dude, most of them are just, they're easily handled with, and I hate to put it this way, a canned response, because it's gotten to the point where it's not that we don't know what they're talking about, it's that we're talking about something that doesn't exist. So I guess I can put it to you like, I hate using that, but I'll use it for this conversation, like Narnia, right? Do we know all the lore that's behind Narnia? You know, the reason why they went to go through the wardrobe and go talk to the lion, how vast was their realm, how many different, species, like we're talking like that. Like we know about the lore of the globe. So it, like whatever direction somebody wants to go into, it's like we know if there's physics there or not, or what it has to deal with. Is it a scientific question? All that stuff. So it's like we know about it, but it's imaginary. Like even mentioning it, like obviously it's like it's part of the reason why we're here. We have to show people that it doesn't have any relation to our known world when you go outside.
Do you ever get someone in those like these calls that is has a lot of education in physics, like a PhD in physics or something like that?
Yes, all the time.
And how do those conversations? I'm just curious, but how do those conversations normally go?
Well, the more academic types, the ones who are actually adhering to their professors or whatever, PhDs, they don't seem to be like the regular guys that are in here. The ones who we get are just like come through here. There's some that are more staunch in their position because they're, they want to fight that fight for globe. But the ones who don't really have a dog in the fight, they're just like, they just come through here. They're like, yeah, science doesn't really lay a claim as to what we know. We just say this is our best guess, Science really is, flying by the seat of our pants, and they're happy to say that. But the ones who are more staunch in their position about the Earth being a globe, those guys are, anti-flat Earth types. They're not really. I don't know. I don't consider them, academic types. They're just really bad arguing people, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what you want to call those guys. Academics don't have it. They don't come off that way. They just don't, dude. They speak like, oh, this is what we present to you, and we're saying that this is what we, the best information what we have right now. This is it. They're not going to be like, oh, if you say, well, that's wrong, okay, well, that's what we have. Like, what do you want to do with that? Like,
so
they're not going to be on here for hours arguing. Like, that's an anti-flat earther. That's not.
Yeah, that makes sense. So So is anyone in the call who's sort of an expert who's been here for a lot of years, or you, like, considered like putting out some like refutations, either like as a YouTube video or like a document of like a lot of the anti-flat Earth propaganda that's like out there, like on YouTube, for example?
Yeah, I mean, there's that whole thing, but then it's okay. So the side that we're coming from, okay, we're like this group here, 24/7, is a very niche group. Considering the argument for flat Earth, it's given to like a broad spectrum of individuals who consider themselves flat earthers, but are just like, I don't know, they're really bad. They argue really bad. It's like they'll argue for like domes and ice walls and all kinds of stuff. You know, they're just flat earthers in name. They're not somebody who like would say, I know that the Earth is flat and it's, you know, it's a horizontal plane. You know, we can talk about surveyors or whoever, but it's measured, practically used, and observed that way. So that's the route that we go. The other guys are more often to a kind of a, you know, something that they would consider, you know, this, you know, there's things that are in this world that they may or may not know is true. You know, like an ice ring that's around the whole Earth, like that kind of stuff. Like we don't in here advocate for that. I just want to keep everybody grounded. That's all.
All right, cool. Well, I probably gotta head off, but I appreciate your time.
All right, man.
Cheers.
Later. What's up, Jedi? I found my good mic, man. I'm so happy. I got my old mixer plugged in.
Look at him in high def.
Kingsley. Wouldn't have it any other way, bro.
Hell yeah.
You guess any more for any more, as Nathan would say? You already went to sleep,
I just see a bunch of no, I just see a bunch of empty shoes with smoke coming out of them. That's all that's left.
I got that one. Who else wants some of Debo? I should have ended with that. It's been a while, man. There it is. We got Snackle in here? Oh my gosh.
Snackle. Come on, bro.
But the sun would have to shine around the entire edge. How is that possible?
See, he's creating in his mind what Antarctica is.
His own version of flat Earth.
Yeah, you're only debunking your own ideas, bro. You can't pin your idea of flat Earth on us. Come on now. It's something everybody does. All these ops do this all the time.
Snackle has he's never really changed, dude. He's always
cooked.
He's always ops, dude. Like always. He's always been ops.
He's a Bundy zealot.
Yeah.
He got cooked by Dandelion last time I heard him on the mic. I remember correctly.
Oh, did he?
He's like, yeah,
is there somebody in here that can help me out with something?
What's up, Shui? You ain't got the answers, Shui. I had to say that.
I want to start my own chat, and I've got nobody experienced to tell me how to navigate this UI. If anybody can direct message me, I'll be super fucking happy.
Yeah, just make your own Discord.
What were they
I don't know. No, I mean a channel in this.
Oh, in politics?
Are you a mod?
No, he's
no.
You sure?
You're not that guy, pal.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me.
So everybody that has a channel in here is a mod?
Not the guy.
No, I mean, Shui, you might want to ask one of the mods in politics, though. The head mods, they'll help you out, man.
Yeah, that's why.
We're just room mods in here. That's all.
But to start the room, you have to be a mod, or what?
They give you permission, like the dudes. I think they give you permission to like have a room that actually stays. But I think you can create one of those temporary rooms.
Do you know how to do the temporary? Even the temporary thing, man. I'm like, don't even know how to do that. Do you know how to do that?
I don't. I've never done one in here, Shui. So.
All right.
Just click join to create. Just join to create. Just click it. There you go. You're on your way.
Join to create.
Scroll down.
We just gotta help Grandpa across the street.
I'm telling you, I'm pretty dumb with it.
Well, you might not have the roles yet. I don't know.
I know I have that.
Well,
join to create. Where's that?
Politics leader, event ping. What he has on his roles.
Where's join to create button? Man, can someone hold my hand here?
No.
We already did. You're still lost.
Where's join to create?
Hold your hand into a Shark Tank, bro.
You're the second guy to say join to create, and I don't know where that is.
Anyways, bro, this is probably the wrong room to discuss your IT issues. You probably, if you find an Indian channel down the bottom, hit them up because they're pretty good with that kind of shit.
Well, Indian was the first one to do that.
Matrix with the uppercut, bro.
I went around the globe to go see him, and then fucking. I can listen
too. Your computer has virus.
Please send credit card details.
Hey, disconnected.
Guys are a bunch of savages, too.
Your wives have flat asses? Is that like seeing the flat asses?
That's not even a. You're probably the only one that laughed at that.
Boo.
That's a very boomer joke right there. Not saying you're a boomer. But...
I've been around this globe.
Boomer detected.
Been around the globe.
Long enough.
Okay. Good to hear. We got smartest person alive. I know he's a Glober. Snackle's a Glober. And that's it. That's it, folks. And G Bananas. I don't know who G Bananas is.
Why is he sporting my name?
Who is?
Smartest person alive.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
I see what you did there, T-Dub. Little sneak.
Snackle says the maps are talking to him. The maps tell him things. So yeah, he might want to get checked in and put on some meds. The maps are talking. They're telling him stuff.
I don't think they have anything strong enough to get that guy back on track.
Snackle's been having a hard time.
Yeah, Heretic burning the midnight oil, man. You up late, bro?
Not really. It's only like 10 here.
Oh, shit. You're in Cali, huh? Or in West Coast?
Yeah, that side, yeah.
That's what Tupac said. West side is the best side.
It's the only way to be.
That's what CB keeps saying over and over again. But,
it's good here.
Well, they keep saying that one day that it might just go right into the ocean, so
Oh, well, I live my best life until then.
I live my best life. It's like 10 times better life than over there, quality of life than anywhere else.
Quality over quantity.
You have a point, sir.
Pro tip for young players: don't drive across the US with Cali plates on.
Or a Tesla.
Ooh.
Hey, drive a Tesla, man. You're a target. Snackle with your Himawari 9, bro. Come on, bro.
Looking like a flat horizon.
The rings of Saturn. He says, what did he say in there? Saturn's A and F rings appear bizarrely wrapped where they were intersected the planet's limb, whose atmosphere acts like here a very big lens.
Why is it all of these kids always reference stuff that can't ever be validated?
It keeps the party going, Matrix. That's all he's doing, just trying to keep the party going.
Hey, Snackle, just for something different, bring forward some evidence or proofs or whatever you want to call it of something that we can go out there and verify and validate for ourselves and see how you go.
You need to actually encapsulate what he just said there. Zoom in, you can see its wrapped atmospheric refraction. What are you talking about, son?
Warped. Was it wrapped?
Oh,
yeah, warped. Yeah.
Warped. Warped atmospheric refraction. What even is that?
Snackle, you can lick the rings of my butthole.
Warped atmosphere. Whoa, pause. Yeah, how do you know that, dude? Foucault pendulum. He's just saying a whole bunch of stuff now, dude. See how the rings curve up? Jeez. He's too far gone. Too far gone.
Can someone in here tell me what the force of gravity is? On a flat Earth world?
The force of gravity on a flat Earth world.
Yeah, what's keeping my feet on the ground?
What do you mean what's keeping it on the ground on the globe?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's keeping it on the ground on the globe?
I don't know. Why when I jump up I fall back down?
Well, why are you asking a question if you already think you have an answer? Like, you think you have an answer?
I don't.
What is the answer?
I'm wondering from your perspective.
Not from our perspective, from yours, Shui. You really don't have the answer, Shui.
I know. That's why I'm asking.
No, I'm saying
because you can't fly.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, but
like,
why when I jump up, I come back down to the ground?
Yeah, that's
because if you were to jump up and keep going up, that's called flying. You don't have that ability. Hello?
No, but what's pushing me back to the ground when I jump up?
Nothing. Yeah, you just don't have the ability to jump up and then continue going up. That's called flying.
Sorry to interrupt. Do all things fall down? My friend, you said that when you jump, you come down. Something's pulling you. Do all things fall down?
I don't know. Do you know how to create
a channel? That's not, dude. If you're making a claim, because there's no point, dude.
He just gave up, Jedi. He's like, you know how to create a channel. He didn't want to respond to you.
No. What's the basic?
Like fucking.
What's the basic?
You don't know, Shui.
For gravity for flat Earth.
Yeah, you don't know. That's the point. That's the point.
No, I know.
You gave up. You're like, how do you create a channel? Because he didn't know how to respond.
Oh, Okay.
Because the story goes like, my friend, right? The story goes like this. When I jump up, I fall back down because the earth is pulling me back down to it. All things fall down, right? But this is a misconception. Yeah. Not all things fall down. For example, a state of matter known as gas, that moves in all directions, doesn't it?
What does that have to do with falling back down?
It doesn't.
It's not falling down.
That's the point, dude. It's not.
Dude.
Am I supposed to be in my place? Like rocks fall down because they're rock.
Yeah, he's got that fluoride. Like it just glossed right over.
He's been huffing toothpaste. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not even. It didn't even. Well,
how many fingers am I holding up right now?
He's on that sauce, bro.
Jedi? Is that Jedi saying that? Who's saying that?
Yeah.
It's what we got to work with, bro. That's what we got to work with.
Wow. I might just go out of bed. Well,
call it a night. Yeah, it's slim pickings, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, for sure.
Well, I want Snacko to get on here, but he's avoiding.
I'm wondering when I jump up, why do I fall back down?
Keep wondering, bro. Keep wondering.
Yeah.
Snacko, are you there?
You needed energy to leave equilibrium. Your energy ran out and you came back down.
Right, this question's always so cringe.
You know, it's funny that you mentioned him flying, CB, and he's got a bird for an avatar. It's weird.
Wow. Which is they have two underlying ideas that they don't need. So I always feel the need to try to remove those two ideas. The first idea is that if I were to jump and there were no gravity, I would keep going up. And then two, something is preventing this going up thing from happening. So my role is to tell you that one, you don't have that ability to jump and then keep going up. You're not Goku, you're not Superman. So then, therefore, this second idea that something's preventing this ability, which you don't have, that there's nothing preventing you from achieving something you can't do. So it's what's called jumping. You jump up and come back down.
Just the way it is.
There's a third option,
go right
bro.
back to where you started. If you're at rest on the ground. Wow. So you're removing yourself from rest and then you return back to rest. There's nothing that's pulling you back down. You just don't have the ability to jump and then continue going up. That's called flying, dude. So nothing's stopping you from flying. You just can't do that.
Oh.
You have to get rid of this idea that you would float. The only time you've ever seen people floating is like on a screen, on a TV.
There's nothing to do with floating. I didn't expect to float. I'm just wondering why.
Yes, you are expecting to float. Yes, you don't realize that you are expecting.
No? Why do I come back down?
Oh my God! Again, this is based on the idea that you think you would float, like what you've seen on a computer screen with astronauts floating around. You're like, well, how come I can't do that? Well, that's not reality. You think that if there were no gravity, what would happen when you jump?
I'm just wondering why I come back down.
No, just answer the question. Just answer the question. If I turn gravity off and you jumped, what would happen?
I don't know.
Come on,
I don't believe in gravity, so I'm just.
You don't even know what it is.
Yeah.
When I jump up, I come
Dude,
back
you don't
down.
even know what it is.
He doesn't want to say. He knows he's code.
Yeah, he's like, well, how do you create a channel?
I know. Is someone gonna fucking tell me how to create a channel here, please?
No, we already told you.
Create a channel for her.
Because I want to start my own room.
Okay, first thing you do is you leave this one.
Yeah, and go talk to a mod from the politics.
What is so
Just make your own Discord?
controversial of saying why do I come back down when I jump up?
This guy's flip-flopping back from both conversations, like he's just interchanging them like one to the other. He's
why when I jump do I come back down?
I already answered it.
Good,
Like one of the most basic questions.
End this because it's boring. Dude, good question. Nobody knows.
Dun dun dun. You ain't got the answer, Shway.
So you're kind of in the same boat as most of us, right? Who understand that gravity is an unproven scientific idea. And we're still asking the question, well, why does this happen then? When no one knows. See, gravity is a thing that's attached to the Earth being a ball that rotates around the sun. It's a mathematical idea, right, that makes things fall down. But the Earth isn't that. So gravity doesn't apply. Right?
Yeah, no, I'm just wondering what's your explanation?
Yeah, we don't know, dude. Yeah, we don't know. How would you figure it out, do you think?
I don't know.
He's like thinking,
there's got to be a force acting on you or something.
Okay. That's a nice idea, but how would you prove that idea?
You have to come in to the question with a bunch of assumptions.
What?
The hell?
Many assumptions.
Maybe you should just try and open a server, dude.
Can someone help me?
I'm asking you very simply how you prove a cause and effect relationship.
He was gonna ask to create a channel again, dude. In the middle of you. In the middle of it. He's just going back and forth. Do
you think he's even awake? You've taken too many sleep meds or something.
Not local, man. I don't know. He's a bit off. Sounds like bat him around like a ball of yarn if you want.
Did I see Scott Mackey in here earlier? That was weird. Apparently there's been some kind of apparently there's been some kind of server-wide unbanning of bans or something, according to Heretic in the mod chat. So be prepared.
He's getting booted.
Yeah, how do you feel? How does Flat Earth make you feel?
He's still doing that?
Nuh-uh.
You don't really believe it.
No, tell me the real reason.
Tell me why you really say it.
What's the real reason why you say the Earth is flat? That's like, oh my god, dude.
It sounds like this guy should be trying to hand out candy to children.
In a white van?
No.
Yeah, with a van that says free candy on the side of it.
Yeah. Now he's just a boring guy sitting in a cubicle at Adobe. That's where he works. And then when he's not working in his cubicle, he's at home in his comfortable house, in his recliner, being an armchair warrior.
Patting his cat. Ambient light.
For sure.
Lava lamps everywhere.
Because he would always say that, right? I make a lot of money. I'm very comfortable. I'm like, it's good for you, man.
The whole Pat and the Cat T-dub. I've just got this Inspector Gadget image with the Pat and the Cat. Next time, Alpha! Next time!
Well, hate to tell you, man, but that's exactly what he would do. Well, I know you guys you'll slip up one time. I'm making a what we see is making a book or some shit. He'd always say that. I'm making a book. I'm going to make a book about this. Oh, nobody cares. He wants to feel important, dude. And I think what happens here is that we give him negative attention when he comes in here, so he kind of feels a little alive when he comes in here.
Funny, that's what I said in the mod chat. I saw him in the room, and I didn't want to come in because I didn't want to make him feel special.
Yep.
I didn't want to engage with him. Yep. I didn't want to give him the attention. It's just
that's what he wants. Even if it's negative, dude, he will. He'll leave. He fucking hates me, dude. He hates me with a passion.
I know.
And the feeling's mutual, but it's just like because of why he comes in here. It's like nothing about it is genuine, dude. He's just looking for somebody to prey upon. Someone he hasn't spoken to yet, and just ask him the same fucking couch question. Well, I mean, maybe you say you talk about flat Earth, but what's the real reason why?
Yeah, why do you feel it's important to talk about it?
Yeah. Because he's got to put it in for his book, you know?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Hey, we got Lou that just joined. What's up, Lou? It says you're the Mirage, baby. What does that mean? Anyway.
What's it going to be called? The psychology of people who challenge my worldview?
No, how to fit in clown shoes in 10 easy steps.
Yeah.
Who knows what he's probably not even writing shit. He just says it. Hey, we got Carl that just joined. Welcome, Carl.
Hello.
Hello. Now, Carl, I mean, since the topic is 24/7 flat Earth, do you think that the Earth is a globe?
Yes.
Okay, why do you think that? That too much of a hard question? Yeah, that's what I thought. The old Dipperooski. How about you, Josie? Think the Earth's a globe? Oh no, you're flat. Maybe. I don't know if you are. You got the flat tag, but that don't mean much. We got Argo in here. I'm trying to start a conversation for Jedi. I'm just going to hand it over to you, bro. Before you go to bed.
Oh shit, I better go get some coffee then if I've got to wake up.
Yeah, I'm going to see if as soon as I get somebody started, I'll just hand it over. But I don't know. It seems like I'm getting stonewalled by everybody I'm talking to. Argo, how about you, man? You in the mood for a little conversation about the globe? Yes, no, maybe so.
He's the smartest person alive. Why is he just texting in the side chat?
Oh, the smartest person. Yeah, he's a anti-flat earther to the bone, bro. That one.
He already figured out the basis of our group establishment, you guys. Shut her down. Shut her down.
Never ends. He says never ends well with you guys.
A year ago.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Yeah, I was in the Flat Earth server a year ago. Not this one,
great.
but your actual one.
All right,
Okay. Cool, good for you.
Yeah, once I found out, I realized the reason
So what's the basis?
It's not that you believe flat Earth. It's that you believe in God. And the only way for that to be true is for the Earth to be flat.
Wrong.
If I'm wrong, then denounce God's existence. Go ahead. I'll wait.
So why do I have to denounce God's existence, Jedi? It's yours.
Sorry. The idea that God would be the necessary antecedent for creation, whether the Earth is flat or whether it's... Well, then fuck off, dude. I mean, I was just about to give you the time of fucking day. Being it's the first few moments I've been awake this morning, but there's no point talking to you, is there? You don't actually want to listen to the answer.
The smartest person alive has the biggest mouth alive. That didn't make sense. Smartest person, I mean, you could have just waited, dude. He clammed up now. Guess he's not going to talk to us.
I just want to know what category I fall into. So, the Earth's flat. It must have been created, so I believe in a creator. So, outside of that, I've got to denounce my creator to believe that it's flat. Like, where do I stand? Like, please somebody help me. Anybody, FE included. Like, do I just get set to the side and everyone else can argue this one, or am I just hanging out here by myself, or what's the deal? Hey, smart boy, help me out here. Come on, get back here. No, you don't help me out? Ah, right. That's a shame.
I'm not going to argue God or not with you, because any possibility could exist.
I never
But claiming that one
proposed
is
that.
absolute is ridiculous.
I'm not.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
My claim is simple. Earth is flat. That's it. If you're a baller, please provide proof of curvature. I don't care how it got there. That was not what was in question. Just the fact that it is or is not.
Read the last long statement that I posted.
Why?
The last long statement you posted.
It says, when I start to engage, they'll ask a redundant question about...
How about less meta, and you just put forward your proof of curvature? That's it. I'm not interested in what your beliefs are outside of that. All I want to know is, do you have proof of curvature? If yes, please provide it. If no, go and cry somewhere else. It's not really that hard.
Already proved your cope.
All you've proven to us is you're the one coping for the reason you have not provided anything yet. Do you have proof of curvature? Yes or no? Yes or no? Do you have any?
Confident.
So, when someone asks you a close-ended question, normally that would entail a yes or a no for an answer. Your answer is, I'm confident.
Correct.
I thought you were the smartest person alive.
I am.
Ask him how confident he is. How confident are you? Like on a percentage scale.
100%.
So he's 100% confident that he does or does not have proof of curvature. No answer? Not so smart then? Better change your name.
Bad, bro.
Read the last long statement that I posted.
About the telescope?
Okay, let's read the long statement that you posted just because you're a tard and you won't answer basic freaking questions.
You wouldn't want to.
About the telescope? Hold on. About the telescope, that statement?
No, the one where I was answering to why I wouldn't engage with you in the first place. And it says, never ends well with you guys.
Well, you're obviously a liar because you're engaging.
And I did. And then I said,
shut himself down.
Then whoever starts to engage will ask a redundant question about defining things or try to find any angle to attack from that shifts the conversation into their best interest, which is exactly.
Well, yeah, shut up. In consideration of
why
the
would
facts,
we shift the conversation into what's not our best interest? That would be stupid, wouldn't it?
Room topic, 24/7 flat Earth.
Midway, bro.
None of that happened when I first engaged with you. That definitely what you've described there didn't happen. I didn't ask you to find terms. I went on, and this is what happened. You started speaking through me when I was answering you. So no, this didn't happen.
So what was said that was redundant?
The very first time I engaged any of you was.
What was said that was redundant?
Of your group's
what was said that was redundant? Yeah. What was said that was redundant?
No one will want to talk about God.
Sorry,
because it's the wrong room.
I just heard him talk about it. And how does that qualify as a redundant statement? You know what redundant means?
Because it's contingent on your belief.
No, it isn't.
Yes.
Really?
God is not contingent upon my belief. Measurements. You measure the fucking ground. You sped.
If it's not contingent, denounce the existence.
No.
You measure it.
See?
So
it sounds like a contingency to me.
Hold on. No, it's not because, listen. Okay. I can like chocolate ice cream, and I don't have to denounce God's existence if I also like vanilla. Okay? You're a moron. You're a fucking midwit. You gotta be the dumbest person in this chat.
Earth is a sphere. Don't believe in God.
No, that's what I was pointing out.
No, some do. Sure.
People that believe Earth is a sphere, but also believe that believe in God.
Okay.
Literally,
I can believe in God independent of the shape of the Earth. Okay. So I don't have to denounce God if I'm a flat earther to prove that it's not related to them or they're not connected.
Then I'll do a study and find out that whoever believes in God, if they believe,
you have to be on a count first.
Why? I'm just listening for hours, dude. But there's 23,400 religions on this planet and counting.
Yeah, fantastic. Thanks you.
Did you count them?
Did he do a study?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I said I'll come back with the study. I'll do one. Just for you guys.
So notice. I'm going to make a prediction about the conversation. You're not going to talk about the topic, and you're going to gossip about people like a bitch. Because the conversation seems to be about us and what we think about shit unrelated to flat Earth, but it's not about the topic. I want to know why I would look through a telescope and all of a sudden, magically, I would think the ground is curving. I want you to talk about that.
Okay, the moon shadows. You know, the contrast gets darker on a crescent moon, for example. And
how does that show the Earth is curving?
Well, it shows that the sun is clearly outside, far away from the Earth, because of the way that the shadow.
So how does that show the Earth is curving?
It doesn't directly.
The moon does X, the sun does X,
but it completely disproves that there are things outside of the Earth other than a dome or water.
What are you talking about, dude? What straw man are you trying to fucking build here? Dome and water.
Well, I'm just trying to reference that in the Bible there's a dome and water.
Yeah, exactly. You're attacking this from a biblical
sun and moon would not be able to exist in that scenario.
You're straw man on the basis of religion.
Okay, not so smartest person alive. The Bible doesn't prove flat Earth, so you can put that one to the side.
It mentions.
So why are you referencing it then?
Or what?
Because everyone here believes in God. Am I wrong?
Yes, you are.
I don't know. Santo.
That also believes.
Who cares? So you're like the archetype Gober triggered atheist. Okay,
I'm not even
you're a triggered atheist. You don't like flat Earth because. Yeah, you are. 100%.
Earlier, I literally just said that any possibility exists, meaning a god could exist, multiple gods could exist, separate realities could exist.
Yeah, you're an atheist.
That's not an atheist.
But you are one.
I'm not.
I don't care. I don't believe the words coming out of your mouth. I believe you're just saying those words so that you don't have to defend atheism. I even grant the
possibility that the Earth could be flat.
Yeah, you're just being a coward and won't defend what you really think.
It's just that there's more evidence that currently exists that supports against it.
Like what?
Really? Proof of a negative. So smartest person on Earth thinks you can prove a negative.
Well, it's just that when I look at all these different globular clusters of stars or different planets,
how do you know it's a globular? Bro, how do you know
shape and it's round?
Okay, so you logical fallacy.
I'm pretty sure if I flew out into space and looked back,
pretty sure. How sure?
I'm probably 98.9% sure.
How sure are you that you're talking on Discord right now?
The same exact percentage.
What happened to the 100% confidence?
Yeah,
that's 100% confidence, not surety.
Okay, so you're committing a non sequitur formological fallacy. You're looking at the thing that's not the thing and saying the Earth is the same thing as that thing.
So you know.
No, it's a non sequitur. It doesn't logically follow that you see things in the sky and they're round, therefore the Earth is round. It's a non sequitur.
Relativist, that would actually follow logic.
I said non sequitur. Does not logically follow. Okay. Repeat to me what I just said.
No.
Okay, go on mute. I said non sequitur formological fallacy. Premise 1, we see things in the sky. Premise 2, they're round. Therefore, Earth is round. That does not logically follow from the premise. I wish the smartest person alive would come in this chat and frickin' smack you around, dude. For stealing his name.
Yeah, you could use the same kind of lollipop logic about, things that you see in the sky, Oh, I see things that look like beers or balls or whatever in the sky. I must live on a ball. It's like, you see clouds in the sky. You don't think you live on a frickin' cloud. You see planes and birds and shit in the sky. You don't think you live on any one of those things. It's absolutely preposterous to look up, see things in the sky, and then assume that you must be living on that thing, on something exactly like what you see in the sky. It's absurd. Everybody go to the text chat and take a vote. Clipcord's got it up. Is smartest person alive the smartest person alive? Cast your votes, people. It's really counterintuitive, to say that things in the sky, to look at things in the sky and think that you're going to determine anything about the ground. Aw, he left.
So now let's read his longest thing out again and see if it was projection much. Never ends well with you guys. Very draining. I can start with a topic, then whoever starts to engage will ask a redundant question about defining things or try to find an angle of attack from that shifts the conversation to their best interest. Is that not what he just did to us?
110%, dude. That's exactly what he did. That's exactly what happened.
Anyone in a debate should do that. What else should they be doing? Should they be shifting the conversation to not their best interest?
Well, I just like the way he kicked off. Like, we finally get him to speak. Oh, you must denounce God before I can prove stuff. It's just like, what the shit?
No, he's an atheist. He's just too cowardly to defend it. Why would someone that says anything is possible want someone to denounce God? It doesn't even make sense. In fact, he shouldn't even denounce God if he thinks everything is possible, because he should hedge his bets. If you're a person that thinks there's any possibility that God exists and you know that denouncing him would be a punishment, why would you denounce them for no benefit? To make someone in a Discord BC happy? That sounds pretty foolish to me.
Well, in that case, then, we better lower him from 98% back to 50-50.
Probably left to have a frickin' Fight the Flat Earth lunch.
Oh my gosh, we got Crit's worst nightmare in here. He's gonna talk. I'm gonna hear him talk for the first time. Let's go, buddy.
I doubt it.
He ran off.
Oh, he ran. Yeah. You know what? I reckon.
He's afraid of me.
My theory that I can't prove right is that it's Robert.
Nah.
I don't know. No, I don't think so. It's Starlife, otherwise known as Starlife.
Has anyone heard Starlife talk?
Yes,
Really?
On X.
Okay.
On X, one episode there. He was annoying the shit out of AV when he was doing his shows on.
Oh, really?
And he said something one night. It was only a couple of words, and yeah, that was it. So it was like, oh yeah, you do exist, but yeah, something. What was his name? Vax something. Vax Wax or something. Not Vax Wax as in the one we normally know. It's some kind of weird name like that.
Anti-vax or something. I think.
Yeah, some weird shit like that. But yeah, changed his name to Starlife. But the silly part is, the Dobrain kept using the same emoji the whole way through. The dude with the face covering. So it was like, oh well, I wonder who you are. He's the one that created probably 40 accounts at home base. Get banned, create another one. Get banned, create another one. It's just crazy. Oh, he's back for more. Okay, you can do it, Startard. Can you speak? You can't blame Crit.
And you can't talk about flat earthers. You have to address the topics. Can you do it? Can you do it without making ad hominem attacks? Without making any straw mans, red herrings, anything like that? Can you do it, Starlife? You stay on topic?
Yeah, hello?
Okay, so this dude doesn't know his name. But anyways, Saucy, you're probably going to talk more than the other one. Okay. I think he told me to go and wash my car. That sounds like a good idea.
Earlier I had Berserker cracking up laughing because, I said, yeah, here in our world, in objective reality, 2 + 2 = 4. In Glober reality, 2 + 2 = 3 monkeys on a raft in the sky.
I heard that, yeah.
Yeah, good shit. So, Krypton Atheist, this Starlife, you gonna speak up? You gonna speak up? What globe evidence do you have? Oh wait, that's right, you don't have any. Oh, now you're in the Ban Appeals channel. He's crying at me in the Ban Appeals channel. How is he in here and crying at me in Ban Appeals?
Probably too stupid to realise he's texting in the wrong channel.
Oh no, he got the...
I didn't realise he was already hushed. Oops.
Yeah,
so I just fixed it.
Okay, you're unhushed now.
No, he's hushed. So that means he can't type. If he wants to participate, he has to open his mic.
Oh, nice. Let's see what he's saying. Probably bombing me with messages or something crazy. Nope. Oh, it's Ban Appeals. Let's see what he's saying. Oh, it's already gone. Oh, no, there it is. Craig has me muted. You don't look like you're muted at all. You don't even look like your server muted. Craig has me muted. Blame him.
That's just his stick. He's been playing that shit since day dot. Crit muted me. Crit's controlled me account. Crit's done something bad to me. The only thing Crit done was hurt his feelings one day.
You're going to turn me back into a Glober. Actually, no. Not a snowball's chance in hell. Not a snowball's chance in hell. You know, after I learned things like what entropy really is, the second law of thermodynamics, after I did my own observations, tests, and measurements over the surface of water, there's no way in hell. Nope. And then he says, I proved atheism and the globe. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, you can't have a globe, right? You can't even have a space vacuum, bro. The definition of a vacuum is a place completely devoid of matter, right? And if you've got, a globe that has dirt, that's solids. That's matter, and gases, and that's matter, and water, and that's matter, and plasma. You have plasma in your blood, matter. It's over with. It's over with. You don't have a globe in a vacuum. You don't have curvature. Oh, Copium.
Are you responding to something he's like sent you in DMs or something?
No, I was to one of them. He's in the Ban Appeals channel crying.
Oh, okay. Dang.
He's not even muted. What?
Look at all the lists that he thinks he's broken. He broke all you guys. He can break a communion wafer.
I'm so broken. Yeah. Yep, you hurt me so bad, Starlife. He's not server muted, so I don't know what the hell his problem is. You know, he's just retarded. That's all there is to it.
What the hell is Berserker posted there? Oh, that's just pathetic.
Did I make the cut? Am I in there? Oh no, I didn't make the cut on this one. Oh darn.
That's funny, yeah.
Usually I make the cut.
Yeah, I've got a bit to do, guys, but I've got the answer to it all. But I just need to take a 10-minute break.
Sounds good.
Yeah, cool.
I will be back in 10 minutes to blow your minds away. They've never been blown for.
Okay, we're ready for it. Let's go.
Okay.
Just absolute, like, crazy.
Yeah, just go blow bubbles and get away with it. And get it over with, bro.
Yeah, we're hanging on the edges of our seats here.
Don't fall off. Put a seatbelt on. Put a helmet on. Because what I'm about to teach you is absolutely out there.
Oh, you mean the shit that you did, Grant? You just let me say the exact same thing and then came back? Great.
Alright, you go cling wraps and lettuces, bro, and come back.
Lettuce is good.
Starlife, you're not freaking muted, bro. Holy crap, this kid's retarded.
He's muted in the text chat, not in the voice chat. You can speak, you can open your mic.
Your mic is open. Then say something. Because you're not server muted. Can anybody else see?
Could be scared. Like he's going to get muted. It does, like, blow your mind. You know what I mean?
If he was scared, he wouldn't troll, now would he?
But trolling, when someone shows you evidence that they're correct and that the world is round, you always mute people.
Okay. His name is Critchworth's Nightmare, and he hasn't talked about the shape of the Earth since he's been in here, so stop talking out your ass.
But on the fact of my ass, it's round.
He hasn't spoken, bro. He's not server muted, and he hasn't spoken.
But my asshole is
encouraging him.
So the Earth could be round.
Yeah, Starlife says that if he doesn't
your
get
asshole's
on
blown out.
atheism. That's the dumbest shit ever. Starlife said if he doesn't get unmuted, it proves atheism. Like, this guy he's broken. He's badly broken. Who hurt you, though? Can anyone with, like, mod powers, like, see if for certain if he's server muted? Because he does not look like he's server muted from here.
No, he doesn't. He's not saying that he's server muted. He's saying that Crit has somehow, with his hacking expertise, made sure that he can't talk at all on Discord ever, on any channel, any server, anywhere.
Brilliant, Crit. If you were able to do that, man, I salute you. But but I don't think anyone can do that.
Oh, so a schizophrenic meth head is able to prevent you from speaking on Discord. Bro, he's lost. You are so lost.
Crit's got some pretty amazing abilities.
We underestimate Crit. He's like this evil, diabolical mastermind.
Yeah, Starlight, if you're not muted, I think you're just retarded. Don't know how to use Discord.
Starlife is the masked blue-haired superhero from NASA. Let's go to save the world from Crit.
Look, guys, look at his profile carefully. It's not just blue hair. It's globe patterned hair.
Yeah, it is.
It's the dumbest thing ever. This has got to be some sort of this is our personal FBI agent right here, y'all.
Clown friend, your mic's open. Hope you realise.
Huh? Oh, I didn't even know.
Your mic's open.
That's epic.
Man, it's been like a year of me seeing Starlife talk crap like, I'm gonna end Flat Earth, and here he is sitting in here, can't figure out how to talk, and he's gonna end Flat Earth. That's hilarious. I think you'd have to destroy the whole Earth to end Flat Earth in reality. Good luck.
Ooh.
Saucy, that's cap. That's full cap.
Yeah?
Yeah, ain't no videos of an oblate spheroid. Let me see that. Ain't no videos.
There's a live stream of it.
Of an oblate spheroid, bro. Now you're seeing that stuff through a freaking
Let me see
fisheye lens.
videos of a flat Earth, then, buddy. Let me see videos.
All around you.
Oh, that's cool.
Exactly. Oh, it's all around me. I want to see a video of the whole thing.
Yeah, I'd like to see a video of the whole thing too, but they ain't got it.
Yeah, they do. They live stream it every day.
No,
go on YouTube and search up live stream of the Earth.
Yeah, it's less than 3.
All right, so tell me how those are fake. They're running all the time. Are they CGIing it in what's it called? Live?
Authenticity.
Boom. Disapproved. Disapproved.
Have you heard of?
Can you?
Wow. Okay. I guess I won't answer.
All right, because you don't know how to answer. Ooh, because I win. Because I win.
You won't let me answer.
You can't show me a flat Earth because it's all around.
And then you talk through my answer like what you just did.
And that.
Yeah, because you won't stop talking through me. So, what's the question you'd like to ask, right? And then I'll answer it, and you'll be quiet while I answer it.
Nah.
I got a question for him about the he says someone pointed a camera the Earth from the space. I got a question for you about that, buddy. Can you authenticate that that video? Like, can you verify the authenticity yourself? Yes or no of that video?
Can I verify it? Yeah, I can verify it. It's on YouTube, and they're showing a whole video of the Earth. That's how.
Do you know what I mean by verify? I think you're a little confused. You know what I mean by verify is go to the place where you claim they brought the camera and be there yourself and look at what the camera looked at yourself with your own eyes. Can you do that?
Can you do that? Nope, you can't. But we have a video of Earth and
There's
space.
a video on YouTube. That's good enough for me, man.
I wasn't asking for a speech. I was asking for a yes or a no. It's a yes or no question. Can you verify it or not? Yes or no?
Yeah, because there's a video of Earth and space, and it looks like a sphere.
So you can go to space. You can go to space then and make sure that the Earth looks like a ball.
Did I say that? Did I say that? Did I say that? I said there is a video.
Yeah,
must be true. Then must be true, right?
Yeah, Saucy.
Yeah, there are videos. Wait, Saucy. There are videos of Bigfoot. Does that mean that Bigfoot is real? 100%.
No, because Bigfoot's a myth, but we know that Earth is a sphere.
So in other words, just because someone has a video of something doesn't mean it's real, right? Right?
That's true. Well, you're talking about myth, and we're talking about the Earth, all right?
Yeah, but buddy, pay attention. Just stay focused and be honest.
No, you pay attention. You're trying to talk about a myth compared to the Earth. And we have videos of Earth and space, and it is a sphere.
And Bigfoot. With this
and Godzilla too.
Bigfoot doesn't exist. We all know that's fake.
Either does the globe. We all know that.
Who's we?
Can you disapprove? All right, show me a flat Earth.
You haven't proven it right, though. You haven't
Can you show me a flat
verified it.
Can you show me a flat Earth? Can you show me a flat Earth?
Yeah, just go outside.
Yeah, look outside.
Ooh, exactly. You can't, because you don't know what it looks like. It looks like a sphere.
Oh, we need a video of it. Oh, you can't just go outside and look at it, right? No. You need to see it on a TV screen.
Yeah.
Go outside. Buddy, the Earth is a sphere.
Saucy.
Yeah, prove it.
So,
prove it.
Yo, bitch, be quiet. I'm talking to the men. Quiet down.
Saucy. I want to let you know.
Quiet down, bitch. I'm talking to the big shot. Quiet down. I'm talking to the big shot. Be quiet.
So, flat earthers tend to.
You're the little guy. I'm talking to the big shot. I don't want to talk to you. You're the little.
Live streams.
Because she's smarter than you.
A lot more than the Globers do, right? Because we pick through it, we analyze things. And here is from a live stream, something that I caught while I was watching one of those so-called live streams, right? There's also a part of it where it says it's offline. But check it out there. It's patchwork. It's glitched out. It looks like it's patched together like a quilt. And it's missing a piece. So, yeah, that's absolute digital composite. They stitch it together. They stitch a flat world together and pretend it's a live stream. It's really not that hard.
Can you send that link in to that video? I want to watch it myself. Can you send it in?
I thought you also watch the live streams.
Well, no, there's different live streams on different days, so I don't know what day it's from. Can you send it in? Can you send it in, please?
We'll spend some more time watching.
Can you send it in, please? Go ahead, send it in, please. I'll be waiting.
That was days ago.
I haven't seen that one before.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Send the video in. I want to see myself. Go ahead.
Screenshot. That screenshot.
No, I don't want just a screenshot. I want to see it myself. I want to authenticate that what you're telling me is real. I want to authenticate it. Okay, send the link in. Send the link in. Did you send it? Oh, not yet.
Do you think you have a gotcha or something? Because you don't. You don't.
I'm
this
not
was
saying
something
that. I'm not trying to be the badass here. I just want the link.
You control your mouth.
Jenna, please. Jenna.
Saucy, please. Saucy, please.
Let's act like
my dick, bitch.
Send the link.
Okay. You can easily. Oh my freaking hell! You can just as easily go watch one of these live streams that you're hyping up so damn much. You can find the same things happening in these live streams. Just go zoom through them. That's all I did.
So you're not allowing me to authenticate your screenshot that you sent.
When's the last time you authenticated a NASA video?
When's the last time you shut your mouth?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Disingenuous clown.
By the way, we're not talking about that. I'm talking to Jenna right now, so please don't interrupt.
Yeah, no, you're not talking anymore. See how that works? Now you're just not talking. So no, you're not talking to Jenna. You're not talking.
That's so much better. He's not trying to intellectually or honestly engage.
Really funny how two of you come in here with the identical shtick. Identical. You and Saucy. Look in the chat. I told Saucy that shit won't be tolerated. It goes for you too. You don't like the way this shit's run? Beat it.
So he hasn't authenticated anything.
Yeah, that's the whole point. He's never, ever questioned an NASA video. He takes it on blind faith. But the moment a flat earther posts a video, all of a sudden it's suspect.
Isn't that crazy? That's some weird psychology they got going on.
Yeah. I trust the government. The government loves me. Boost me again.
Yeah, I'm sure if the government posted a video of Bigfoot, I'd be like, oh my god, Bigfoot, it's real. Wow.
I have a question.
It's sad.
This is to Jenna and Jenna only. Do you guys understand that?
Keep being a fucking smartass, and you're not going to be in this chat anymore.
I'm not being a smartass. I'm just saying, I was talking to Jenna and then you interrupted me.
Don't ask us what we understand, dude. You're about to get smacked around.
Hey, calm down, please. Come on.
Why don't you calm down? You're going to be gone.
Why are you being so angry? Why are you being so angry?
Because you're a piece of garbage.
Why? Why?
Use your big boy words, buddy.
Because you're disingenuous.
How?
And you're a liar. I'm actually mad at you from the other freaking server. Nobody answered my question. I answered your question, buttfuck, about the meteorites.
You didn't.
Yeah, I did. What'd I say? Did you even read my post? What did it say?
Pretty sure you said ball lightning, which has nothing to do with
No, I didn't.
Well, there was two answers. One wasn't an answer, it was a question, and the other one was ball lightning. So
no, it wasn't. Try again.
Okay. Anyways,
yeah, you're not paying attention. You're disingenuous, which proved my point.
Hey, calm down. Back to Jenna. Jenna, can you hear me?
You're leaving this VC. Bye.
Yeah.
Why are you so upset?
Bye.
Kind of curious to see what he's. It's probably going to be something really dumb.
Oh, you're just going to freaking tap dance with him forever and ever and ever. It's never going to be anything. I mean, his name is Clownify. What do you expect? We need better opponents. That's the problem. We need better people.
Oh, what goes on here? It sounds like the clown call just made it stop.
The only time we get a good argument is when one of us pretends to be a Globy. Yeah, that says something. We know more than what they do about their own belief.
Yeah, I've been trying to tell these guys, why do they come in here and get mad at us? They should be mad at the people who miseducated them.
It's not a clown car pulling up. I left and joined a few times. I couldn't hear anything.
What?
I like that term, Indio. Miseducation.
What do you mean? Ask him just ask him the definition of mass, and watch the frickin', thrashing about.
Sparks flying.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
So I said we need better opponents. These people that go against us, they're probably D- students in science trying to remember something they learned a decade ago that they barely passed in the first place, telling us what's what. It's crazy, dude.
You know what I just realized? We've never in the flat earth community experienced educators from middle school or high school coming in and saying, I'm going to set you straight. Have you ever seen an educator come in and say, I'm a high school physics teacher and I'm going to tell you why the globe is real? I don't think I've ever...
Flat Earth Math. I think Charles Flat Earth Math is like maybe a 9th grade teacher. And I think Mr. Sensible is a teacher in the UK. And I heard Jen Panda used to be an educator, but I have never confirmed that.
I think I know why I think I know why we don't have full-ass educators come in here and tell y'alls that the Earth is round because they don't want to waste their time.
Oh, that's it.
Right, because we only pay them for their time.
Can you define mass? Tell us what those educators told you what mass.
It's kind of a pointless argument. I mean, especially if nobody wants to be reasoned with.
Okay. You want to talk about reason? You mean logic, right? When you say reason, you mean logic?
Well, yeah, like you tell me to define math.
Give us the logical syllogism for a globe. So give us the logical syllogism for a globe.
What do you mean?
You don't even know what a logical syllogism is, and you're going to talk about reason.
A philological syllogism or something?
Logical syllogism. A logical syllogism is a logical statement. Okay? That's what it's called, a logical syllogism with premise, conclusion. Okay? Give us a logical syllogism for the globe.
Do you
come? We don't want to be reasoned with when you don't even know what reason is.
So here's an example. If curve exists, we could measure it. If curve exists, we could measure.
Okay. Hear me out. We're talking about flat Earth, but we don't talk about where is the portal to Agartha. Where is the entry point?
To where? What the fuck are you?
You know why we don't talk about that? Because it's off topic. Moving on.
Fucking Narnia.
Back to if P then Q, Q therefore P. Logical syllogism.
I can give you an example.
Yeah, please.
Aristotle's a man. All men are mortal. Therefore, Aristotle's mortal.
So
it's true because the relationship of the premises, right? So this is deductive logic. How you actually prove things. It's the only way actually to prove anything is using deductive logic. So prove the Earth's the globe using deductive logic, please.
Oh, I can't wait.
Okay, this is probably going to be tough. Let's see. Okay, I got to challenge it. So, I came prepared for the mass question, but switching it up, I like it.
Okay. Define mass. We're going to find out if you're miseducated. Mass. Define mass. What's mass?
It's a fundamental property of matter, but
that's not a definition.
It's a fundamental property of matter that. Oh fuck! What's the rest of it? Fuck! It's like quantifies with the substance of an object or the amount of an object or something.
No, that's not.
Swing and a miss. That's a big
because a lot of people say that. A lot of people say that that's the definition, but that's not the actual definition.
Okay, so
because they're miseducated. So you're proving my point.
But what's the definition of mass to you then?
Not to me. It's not to me, dude.
Well,
it's not like my definition.
In modern physics, the definition of mass is the resistance to acceleration or resistance to changes in velocity. That's the definition of mass.
Measurable inertia.
That's the physics definition of mass. Okay? You were miseducated. That's what we're trying to tell you.
I don't think that would work though. I mean, because mass is dependent. But mass is dependent on gravity too. So
no, it's not.
Mass, no gravity. Yes, it is.
How? Please explain.
Mass is a force dependent on gravity. No gravity, no mass. It's so simple.
So define gravity.
I'm gonna be honest. You're completely wrong. You're thinking of weight, maybe.
Who's thinking?
Wait, somebody said define what?
Gravity, which gravity are you talking about?
Define, like, you should just say, like, flat out define gravity?
Yeah.
No, we asked him to define mass because we're trying to demonstrate that a lot of people, many people, are miseducated, and they come in here with their miseducation and get mad at us. This guy just said the definition of mass was the amount of matter. Okay, that's not correct. Not in physics. That's not correct. That's not the definition of matter.
Well, no,
he was taught that. Hold on. You were taught that in school, though, by your teachers. That you said would be wasting their time because we can't be reasoned with.
But I mean, yeah, I mean, but like all the science is here. Like, there's no way the Earth is flat. I don't know how else to put it.
Your concept of mass is resistance to acceleration, and you misinterpret that as being matter or something. I don't even understand what you think it is, but you're misappropriating.
It's a fundamental property of matter. That's what it is.
Acceleration. You're misappropriating.
Yeah, but what is like the ontology of that property? What does it mean? Like, what is it? How does it exist?
What is mass?
Yeah, what is it?
It exists because of fucking gravity. 1, 2. Mass is.
Wow. You couldn't prove that shit in a million years. Okay, that it exists because of gravity.
I could get up and I could. Actually, no, I can't do that because I can't go to space. But if I dropped a ball in my room right now, it would hit the floor, which is mass dependent on gravity. But if I would,
that's little g, dude. But that's little g, and little g, that's known empirically from measurement, has nothing to do with the universal law of gravitation. That's the formula that has mass in it. Okay.
But and then you said define mass, but mass is
so what is it?
Fundamental.
So tell us what it is.
A fundamental property of matter
that doesn't tell us anything.
The amount of substance in an object.
Okay. There you go. Sorry.
So gobbledygook. What's gobbledygook? It's a fundamental property of the guy in this chat. Yeah, but what's that? It's a fundamental property of the guy in this chat. This is silly, dude.
But it's you asked me to tell you what mass was. You asked me to define mass. Telling you what mass is
a definition.
The same shit.
You said it's the amount of substance.
That's wrong.
I've got it right here in the side chat. In ordinary language, the word mass denotes something like the amount of substance or quantity of matter. These concepts themselves being defined no further. The concept of substance is considered to be self-evident. In physics, however, as we must very strongly emphasize, the word mass has no meaning other than that given by Formula 6. And this is Born Max, Nobel laureate. Einstein's theory of relativity, Dover Publications. So mass doesn't mean anything in physics.
I guess mass would probably be a large body of matter too.
It's like the equivalent of picking up a globe and looking underneath the stand and seeing not for educational purposes.
Well, hang on. Did he even listen to Jenna's citation?
No, he did not.
It really didn't make sense because, like, mass, it has a definition. I don't know what he's getting to know
so
further.
You don't agree with Nobel laureate Max Born?
I don't know I don't know who that is. He sounds.
So you came in here with the idea that we're making up definitions, but in fact, you're the one making up the definitions.
Not making up. They very well could be real. Like they very well
Then
could
give
be
a citation to your definition, please. A physics citation.
I came in here guns blazing because I'm so confused on the fact that
you're just confused.
Yeah, you are.
I am really confused on the fact on how people could think like the Earth is a flat. How would it be? It blows me away.
I'm confused on how people think that large bodies of water rest with convexity on the surface, when I've got citations that state completely the opposite, that large bodies of water are going to rest flat and level on the surface. So
it blows me away that people think that they're told the truth.
Yeah, it blows me away.
That's the easy way. That's why they have to believe that. So
you think they tell you the truth?
So horizontal is curved. Is that right?
Like I don't know. Like basically, what they want is they want a daddy to tell them what to do, and that's why they believe in the globe. That's why.
Or it's just Earth is just a globe.
Yeah. Okay, if nobody told you, could you have figured that out yourself?
Nope.
No.
He wouldn't.
No, it's let him answer. Let him answer.
That's a fair point. That's a fair.
Would you have figured it out yourself?
That is a respectable point, and probably not. But that is why we've gone up into space and looked at it.
There's no we in this, buddy. There's no we. There's no we.
That's why mankind.
There's no we, dude. You ain't part of what they're doing.
Yeah, exactly. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it.
That's why as a human
we won the Super Bowl.
It's not we, bro. It's they. It's these other people, not me, not you. When you say, you should be saying, not me. These other people went to space. So prove it. Prove they went to space. Prove it.
I mean, we cameras. I guess I don't fucking know. They have,
so you saw it on TV. So that must be true, right?
Exactly. I've seen a couple rocket launches in like person too. Those are pretty fucking cool.
Well, yeah, you saw the rocket. Doesn't mean they went into space though.
I mean, where the fuck would the rocket be going? It went into space.
Oh my God. It just
you do realize they make missiles,
and come back down.
Yeah, listen, brother.
Because you know what?
Hold on a second.
When like mankind went to the moon, like when the human race went into space,
no one went to the moon.
No one went to. They didn't go to the moon, bro.
No one went to the fucking moon. You think they played golf on the moon?
Well, no, they didn't play golf on the moon. He hit a golf ball, and that golf ball is still going.
Playing golf. What do you think constitutes playing golf, man?
Radiation, but.
You're gonna make.
I was gonna say that golf ball's still going, but no, radiation probably hit the shit out of that thing by now. But
that's what did it.
You're demonstrating.
Well, I mean,
eventually the radiation is gonna get to it.
I had this conversation earlier with another Globie, and I asked him like, "Well, why can't I find the pictures of the Earth and then stars in the background? Why is that? Why are they all CGI? Why is that?"
I mean, it's not. You can find them. A lot of them.
Show me.
Okay, I got you. Hold up. Can I post pictures in the side chat?
Go ahead.
I don't know. I don't control that.
Okay, hold on.
It's fake because it has to be.
Look, brother.
Why is there like no uninterrupted footage of something going to space? Why is it always cut at some point?
Yeah, so here's the elephant in the room. There is no telemetry data.
Nobody wants to watch like a 14-hour video.
Listen, it doesn't matter.
14 hours to make an orbit. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy moly. Goes every 90 minutes.
Yeah, I said probably not in orbit, but nobody wants to watch a video that long. I mean, they want to see the rocket go in space. They want to see the free
That's
shit.
not the reason. You're completely speculating. I can tell you the reason they say. I can tell you the reason they say. They say they can't show that video because you could use it for military purposes. So we can't show any video past the second stage rocket. This is what they say.
That's cool.
I'd love to see the full video.
That's cool. This dude said that's cool. It's cool that they keep shit secret that's irrelevant.
That's security.
That ain't my problem.
Look, first of all, nobody went to the moon. The thing that would prove they went to the moon, the telemetry data, they claim they lost it. Okay? All of it.
It's also convenient, too,
Actually,
right?
they say they lost so much stuff it's equivalent to 2,400 banker's boxes, which is, if you tried to palletize that and put it in a truck, would be 33 pallets of shit that they lost.
Before we move on.
And of course, it's 33, right?
Yeah, I know you want to move on, bro. You don't want to talk about Pablo, bro.
No. I'm asking who made the picture point? Who made the point about the no stars in the background of the space pictures?
I did. Give me a picture.
That's actually valid. You're actually completely right about that.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
There's actually kind of weird.
There's actually 3 different stories about that, quite honestly.
The exposure,
it really could be a resolution issue.
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't validate the imagery regardless.
Hold on, let me look this up really quick.
I think it would be beneficial for this guy to be told the vacuum of space is a fictional setting. It's not a real place.
No, space is real. Hell yeah, it is.
Well, space is three-dimensional. You got to be careful with your words.
Okay, let me see that. Outer space is written.
No, it's called the vacuum of space. That's what it's called.
The vacuum of outer space doesn't really exist.
Yeah, it's not a real place. Fictional setting. So you cannot travel to a fictional setting. You realize that, right?
Oh, it's the brightness of our Earth. Oh, okay, that's why we can't see That's why we can't see the stars due to the camera settings and the brightness of other objects in the frame.
He's using AI. He's looking it up on AI.
No, it's not AI. It's not AI. It's not AI. It's a piece together.
Hey,
it's some dude in the video piecing it together.
On Earth, brother, on Earth, can you take pictures of objects with the sun out?
Oh no! Hold on. This actually makes a lot more sense. You can see them, but only super bright ones. Holy shit! It's actually really cool looking. Like when we took a picture of Saturn, Saturn's so bright in itself, it kind of just like only focuses. The camera only focuses on Saturn. I'm sure if you go up there in an actual rocket, you can see stars.
Is that why Don Pettit says you can see the Milky Way and the galaxies, the planets? He says you can see all of it.
Okay. That's actually a great thing to start up. So when you guys look up and see stars,
This dude's in full cult mode, bro.
Well, what do you guys think you're seeing when you see the stars? Though? Like, genuine question.
Well, I'll tell you what they're not. They're not giant balls of fucking gas.
I mean, actually, we don't know that. Actually, yeah, no, they would be because our sun's a giant ball of gas.
How do you know that?
Because it's the sun, and it's a giant ball of burning molten gas. Yes.
You guys fucking kill me.
Why is it
a giant ball of gas? Because it's the sun.
Why
is it? Like, are you serious? That's how you know, because it's the sun.
Why are there no stars in that moon image?
You know what circular reasoning is, bro?
Wait, guys. We should really point out something. You ask yourself,
the moon doesn't have atmosphere,
what you just said to India, like
that picture.
Yeah, but hold on to that for a second. Like, we should point out to him. Do you realize you just said that because?
Bro.
You realize you just said that because you were taught that. Like, you just gave that knee-jerk reaction, that reflex to India, saying that, because it's the sun, you know? Like, you realize you just said that because you were taught that, right? It's not like it's any first-hand experience of yours that the sun is a large ball of gas in a vacuum.
Rightfully so, and you were taught that too, but like, what else would the sun be?
Just something else. It's just
what they say, unless I make something up as an alternative.
What do you mean something else? Define something else. I can define the sun as a ball of burning gas.
Cheese.
Okay, so what's the moon?
Bioluminescent cheese. Oh, that's also bioluminescent cheese.
So how does the moon orbit us?
It doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Okay. So someone's observed the moon orbit the Earth, right?
Yes, we know it orbits the Earth for
Okay, so show me a video of the moon orbiting the Earth.
Well, we can't because
it's full orbit.
We can take a time lapse.
So no one's observed that then.
Hold on. Now you got me thinking.
So no one's observed the moon orbiting the Earth, right? Yes or no? Has someone observed? Yes or no? Has someone observed the moon orbiting the Earth? Yes or no? The answer is no. You know it's no. See, you've been taught a bunch of shit, dude, and you've internalized it, where you can't even talk about this subject without just like spitting out some cultish shit without actually thinking about what you're saying. Nobody's ever observed any orbit of anything ever. Did you know that?
That's correct. Not around the sun. Not around anything.
Ever. Never, ever, ever. But people just accept it as this is like a fact of reality.
It's 2025 and we don't have a satellite like, a million miles above the North Pole looking down and filming the moon go around the Earth. Oh, that's lame, bro. That's so lame.
What?
That's weak sauce.
Well, T-Dub, that's why I ask all the time, like, why isn't there a drone on the moon that's like constantly streaming 4K footage for us to study on the moon? Like, why can't we do that? Would be so useful for students. So
dude, look, all they'd have to do is just like shoot it to the just from our point of view, the center of the moon, and all it has to do is point up. Because since we see the moon's same space, right? According to them, that side of the moon's always pointing toward Earth. They don't even have to aim the fucking camera.
Well, I think we
just got to make sure it lands up. That's all they got to do.
I think we have the tiny little robot things on separate planets right now.
Yeah,
we wouldn't have two.
We certainly do.
Well, we wouldn't have two on. We wouldn't have two out at the same time. I've heard it's really expensive and hard to keep them going. So we have one on Mars right now, but I think before Mars we did have one on the moon.
That sounds cool.
It is very cool.
I heard that story too.
I gotta wait. Hold on.
Are you telling us the rumor?
I gotta point out, it kind of adds a layer of suspicion because guys, like, they don't just say one, like it's like 3 or 4. I've lost count, but they say there's like 3 or 4 on Mars. But you make that valid point, India, about hey, well, why don't they just put one in the most visible part of the moon to us, so we can see the most visible part of the Earth from that perspective, you know? But they got like 4, I think, on Mars, so that just kind of adds a layer of like, you know, what the hell, you know?
Don't they got like 8, but like a bunch of them keep breaking or something? I lost track of like the broken ones.
You know what one of the Globies said earlier to me today in India? I was trying to ask him like, why haven't we seen the dark side of the moon? And he's trying to say like, oh yeah, well it's too expensive, bro. But I said like, okay, but didn't you say that you sent Cassini and Voyager to the outside of the fucking solar system? So why couldn't you on the way out take a picture of the moon while you were leaving? Why is that? I mean, I don't understand like why you can do that. Why is it that you
want to see the Cassini pictures? Have you ever seen them?
I haven't.
Ever seen the? Oh my god, they're trash, dude. I'll post them in the chat. Watch this, dude. This is hilarious.
It's always like these complicated excuses. It's like, dude, if it has to be that much of a complicated answer, then clearly it's not true. Occam's razor, bro. It's like you have to like dive behind like how they hid the research. Like you know that's not. If you apply that logic to anything else, socially, professionally, anyway, they would just not believe it.
That's a cool ass picture of Saturn. Goddamn,
bro, that is so CGI. Holy shit, that is fake as fuck.
Yeah,
dude, you can see the rendering at the top.
Yeah, you can see the rings aren't even like actual like. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, that one might not be real. Okay. Oh no, that one might be real. I think that one might be real. I don't think the first one might be too, but the rings don't line up, which is no shit they do.
So here's the first satellite they sent to Saturn to take a picture. This is Pioneer 10. Tell me if this looks real.
Yeah, that's just really low resolution.
Dude, that's literally video game graphics.
That's colored fucking pencil. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
And the ban on porn.
Honestly, when you zoom into these planets with a telescope, they actually look more like pulsating orbs.
And that motherfucking ban on that motherfucking porn.
Yeah, they look more like pulsating orbs when you come in with your telescope.
I think the middle one. I think the second one posted was real because you can see the shadow really nicely. But the first one, I'm kind of skeptical. Actually, no, I don't think so because that dot right there kind of gives it away.
Why is it so perfect?
I mean, that's a good question. I think it's just really fucking beautiful. I mean, look at it; it's gorgeous.
How about this? There's no way you, me, or anybody in this chat, or probably anybody in the world, can actually evaluate these images to determine whether they're real or fake. It's not possible.
That is completely valid. I have.
Why
it's your subjective opinion. You have no objective measure from which to determine these are fake or not.
How can you take these extremely high res images to the point where they look like they're from like a movie or something of Saturn, but when you go to Mars, like the Curiosity rover, you give me a 3D animated image in 2013? You give me a 3D animated video of it landing instead of the actual video of it. I should see it in 4K or 1080p in 2013, bro. It should be so crisp. I should see that shit. It'll be a delay according to their science, right? What they say, but I should see it eventually. We should get it. Why is that? That's so weird, man.
Well, they also flew a helicopter in a place with no air, and they also dropped one of the rovers with parachutes, but it was still going at 900 miles per hour. But they had a bunch of airbags around it, so it just bounced around for a while. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that'd be cool as shit to watch.
You didn't watch it. They gave you a CGI.
Oh yeah, but that'd still be cool as shit to watch. I don't think
meters.
I mean, good luck tracking cameras with something going 900 miles an hour. Like, geez,
dude,
it should be crazy.
That shit did not happen. You understand?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that thing. God damn, that thing was like $2 million guaranteed.
Don't they have like Devon Island in Canada that looks exactly like Mars? It looks exactly like Mars.
A lot of places look exactly like Mars.
Okay, so that doesn't raise any alarm bells in your head.
Well, I mean, we make artificial places that look like Mars. I mean, it's just
you have no idea what Mars looks like, brother. You have no idea what Mars looks like.
I know it's red because of rust.
How would you know that?
I mean, because again, fucking pictures. I guess cameras. So. I mean, no, because I've seen it through pictures and cameras.
You can tell the composition of things from a photograph. Really, is that really what you're saying?
And like live feed and satellite feed and stuff. And it's like another argument that's raised a lot is like, how does GPS work? Because it relies off of the.
No, it doesn't. Don't say it uses a globe because it doesn't. You're just proving your ignorance.
No, it uses the satellites that orbit the globe.
No, it don't.
Yeah, it is. No. It's literally satellite navigation, dude.
No, it's not. It's ground positioning system in the 1940s that was pioneered.
Satellite navigation. It's literally SatNav, dude. It's literally like the Aussies call it SatNav, dude. What? Satellite navigation.
That's
bro.
fantastic. I wonder. The name of it doesn't prove what it is. The only thing that proves what it is its methodology of operation. And it's not satellites. So
every time,
GPS.
Go on.
Well, do you know how GPS works?
Uses the satellites orbiting the planet.
Do you think you talk to?
Let him finish. Hold
on, I'm going to ask him. Do you think you talk to the satellites with your GPS receiver?
Well, GPS. I'm saying like GPS help you find where to go.
Yeah, you have a GPS receiver that receives a signal from the satellite. Do you think it's a two-way communication where you're talking to the satellite or something?
Well, no, it uses it like bounces off the. It might use ground GPS, but the ground satellite.
It does.
But ground satellite also has to reflect off the space satellite. So either way, it all comes back to the space satellite.
You have this thing, it's called differential GPS. It's just simply towers. Your phone doesn't even use GPS. It uses something called location services, which is trilateration through cell phone towers. GPS uses a system called trilateration. The coordinate system is called ECEF. Put you on a coordinate plane, not on a globe. That coordinate plane coordinate is transferred into via coordinate transformation into latitude and longitude. Doesn't use a globe, doesn't need to use a globe, has never used a globe because there is no globe. So you've made up a whole story in your head about how this shit works. Okay? This is more miseducation. This is just more miseducation of you thinking it works one way, but in reality it works another way because you were taught something.
Yes, but back to the GPS thing. I don't know how we trailed off.
That always about GPS.
But like it satellites send signals to the Earth the Earth's surface satellites, and then I'm assuming the ground stations send you the signal that they take from the satellites.
Someone told you that. Sorry, what the fuck is an Earth's surface satellite? What is that?
Well, those giant satellites sitting on the Earth's surface. It's the surface satellites.
He's talking about dishes. Satellite dishes. He's talking about satellite dishes.
Satellite dishes. Thank you, sir. Yes,
talking about receivers.
satellite dishes.
It's not how
Surface
it's not how it works at all.
satellites?
Well, they're ground stations, but the Earth surface satellites or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't care.
Fuck?
Yeah, they have satellites they have satellite dishes on the ground. I mean, it's not just space.
Yeah. So you're told, like Indio said, you're just repeating, like basically just proving Indio's point. You're just parroting what you've been told. You don't know that it's all working like you've been told. Just because someone says something, it doesn't make it true.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you dig into the details of how GPS works, it doesn't work anything like you think it works. You've been told there's this GPS system. It uses satellites to tell you where you are, and you filled in the blanks of how that would work. Okay, with your own imagination.
I don't know exactly how it works. I know the rough way of how it works. It's just satellites send signals to the Earth's surface satellites, which is the ground stations. Ground stations receive the signals and send them to you, but also ground stations are used to update satellite images. So hold on. Tell me this. So if you go onto Google Earth and look at your house from satellite images, where else would you see?
It's not a satellite image. This is high altitude photos. They've had high altitude photos going back to the 1940s, dude.
We've had satellites.
They're on like Series 7 or something. Every 20 years, the USGS surveys through high altitude aerial photography the entire United States. You can actually buy strips of these images from the USGS. Okay, they've been doing this since the 1940s.
Why would you buy strip images? Fucking.
So you can look at your house, dude. Like you just said, instead of using Google Earth, you take the actual image that Google Earth uses and you look at it in a film strip.
Why would you?
What's the advantage of this ground station sending a signal to a satellite and then the ground station receiving it? What's the advantage of that?
The ground station is the satellites send whatever to the ground stations.
What is the advantage of that? What's the logic?
We get satellite images, we get GPS, we get whatever the fuck else. I don't.
Do you think your cell phone talks to satellites?
Satellites are kind of the only reason why people from all over the world's able to be on call, like us currently arguing about who's right, who's wrong.
Right, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of like
even 99% of internet traffic is done with undersea cables, dude. You're just making shit up in your mind. Yeah, undersea fiber optic cables.
Well, yeah, I know those exist, but like, damn, imagine digging that shit across an ocean.
They don't dig it. They just have a ship with a big spool of fucking fiber optic cable, and they just unroll it.
Oh, actually, like put that shit in a tube or like dug that shit under.
You don't have to dig it. You just lay it.
Prefab, bro.
Shit. Damn, but that's a lot of God.
Yeah, if you dig up sand at the bottom of the sea, it's going to remain dug down there.
I mean, it depends how deep you go, but like, also, God damn, that's that. Hold on, I'm gonna look up how much cable they use for that bullshit. God damn.
Didn't your full ass fourth grade teacher cover this?
I have no fucking clue what I learned in fourth grade besides basic math and basic shit.
Well, you brought up these full ass educators. Somebody said, "Why don't we just do it?" And I said, "Because they don't want to waste their breath." Yeah, they don't
want to get cooked. They don't want to come in here and get cooked.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I beg to differ, but how much
they'd be saying the same thing
at a way higher level of education than a school teacher. Okay, in this chat. Way higher level, and they don't know shit. So, astrophysicist comes into the chat. Are there any measurements of curvature? Oh, I wouldn't know that. What do you know? Well, I just look in the sky with a telescope. I'm sure somebody somewhere measured it. Go find Magic Science Guy. I'm not the right science guy. I'm the wrong science guy. How would an astrophysicist, no matter what level of education, know the Earth's a globe? By what method would he have determined that?
No clue. All I'm focused on is holy shit.
The same one you did. The same. He used the same method you did. Somebody told it to him and he believed it.
Okay. I really don't care about that anymore. I'm just saying, like, holy shit, 870. How do we shred 800? Wait, that doesn't match up. Wait, whoa, 870,000 miles. Oh wait, never mind. All put together.
My guy. We have been transatlantic communicating with telegraph since 1858 between Europe and North America.
I'm still dumbfounded about the amount of fucking cable they use with this shit. God damn.
It's a lot of cable, but we laid one in 1858 just to go beep 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 across the Atlantic.
But that's I mean 870,000 miles later. Jesus Christ. That is insane. That is just 95% of global internet traffic. Holy shit. Other 5%
nothing to do with satellites.
Well, the other 5% does, but 5%, damn. That ain't much.
The other 5% is Wi-Fi hotspots.
Yeah, no, that'd be funny.
Yeah, Grand Towers.
So how thick is this cable?
Oh, it's like 2 feet around. Fiber optic and traditional cable all in the same conduit. It's really impressive. You see a cross-section of it, it's like modern age shit for sure. Very impressive.
God. Oh my God. God. That is way more. Oh, no, that's about 2 feet around, yeah. Holy shit, though. How do you. God, I wonder how many spools it took to lay that shit. Oh, my. Dude, the spool.
The spools, right? Like, the spools must be huge.
Yo, them spools. I thought you were talking. Oh my God! What ship you are? What ship are you putting that on?
Then you gotta like connect like 450 chunks of these together perfectly. Like, who's going down in scuba gear and like connecting all of those individual components? Fuck.
Hey, are we done with all this? Like, are we still working?
No, we're making more every day. I don't know who's doing it. We don't talk about it, but it's getting done.
The spool is the boat. The spool is the boat, basically. Oh, yeah, no, the spool is literally the boat.
They got both spools?
That is no joke, dude. Oh my God. I wonder how heavy just a foot-long chunk of that cable is. Easy 300 pounds. No, it just gets bigger. It just gets bigger and bigger. It does not stop.
What? A few thousand miles across the Atlantic?
That's a lot of fucking cable.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit's like the size of a fucking goddamn. So it ranges from like 2 feet around to like 6 feet around. Damn, why so big?
See, they don't teach you this at school, do they?
No, they do not. That dumbass shark bit it and died. That dumbass shark.
Funny, you take orbiting tin cans for granted, but a cable has blown your mind.
Well, I mean, dude, 870,000 miles for a spool's like the size of the World Trade Center. Like, that spool is like as fucking building. Holy shit. And like, but that goes deep. Like the other guy said, who the fuck is going down there in suits? Yes, they're just what? They strap them to submarines and drive across the ocean. Holy shit, that is fucking God.
Yeah, why would they go through all that effort and all that cost and all that copper and fiber optic if you could just use a satellite?
I don't think they're strong enough to use the Foley. But dude, that's a big ass boat. That spool is they're just strapping big ass engine propellers to spools and driving across the ocean. I respect that. I fuck with that. So like, what if they're laying that shit down and there's just like a fucking full ass whale that just gets like trapped into this cable?
Are you old enough to know what a LAN party is?
I want to say yes, but probably not. No, what is it?
So back in the day, you'd all bring your Xboxes and little TVs to a sleepover and then patch into a little network and then play Halo 1 against each other on a LAN network, an Ethernet network. Are you with me so far?
I mean, yeah, I do that like with internet with my PS5, but that's about it.
Yeah, this is back when that wasn't a thing. You still with me? There was a time before you could just use Xbox Live or something. You actually had to hardwire to multiple devices.
Is Xbox Live not like internet shit?
Oh my god. Xbox Live is internet shit. But before the internet, you used to hardwire your consoles together to be able to play.
Oh, you're talking about like plug them into each other.
Yeah, like hardwired. You bring your Xbox to my house for a sleepover, and then we can't screen peek on each other because you got your TV and your Xbox, and I'm over here on my TV and my Xbox. I feel like I lost the point already just because.
No, that's actually that's cool as fuck. And we can't do that anymore. Why?
I just don't think people today understand how hard it was back in the day. I don't know, my wife just came outside holding baby kitten, and she's really distracting me. She's smoking cigarettes right in their faces. They're kittens. It's only one. Sorry. I'll mute myself for a minute. I'll recollect myself.
And my ass going to bed.
Going to rethink reality, hopefully.
I'm back, and I don't remember what the fuck I was saying. Being married is difficult sometimes. Can I get an amen? Alright, maybe I'm the problem.
They're thinking out loud, gas station.
That's what the Globetard's brain sounds like, I'm guessing.
On repeat all day.
Trying to make a sandwich.
The guy was just demonstrating gas pressure.
Yeah, without a container.
He's like, see, I can burp. Oh. There's no proof of the globe. Prove me wrong.
Come on. I've been away for an hour. Surely someone coughed one up.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Oh, man. All right, I'll just join the queue then.
We did have a couple of people that say, like, bro, there's a YouTube video, bro. Just go watch it, bro.
That must be cousins of the dude that says, just fly to space, bro. Just fly to space. Just go to space, bro. Excellent. I've just got to watch a YouTube video. I wonder which one.
That's all you had to do this whole time.
So I'll see the curvature on a YouTube video. See, that brings in other questions. What type of TV screen is he watching this YouTube on? Is it like an old curved screen? That's why he sees the curve? Maybe he should upgrade to a flat screen. No curve. Oh look, a volunteer. Argo, did you bring any curvature in with you? Don't be shy now, we ain't gonna bite ya.
I believe most of the curve is in their heads. They think it, therefore it is.
Well, I think it's flat, therefore it is. So, being that they contradict, they cancel each other out. Try another one.
Yeah, but where you're going wrong is it actually is flat. See, they're only lying to themselves. Sad.
Are they lying to themselves, or are they just repeating the same shit they've had pushed down their neck?
Bit of both, yeah.
That whole control system that you've managed to step to the side of, that you're now understanding, they don't see that yet. They don't think they're being controlled. They think they were educated.
Yeah, until they get around that issue, there's not much help.
Wow, when did that come out? Just so for those of you that are keeping up on the news, a new gender says you can identify as seasons. There you go. Bit off topic, but yeah, I just thought we'd all want to keep up with the latest and greatest. Fuck me, dude. Where do they come up with this shit?
Next it will be weather events. I'm a thunderstorm.
So what are the pronouns for season? Like autumn, fall, winter, cold, summer, hot.
Is wet. Welcome to the person that just dropped in. I didn't see who it was. Apologies.
Fizzaz.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you bring any proof of curvature with you, Fizz? Come on, release us from this thing that we've been caught in.
I expected more people to be talking. The room's so big.
So big room equals big noise.
I don't know, at least like one conversation.
You are the conversation at the moment.
So proof of the world having curvature?
Yeah, being a ball. Spherical. Or oblate spheroid if you wish. I think it's one of the latest ones that they've called it out to be. Yeah, some kind of measured drop over distance, you know, something like that. That'd be probably the best one.
What about like the different sunsets, depending on like the height and whatnot?
Different sunsets? Not really.
Or the airplane
Looking up in the sky is not going to prove the shape of the ground.
Earth's shadow on the moon, like a lunar eclipse.
Well, the problem with the Earth's shadow on the moon, eclipse for example, is when you project a shadow of a ball or a sphere onto another sphere, it doesn't stay consistent. It turns into this weird blob shape. Sinusoidal, there's some real weird name for it. And it sort of, as it moves across, it starts off as this like teardrop, then turns into a ball. When it's perfectly on center, it's a circle, and then when it goes off, it sort of turns into this blob shape. It's really weird. So no shadows on the moon.
If the Earth were flat, shouldn't everyone see the same sky at night? What about, like, different hemispheres and stuff?
Not really.
Why is that?
Too far away from it. When you're in an exceptionally large warehouse and you look up at the lights you're right down one end, you look up, you see the lights above you, you look down the other end, you can't see them. Then when you go down the other end, you can see them quite clearly. That's just you being in the US and me being in Australia. I look up at night time, I see one set of lights. You look up in your night time, you'll see another set of lights. If you come over here, you'll see my lights and vice versa. That's all they are. That doesn't prove the shape of the ground. Sorry.
If the Earth is flat, why is every other planet round?
How do you know they're round? How do you know they're planets?
Well, we can see them.
How do you know they're planets?
Yeah, you're starting with the assumption that Earth is one of these lights in the sky.
Why shouldn't I have that assumption?
Where did you get it from?
Why don't you focus on why you do?
I don't usually interact with, like, these sort of, satirical debates.
Satire. No.
It's quite obviously satire.
No, it's not.
Cope how you must.
There's no cope needed.
What brings you to the conclusion that it's satire?
Everyone that I talk to about this room says it's satire. And,
For example, whom?
I could not name them by memory.
Okay, everyone.
Well, everyone then. So yeah.
Yeah, dude. Hold on. Don't turn this. Don't stumble after you were kind of throwing spaghetti at the wall to see what sticks. And remember, some of these lunar eclipses.
Before.
Yeah, I know. Don't just chill. It's fine. Some of these lunar eclipses are red. But yeah, that's how they have everyone wrapped up in this whole outer space ideology, is that we are one of those things you see in the sky. That's how they get the ball in motion. Once upon a time, some guys said Earth is the same size as Venus. We are that.
So what was
these
the
are just
point of you
ideas of people gone wild. There's this, the surface of Earth isn't curving. So if the surface of Earth isn't curving to form a ball, how the hell could we be one of these lights in the sky? That's all.
I was just going to ask, what was the relevancy of you saying that some lunar eclipses are red?
Make a sock puppet have a red shadow for me.
Well, our atmosphere can change the colors.
Yeah, so let's see that. That'd be great. And that's another thing where they
volcanic ash. It can make the moon look darker and deep red.
Okay, I would love to see that occur with a sock puppet on the wall.
Well, a sock puppet isn't affected by the atmosphere.
It's a shadow. Okay, so it's just a story you're going to tell. You can't show any.
Story.
Okay, so let's see some sort of small scale demonstration of this.
The moon being red doesn't turn red. It's just the way we see it. It looks red.
When's the last time you've seen? Well, yeah. I get that. I understand that. It's turning red with this shadow.
No, it's...
So some lunar eclipses... So how come they're able to forecast when it's going to be a red eclipse? If it's just dependent on the... If it's depending on the atmospheric conditions of that time.
Okay, I've never heard of there being like a widespread blood moon. That usually just occurs depending on where you are. So if you're in an area that has a pretty heavy and probably not a good, air quality, like I don't know where I live, for example, Arizona, the moon is usually a pretty like dark orange, almost red every night, simply due to the terrible air quality of the dust. It makes the moon look red. Doesn't mean the moon is red.
Well, we're talking about some shadows that are red, some shadows that aren't. And to say that that is their shadow in the first place that's a leap of that's just wishful thinking.
Red moon is the moon turning red.
You said eclipses was
the shadow is red.
When we asked for curvature of the Earth's surface, you pointed to eclipse. Well, that prove it.
Well, it's just kind of what it is. I don't know.
Okay, so you're telling stories. You're telling
stories.
Well, no, that was the story in the book they told us all.
So why do you not believe that?
Well, because the Earth's surface isn't curving. Water at rest is flat and level at its surface. They say we're on a ball. They say Earth is covered at its surface with 70% plus water. Well, if all the water is flat and level, how did you get a ball out of that? It's not a matter of me not believing it. I'm just acknowledging. I'm acknowledging reality.
Does gravity
I get it. I get it. They've attached all these stories to everything. Sun moves across the sky. Oh, that's because they're spinning. How do you know they're spinning? Well, the sun moves across the sky. That's just the way it is. The Earth spins.
Can I ask you about the water thing? How do you think water forms circular droplets and whatnot?
Well, just surface tensions, like a dewdrop on a blade of grass.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, just surface tensions. Same thing when you overfill a glass of water, you'll get a meniscus at the top. But you can't be claiming surface tensions for the ball Earth with all the winds and temperature changes of the water and all the waves and all the animals splashing around in it. That would burst the bubble.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, because I'm going kind of based off memory. Hold on. Like, the molecules of water usually have these little, like, poles sticking out of the top with the negative and the positives, and they form balls.
Yeah, that's fine. And when the water fills a container, it's flat at its surface. Unless you have some surface curvature to present. Prior to the whole flat Earth thing, the whole idea of water seeking and finding level was not controversial. The dots just hadn't been connected on the impossibility of that occurring on a ball. I mean, think of a frozen lake. They play hockey on it. It's flat.
What about, like stars changing in latitude depending on where you are on Earth?
That goes back to your whole, why are the stars different in the sky?
I'm sorry about
depending on where you are. It's just the whole warehouse. The same thing with the warehouse. If you were in a giant warehouse.
The only difference is they're using one of those stars as a reference point. So down your end of the warehouse, they've chosen one of the lights as a reference point, and as you get so many degrees away from that, hey, you're 20 degrees away. Hey, you're 40 degrees away. Hey, you're 80 degrees away. That's all it is. Get to 10 degrees away, look up, you've got one set of stars. Get to 90 degrees away, look up, you've got another set of stars. Yay.
Do you deny that we have like satellites and whatnot?
I have no problem with mechanical devices flying above our heads. What I do have a problem with is your claim that they're in space.
Do you believe we've entered space?
No.
What is your idea of, like, where do you think satellites are?
Up in the sky, flying around. Probably find quite a few of them are attached to
be more specific
balloons.
by the sky.
Up.
And what is up?
The sky, the tops of trees, where birds normally hang out.
What is above the sky?
Don't know.
Where does the sky stop being the sky?
I can't jump that high. Where does the sky stop being the sky?
For that question, we kind of do actually have a rather more precise answer for that. We wouldn't know exactly where, but we do know that it would be a physical barrier of some kind. Because much like how you can't have 36 pounds per square inch of air pressure around the rim of your car without the tire, you cannot have the 14.7 psi of air pressure you breathe at sea level. You cannot have that without a container in a fixed volume either. So, yeah, you follow me?
Sorry, I'm a little bit retarded. Can you explain that a little better? Not better, but just like...
So, there's this thing called a necessary antecedent relationship. It means something that needs to come before something else. So like a steak dinner, you can't have a steak dinner without a cow coming first. Or a baby, you can't have a baby without a pregnant woman coming first. Now, it's something that must come before something else. So you can't have gas pressure in the consistent X value form without a container in a fixed volume. So like you have because if the volume increases, the pressure decreases. If the volume decreases, the pressure increases. And so in order to achieve gas pressure, you need a container. In order to achieve gas pressure in the consistent X value form, it needs to be a container with a fixed volume.
So like in your eyes, the satellites and whatnot we have are still inside of our atmosphere?
Well, still inside the container, but the term atmosphere is one of
our atmosphere.
Well, just inside the container, period. It's not the container. I mean, you could say the container of Earth, I guess. I don't know, but the container that we're in is what it is.
I'm just trying to get a grasp on it, because I thought you were using container, to metaphorically mean the atmosphere.
No. I mean, literally, you cannot have gas pressure of any kind in any way, shape, or form. Whether you're talking about air pressure or any other kind of gas, doesn't matter. You cannot have gas pressure without a container. In fact, you can't even define it also, or demonstrate it. It cannot be demonstrated or defined without the word container or without a physical container. So, I'll tell you the definition of gas pressure. The definition of gas pressure is the force exerted on the walls of the container by the gas particles inside of it. So air pressure is gas pressure. You're breathing gas pressure right now.
Can I just ask, completely out of curiosity, this is irrelevant, so answer if you please, but where does this belief stem from? I was going to ask, do you, does this belief stem from, religious beliefs, or is it just simply due to lack of proof?
You think what he just told you is lack of proof. It's gas laws. You do understand that.
I just meant, flat belief in general.
Type. So you think it's a belief. There is zero measured curvature.
Well, it is a belief.
This is a measurement.
I can believe
it's not a belief.
The world is round.
I'll tell you something now. Listen carefully. If I measure my computer desk at 5'11", I know it's 5'11". If I tell you about it, you believe it's 5'11" until you have some kind of proof. At the moment, you believe you live on a ball because somebody else told you. So how about you go out and check it out and see if it really is?
Okay.
Yeah, the two things, dude. Hold on, the gas pressure. Hold on, the gas. Listen, dude, you're the one telling stories. The gas pressure thing isn't a story.
I'm not talking about that anymore.
Well, that's what I'm. Let's just don't derail yourself. Acknowledging the reality of water.
I was trying to respond to what he just said.
But hold on. Acknowledging the reality of water isn't a belief, and acknowledging the antecedent relationship of gas pressure and container. These aren't stories. I mean, unless you can show evidence to the contrary, do you have an example of gas pressure without a container? Do you have curved water?
Cannot list that off the top of my head now.
That's okay. That's why everyone's here, because all these stories that we're told, they don't show themselves in reality.
Can I address what he said about beliefs? Okay. So what I was going to say was belief, just, general acceptance is to hold something to be true or real. So even what if I say
without verification
is true,
feel free to finish it off.
So if I were to say I believe
acceptance.
the Earth orbits the sun, whether I'm right or wrong, I believe what I'm saying is true. You believe
it's acceptance without verification.
Yeah. And you'll never know that. Your only option is to believe that. You can't know that.
I'm just simply correcting what he was saying. You believe that the Earth is flat, whether it's true or not.
Wrong. We know it's flat.
The Earth is a ball.
See, this is where you've come unstuck. We know it's flat. We know it is because we've measured it as such. If we'd have measured it with curvature, listen, if we had measured it with curvature, fuck me dead, I would not be sitting here talking to you. I can assure you of that, my good friend.
What you're saying is irrelevant.
So let me get this straight. An empirical measurement is just a belief to you. Someone with a tape measure who's measured something directly is just a belief to you.
I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying.
You don't understand what you're saying.
I understand it pretty well. I'm just telling you what a belief is.
Hey, Fizzoz, you must not have had your coffee today.
What do you mean?
It sounds like you haven't had your coffee today.
I personally don't drink coffee, so I guess you're right.
Well, hold on. What do you mean you don't? Do you mean you believe you don't drink it?
Well, yeah, you're right. I believe I don't drink coffee.
Oh, no. You know you don't.
Well, I believe I don't drink coffee. Like I said, whether it's true or not.
You know you don't. When's the last time you had coffee?
Yeah, and I can know something, but I still believe in it.
Okay. Well, you've crossed the threshold of
I'm not
belief.
contradicting myself. You're just assuming that are two different things. They can go hand in hand.
Threshold of belief.
There's no crossing the threshold.
Keep telling yourself that.
This isn't like some mind-blowing thing. It's just
nothing
a false definition.
So do you have evidence of the surface of water curving at the convexity rate that would form this 39-59 mile radius ball?
Now switching topic.
Or no, we're going back. Or do you have an example of gas pressure without a container?
I would say the atmosphere.
I know.
Gravity.
Yeah, you're gonna realize sooner or later you're the one. Yeah. Tell the story. You're gonna realize sooner or later that you're the one believing.
Well, yeah, I do believe when
you're rationalizing everything away. I get it. That's your only option. You're denying reality and saying, here's what I believe.
Okay, so can I just ask you, what is like an argument for the Earth being flat? Instead of asking me questions about
it's measured flat.
That,
dude,
how is it measured flat?
Yeah, hey, now we're starting to get to it. Okay. Basic geometry. When you have a circle with a line next to it, that line is a tangent to that circle. Correct? I don't want to lose you. Please.
Yeah, sure.
Please keep up. Excellent. So where that line touches the circle, that's the tangent point. So as you move away from the tangent point along the tangent, the gap between the tangent and the curve slowly but surely increases. So let's go out into the real world now. We know how basic geometry works, and see if it happens on a larger scale, because that's all we're doing. So our tangent is going to be a laser. We're going to shoot it across a large body of water, 10, 20, 30 miles, and we're going to measure it. So at one end, it's going to start off at 1 foot. and we're going to set this tangent as horizontal. Then when we get to the other end, say 10 miles away, we should measure a 66-foot drop. Should. But the fact that we've already been given the radius of 3959 miles. Now the issue is, my friend, when we get there, there ain't no drop. Now to add insult to injury, we'll stretch it out a bit further just in case we fucked up. Let's go to 20 miles. Should be a 266-foot drop. Nothing. Let's go to 30 miles. 600-foot drop. Nothing. This is the problem. And what makes it even worse is some of the lads are above 40 miles now. 40 miles is above 1,000 feet drop. So, like I said, measured as flat. Thank you.
Do you agree with, like, the laws of gravity?
Gravity's not a law.
Okay. Do you agree with what we know about gravity?
What's
what
agreed?
We know about it.
Yeah, what do we know? It's like a loaded question. It's a loaded question, bro.
Okay, well,
Now
just
all
like
of a sudden he
gravity
knows
pulling
things.
objects towards the center, do you agree with that? That gravity always pulls our objects towards the center?
Your own side doesn't agree with that.
Excuse me, what do you mean?
Well, that's an old superseded notion since 1918 or something like that. So it's outdated. Now they don't think that mass attracts mass. They think that mass distorts space-time, so that moving objects within that field of warped space-time follows a curved path towards the larger mass. So no attraction, no interaction between the two masses until there's collision. So no imaginary force extending out from an object, latching onto another object and pulling on it.
So saying that gravity